Hello there, everybody, and welcome back to the North American Strikers League. It is week 7, and we're about to get things started with a bit of a pre-show. My name is K-Bot, joined with a couple of players that are playing in the league. Soren, we'll start with you from Aris Kitten Club. How you doing today?
Pretty good. Woke up like 30 minutes ago. I've been checking my G Fuel
Huge.
right now, trying to wake up, get some caffeine in the body. We're pretty ready for a match today, and yeah, excited to be here.
Lucky for you, you've got a bit of time until you have to be prepared for that. And we get a random surprise guest star with a Pikachu on top of Fresh's head. Vaughn is joining us for a moment. Why is he here? Don't know. He just joined the call and now he's on broadcast. Vaughn, how's it going?
It's going great, Kenneth. Looking forward to our match today. I woke up feeling good. I actually liked the patch. I thought it'd be terrible. It'll probably be terrible and competitive. Bark gang. But I've really enjoyed playing the game since I've gotten back. I was just so excited to see everyone that I hopped in midstream start. So thanks for having me.
Good to see you back, Vaughn, coming through. Of course, EKC and Sad Boys will play as the last match of the day today. But Nuri Mag, starting to come in on the Yoshino Core Flip playoff hunt towards the end of the season. How's it feel?
The comeback is real. I'm doing good. I am not like Soren, and I woke up at a normal time, and I am not drinking caffeine because I'm also not like Soren, and I'm feeling good for the match.
Great. Glad to know we got two opposites here, despite the fact that the two of you are playing Omega Strikers. And Fresh
Totally
from
different.
Last Call. You all are also in the hunt for playoffs. How's it feeling right now?
I feel pretty good. Unlike Soren, sometimes 2 p.m. is good morning. I woke up at 8, went out for a walk, experienced nature. I touched some grass.
Whoa.
I'm ready to go.
Whoa. We're just flaming Soren today. All right. Well, maybe we'll get to flame Soren even more as we send it to our draft to last segment, folks. We are back. We haven't had one of these since I think the first week of the season. But I thought it was one of the best ways to introduce some of the new ideas of this new patch. We're going to have Soren and Mirimeg go a mock draft against one another. And so they'll have the opportunity right now to study up on the gear and the awakenings that each striker has selected on their own teams. So I hope they're taking a look at that right now. And then I'll have Fresh and Vaughn be the judge of who ended up winning the draft before we reveal what happened in the actual game. This was played on current patch, folks, just so you're aware. This is a game from the most recent update. So hopefully it'll lead to some interesting discussion here as we start figuring things out. Soren, Mirabag, how we feeling? You two ready?
I'm good to go.
Sure. Yeah, I should be good.
Sure. That's the most enthusiastic
doesn't sound
sure
very
I've
I'm not
ever
confused
heard.
at all. I'm not confused.
Hey, wait, we can buy you
Okay.
like another minute, Soren, if you want to go over the.
That's fine.
Like,
so the short of it is your
Hey,
draft.
why don't you explain the rules for the chat real quick, actually?
Yeah, what is
thought I
Hitman
just
Horse?
did, but okay. Soren, you're going to draft for the blue team. Okay. In a moment, I will reveal the Awakenings carousel that comes up as the fourth and final Awakenings carousel leading into the fifth set. And then you will draft for the blue team. Mirimeg, you'll draft for the red team. And you can see the current game state in terms of what strikers have which Awakenings right now. All right. We feel it a little bit better?
First time I did this, I botched it. You're good.
Yeah, now chat gets it. So I think we can.
Yeah,
now chat gets it.
I was very confused for this.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hope you all are there. All right. I'm going to go ahead and reveal the Awakenings. This is rapid fire, just like it is actually in the game. So, Soren, give me your first pick here.
Cast the last.
Miriam.
Wow. I'm taking hot shot.
Happy Star.
Wait, I need to be
Miriam.
Unstoppable.
Soren.
Let's get Spark Leadership in there.
No.
And Miriam.
And Spark of Focus.
Okay, interesting. Knowing how this one plays out in game. Fresh, I'll send it to you first. Are Sparks weak this patch? What are your reactions to what Soren and Miriam just did?
I think the biggest buff of this patch was the mayor, the character of the mayor. Everyone's going to be going for sparks now. I think I agree with Miri more than Soren on this one, though.
All right, Vaughn, what do you think here?
So I have
Who won?
great news. So I have great news. Soren could have done this blindfolded, and blue team is already winning because Dubu has the ice skates on. Knowers know. Also, this now character is weak and has Manu, so it looked really hard to lose. But sometimes you can find a way. I like the red team picks more in this draft. I mean, the hotshot twin drive kind of heat. I like that X has a little spark, 2 spark with rapid fire.
Spark, prime time, rapid fire.
Yeah, that he's gonna
Man is
be
Fitting
Beyblading.
to win.
Yeah, all over. I think what ended up I'm gonna hazard. I missed this game, but I'm gonna guess. I think I know which teams played, so I'm not sure what actually happened. But I would have gone that juicy new. I guess she came on Spark Focus, but Siege Machine. That training kind of goes crazy, and I think it would be good on her. So maybe she went Siege Machine, but otherwise, I don't really see a reason for her to need like more stagger. So I don't think she took the spark. But Siege Machine base training, we should be seeing some prior on that today.
Siege Machine, of course, projectiles gaining 30% travel or cast range, and creations gaining 30% duration and hitting 15% harder. I'll reveal what happened in the actual game. This was from the first set of grand finals last night in Otten City Underground number 2 between Jakara Chatting and the Bozo Bunch. Chatting is in the blue, and the Bozo Bunch is in the red. It's the Spark of Focus picked up first by this now. But Vaughn, like your comment about the Ice Skates Dubu, you know, the second that it comes online, Evil True Danger is going to have to spark it up a little bit more. Already a spark of agility, now add spark of leadership, plus glass cannon, stagger, swagger, fight or flight. That is one Ice Skates build if I've ever seen it.
That's facts.
Soren, when looking at the draft here, how do you think it played out in comparison to your expectations?
I feel like the cast or the Siege Machine could have been a good first pick. The double spark is a little weird to me. Now that I see this Drew, I get the spark of leadership. That guy will pick any spark for no reason.
Well, you know, Drew just told his teammate to pick Spark, right?
Probably, yeah. I mean, I assume that based off of this draft. Yeah, I mean, I still kind of like mine a little bit more. I think maybe the Siege Machine might have been better, but I saw Chrono was up still, so Shine and Zoo could get cast Chrono with Manu, which is kind of a little bit good on the character. Keep perma speed up. But yeah, I think this I don't know. I like Mary's last pick on the focus. I should have maybe looked at that because now he has like primary every second.
I don't know. Looking at actual draft for me, I'm a little surprised for that one team play over Hotshot, especially considering heavy impact twin drive. Like you just never lose secondary if you take Hotshot there. Everything else makes sense for the most part. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Miri raises a good point there. Also, you got to play the players, not the game. Maybe in another game, you're like, their dude is going to get team player. You know Drew's ass is picking up a spark. You don't have to deny anything. just lock in the hot shot and just don't get scored on because Knowers know Xianzu's next up and Sun forgot anyway, so he needed the extra cooldowns.
All right.
How real is that?
Thank you all for playing through with that. Of course, having an expectation of what each team is going to be drafting will be important, and maybe we'll come back to that when we talk about the map pool later. But first, let's talk even more about the state of the game, and let's take a look at the Awakening rotation that happened this week. You see it on your screen. Goodbye to Super Surge, Big Fish, the last few Stagger Awakenings, and Egoist. And hello to a couple of new players here. Soren, which one of these new Awakenings coming in do you think is going to have the biggest shakeup on things in general?
KOs look really weak this patch. Explosive entrance buffs a few characters that might already be really good in this game. Talking about Ayami Zentaro, 2 of the top 3 picks in the game. Unstoppable is pretty interesting. I think it came back in a really fair way almost. Like it's not piss broken now and you're never just gonna not die. I don't like Spark of Leadership being back in the game. I think that was kind of cringe when it was in here before, but we'll have to see if some of the teams that are like fanning over it can actually show it being good or not. Yeah. Another it feels like this new awakening pool favors Aimee, very very weak character with Siege Machine as well, giving her even more creation time on that turret ability. But thank God they nerfed it by 5 seconds. So I don't know.
Very important.
I'm glad to see Egoist
Um,
out of the game. Oh, sorry. I'm glad
no.
Egoist is out of the game. That awakening as a goalie was the most frustrating thing in the game to deal with when it was up. So thank God that's gone.
Fresh, what are your thoughts here?
I think that Soren glossed over Siege Machine. Siege Machine's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of characters that really utilize Siege Machine very well, with the creation aspect of it and the projectiles. And Unstoppable, I think it's a lot better than what people already think. The ability to just negate a hit if you're on a forward. If for example, if I'm playing Rasmus goalie, it's a nightmare for me. I can't hit stun you while you have core control. I don't even need to talk about Spark of Leadership. Like it's we all know what it is. It's something else.
Sparks looking like they're going to be rising in value and priority in general in a lot of these drafts, whether or not you're up against Chikara chatting. Let's, though, take a step back and talk a little bit more about the patch in general. Of course, Gates of Obscura got a little bit of a rework there. Miri Meg, I'll send this to you first. I don't know if you've got the chance to play many games on it. What are your reactions to
I've
this
got to
new rework?
play quite a lot of games on this, actually. I think it's possibly my favorite map in the game right now. The corner
Whoa.
portals getting removed makes it a lot easier for the goalie to like play around the whole map. The character pool for goalies is a lot greater now, with just that little extra clear angle. And I think it's a really fun hybrid of like control and brawl that I don't think we see on many maps. And it's every game I played on it has been really fun. Hoping teams are going to be picking it today.
Vaughn, what are we thinking about the glow up here for Gates of Obscura?
Oh, K-Bot, I'm walking through the portal. I can't hear you.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh no. Well, maybe he'll be back on it from his trip to Obscura. Uh, Soren, I'll send this one to you. How's this new Obscura map feel?
I think I'm one of the very few people that really enjoy the Mickey Mouse maps and like the goofiness that comes with them. It might be healthier for the game state, but I miss my portaling and hopping in the top and bottom as a goalie. I feel like the barriers might be a little bit better now as like a solo queue and even like team play, not having to camp the portals, but they are really annoying to defend because they're so long. So I honestly almost don't like it. But we'll have to see today if we go there for our match.
Fresh, I'll send it to the other goalie here. How's it feel for you?
I mean, I could talk about Gates all day. Asher got fixed for the 7,000th time. You read the patch notes. I'm going to be spamming her constantly every chance I get on Gates. And I want to talk about Inkies a little bit too. Like the water cannon's kind of the power has been reduced on it. It makes it more. It makes it easier to defend, just in general. So I'm kind of interested to see what teams will pick Inkies with the change, even though it's not a big one.
You see the map pool here coming in for the last couple weeks of the league. While the ranked map rotation has changed, this is the map rotation that we've got in for us. Zap and Clarion Test Chambers are out of our rotation, and Inkies and Tycho Temple are back in for the Nassau map pool. I know Tycho Temple is something that the Sad Boys have favored in recent weeks. So we'll see whether or not they elect to go that direction. And speaking of that, let's take a look at the standings as we enter week 7 here. Of course, it's Demons Raw, unsurprisingly, working on the 6-0 record as they're continuing to carry on forward. And then we're seeing a little bit of this drop off here. A lot of teams pretty close together, and a lot of teams tied for this 4-way tie in 6th place, among them both Last Call and Oshino Core Flip. Miri Big and Fresh, you know only one of you can make it out, right?
Maybe.
Unfortunately for Mary, it will be last call. I'm feeling like a last call sweep. The
I don't know
confidence
about
is
that.
coming back.
We got the matchup versus you guys. You have to have a better record.
Oh yeah.
We'll see what ends up happening there, of course. But Soren, your team sitting pretty confidently here, 4-2 record. Of course, you have yet to go up against the Sad Boys. And then next couple of weeks, you've got Quest and the soon-to-be Strikers, which could come down, especially if the soon-to-be Strikers are coming back with a vengeance. What do you like your odds here for how good of a lock you are for playoffs?
I don't want to jinx anything, but I think we should have a pretty good playoff run. Um, we have not dropped a map to soon-to-be Strikers ever in tournament play. Not to say they're a bad team, but I think our composition just works really well against them and how they like to play the game. West as well. We're like 4-1. They took that one game off of us, but I think as long as we play our game well and KOs are still alive, we should be able to win that. Sad Boys, I'm pretty excited for. I've been waiting for a rematch against these guys for a long time. I keep getting snags of Vaughn and Bells on different teams and stuff, but I haven't actually got my rematch versus these guys since like beginning of season 2. So yeah, we're hoping to get one of those top spots to preferably like pick our own team we fight round 1. I know there's some teams we'd prefer to fight in this bracket compared to others. So but yeah, I think we're definitely making it through.
All right. Well, of course, only time will tell. And one of the things that'll help us figure that out are today's matches. Of course, looking at that schedule for us here, it'll be Bun Bun versus Quest Esports, Lily Bun versus her former teammates, Boza Bunch versus Core Overflow, Demons Raw versus Last Call, Soon to be Strikers versus Oceanio Core Flip, and EKC versus the Sad Boys. We talked a little bit about that last match already, but Fresh, you're going to be going up against this undefeated Demons Raw roster. What's the game plan going into today, right? You've got to figure, like, are y'all actually thinking you can come out on top here?
If I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure if Gumi's here today or not. I believe that Reburst might be playing for him. So
I have heard that is correct.
I'm interested to see how that goes, but I'm feeling very confident. We've had a couple 4 losses in a row, but we've come together. We've re-strategized, so we're gonna try some new things. Maybe see if we can knock demons off of their undefeated streak.
Looking to bounce back here, but Miri Meg, I'll send it over to you and what could be one of the most important or important matches for playoffs implications as you go up against the soon-to-be Strikers. Both teams are currently sitting at that 2-4 mark. A loss here probably means that one of you's going home early and won't make it to playoffs. What do you like for your odds, especially given how high the stakes could be?
I actually feel pretty good about this. I think in terms of like the game meta and the different balance changes that got made, I think Oshi and the team comps we run are in like one of the strongest states we've ever been in. We're in a position where we have a couple of must ban characters and something's going to get through. And as long as we can maintain good control over the game state and get good drafts, I think our odds are looking really well for winning this match.
Didn't even get the chance to talk about some of these things, but of course, you're looking at the Vice changes that were
Oh
coming out
yeah.
of the recent patch, and you're pretty confident with that. Talk to me a little bit there about what's going on.
So at some point in one of the previous patches, Vice got bugged to where her primary wouldn't like chain across enemies, and it made it a lot harder for uh, the Vice players to be able to like get a lot of damage out because it's just a large part of the damage and the chip damage that just goes away. But with the recent patch, Vice now chain lightning works again properly, and it makes it a lot easier for keeping players low and preventing them from regening. So it makes all the KO comps that we may potentially run all that more stronger if we get that Vice.
All right. Well, let's dive into the matches today and let's pick one by one for some predictions. Starting with the second match of the day, it's the Bozo Bunch, also looking to pick up a couple wins here, going up against Core Overflow, a team that's already clinched a playoffs spot for the season. Soren, I'll start with you. How do you think this one's going to go?
I saw Bozo was doing pretty solid last night. I think they took a win over last call, right? That being said, I think Cal recently has been playing extremely well, and out of any of like the top teams, arguably, that do well into core control comps, I think that the Leo Leon Joker midfield forward duo can kind of just like shred like their game plan. So I will be saying a 2-0 for Cow. Not to say that the upset is impossible, but I feel like Boza are going to be fighting an uphill battle.
Fresh, I'll send it to you. Who you got?
I'm a big Bozo believer, but that being said, Cow is a beast. Having played against them, we came really close to beating them, but even still, they felt like they were playing on an entirely different level. So I'm going to say Cow as well.
Mary.
Hey, I'm also a big Bozo fan, but I think the upsides of core overflow are just too much to overlook, and I'm going to have them taking the match.
It's a cow sweep on the desk here, liking their odds as they go up against the Bozo Bunch. And Bozo Bunch still might be looking a little bit one-dimensional. We'll see whether or not they can pull it together for the rest of the league here. The third match of the day will be Demons Raw versus Last Call Fresh. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking Gumi's gone. LC's in. That's all I'm gonna say. LC's gonna take this. I know it might be a little hopeful, but I think that we've kind of re-strategized and LC's looking pretty good. We were trying some stuff last night, but I'm happy about our progress.
All right. I'd like to hear the confidence. Mary Meg, what do you think about the confidence in the stocks here?
I don't know about that. I know Gumi's gone, but they got this cool player on their team, Hanabi Sparkle. Don't know if you've heard of him. He's good. He's known to 1v9. So I got Demons Raw still taking it.
What? That went over my head.
No, it's not.
Rare Omega Strikers inside joke gets thrown on the broadcast. Soren, who you got here?
I will say that this game is going to be a lot on Fresh, especially because the Hanabi Sparkle Snake duo on the forward is going to be really, really hard to defend against. Probably the hardest duo to defend against in the league right now. That being said, Gumi is gone this week, which means Demons does have a stronger roster with Rebirth. Probably going to be able to hold it down on net a little bit more instead of giving some free goals up. So I'll be giving it to Demons 2-1 though. I think Last Call can take a map.
That is crazy that Budget Gooby is calling Gooby washed. I actually don't know. I think this one's going to be a toss-up. For grins, I'll predict the upset here. I'll believe in Last Call. I imagine you all are pretty hungry for a victory at this point and are looking to take this. The Demons Raw undefeated regular season stint might come to an end here today. Fourth match of the day, soon to be Strikers versus Oshi no Core Flip. Miri Meg, to you, what do you think?
It's an Oshi sweep. I think I've gone over everything about the match earlier. Where I come out on top, it's going to look great.
All right, Soren, what do you think?
I will have to agree. I am a big fan of Sundubu, but I do think Oshi currently play the characters that do a little bit better in the meta right now. That Kazan is still an extremely strong character, and now that Vice got fixed and has a couple awakenings in the new pool, I believe that do benefit her decently. I think it'll be close, but I think Oshi can take it out 2-0.
All right, Fresh, what are you thinking?
I'm feeling like a Sundubu striker. You know, I think Sundubu's going to take this. They've been improving like crazy. Like that's all I can really say. I know that Oshi beat LC and LC beat Dubu, but we'll see how it turns out.
I mean, you could draw like a web 9 different ways just in general. Man, I'm rooting for both these teams, and it's going to be very sad to see the loser here. Of course, the infamous duo of Grimella plus Mirimeg will now be going up against one another. Unstoppable Force versus Immovable Object. I'm going to split the desk here and say Sundubu Strikers. I don't actually know. It's a toss-up for me. But I do think Gramella's going to put on quite the performance, as he almost always does. And I think it'll be enough to send Sundubu over the edge. One of those two teams, though, has the chance of not making playoffs, and that is a scary thought. Era's Kitten Club versus the Sad Boys up then next as the last match of the day. Soren, what do you think about your odds here?
I think EKC stocks have been up the past few months. Vaughn kind of took a vacation to Japan, missed a little bit of time in the game. I think especially with the map pool too, EKC has practiced a lot of these obscure maps that most teams don't really feel comfortable on, and we have some pretty wacky comps to bring out into that. That being said, Sad Boys is pretty strong. I do think that obviously I'm gonna vote for my own team that we're gonna win. It'll be close unless Vaughn like mid game has to like take his pills and his prune juice, but we'll have to see where that goes.
All right, Fresh. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that Vaughn also, to parrot what Soren said, Vaughn did go to Japan and he learned some new things from the Japanese players. Meditated next to some waterfalls. He's ready to go. I think it's a Sad
Studied the
Boys.
blade.
Oh, studied the blade.
Very big. What are your
Uh,
thoughts?
I think if there's ever going to be a time where EKC can beat Sad Boys, I think it's right now. I think everything's in their favor. Vaughn being gone, EKC playing the game nonstop. I got EKC taking this. It's probably going to be incredibly close, though.
Wow. Another close one. The real question here is whether or not we're actually going to see the Sad Boys regain their footing just yet. I'm not sure if they will or not. I imagine they've been playing the game quite a bit, but even still, EKC has looked incredibly strong lately. The one thing I think will decide this one, though, is a potential of this map pool. I am very curious to know what the decisions are going to be there, but I know Taiko Temple is in. And if we go to Taiko Temple, I'll favor the Sad Boys. I've got the Sad Boys here as well, but again, it'll be another close one. Seems like Sword and Miri are agreeing, and Fresh and I are agreeing the whole way down. But now, up first and next, it's the Bun Bun Bonanza versus Quest Esports. Lily Bun versus her former teammates, with Sloopin in the gold box on Quest's side. Fresh, I'll go to you first here. Who you got?
If you asked me this a couple months ago, I might say Quest, but Bun Bun stocks are way up. I invested fully in Bun Bun. I'm excited for how my portfolio is going to show all that, but yeah, it's a Bun Bun sweep here.
Mary Mag.
I'm a big fan of both of these teams, but I think Quest has not been looking as strong as they were at the start of the season, and Bun Bun has been proving everyone wrong. I got Bun Bun taking this.
Soren, who you got?
If you asked me a week ago, I would definitely be saying Bun Bun, but insider info, this Lily Bun player and Larry are absolutely mind rotted that Atlas and Dubu are the best characters in game. So I do think if Quest has any time to take a match, it's while these players are just playing grief picks. So I will be giving it to Quest today.
I've got Bun Bun Bonanza. Uh-oh, it's a bonanza. I'll give it to them. I think I agree. Stocks are high on them, especially with their win last week over the Sad Boys. But it's these two teams up first. A little rivalry match to kick off the day, and an iconic casting duo up next on the mic. It is Mystic and Gravity for the first block once again in the North American Strikers League. Gentlemen, I'll send it to you to take it away.
Thanks so much, K-Bot. We are here today, me and my boy Gravity, returning to make an appearance in the NASL casting booth. It's been a long time, Gravity. How are you doing?
Good, yes, sir. I'm happy that we planned this so far in advance that I did not see it coming when I was sitting in bed 5 minutes ago reading really bad manhwa, which is exactly what's happening. I had 5 minutes to turn on my computer, put a shirt on, get in the call, turn my webcam on. But now I'm ready to watch a match, maybe 2 matches even. I don't know. What are we watching first? It's Bun Bun versus Quest.
It's Bun Bun versus Quest for game number 1 here, or our first series, and then series number 2 is going to be Bozo Bunch versus Cow, but with Streak instead of Slop. So both of these series should be good. We are rolling into this game number 1 here, and what we want to look out for is, although Quest is currently last place on the NASL leaderboard, almost every single one of their matches has been like 2-1 loss, and the loss going to like set 5.5. So their record does not indicate how well they are playing, and I think they have a shot here to take their first win and be on a little bit of a what do you call, like, like on the up and come up on this last third of the NASL split.
I know what you mean, but I will say Bun Bun looked pretty nasty last week, and I know they beat Sad Boys and it was the roster without Vaughn, but regardless, I thought Liari was looking really good that game. He kind of is gapping Fudgy Waffles, which I think people would previously rate Fudgy as better, but after seeing that, I don't know if I'd agree. And of course, Liari's playing her signature Juno pick, or former signature Juno pick, as she seems kind of fond of now, but Juno's really good right now, especially after that bug fix. Might have missed it in the patch. Juno Awakenings work properly on slimes now. I don't really know what it means.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty big, I think, because that wording is kind of ambiguous onto what impact it might have. But one impact that I have a strong guess is with Hot Shot, when slimes previously used to hit didn't get the CD refund from Hot Shot. Now stuff like that should work.
Interesting. So it makes those trainings even stronger on Juno, who did get a nerf this patch with the damage from the slimes coming through. But besides that, overall, like introduction of Siege Machine as well, so could be an overall buff for Juno on this patch.
Maybe, but you do have to consider the light hit rework that happens. So now light hits don't apply grievous wounds as long. I don't know what the proper terminology is.
Yeah, the regeneration lockout is shorter, right? So instead of like 2 seconds, oh my goodness, already this is a 30-second point coming in here. Switch SSB putting it in.
Yeah, as mentioned
that was
earlier.
Quest. Oh, okay.
I'm not a big fan of Atlas. I don't think Atlas looks very good. I don't know what value he provides to the team, though. I do like seeing Lilybun on more defensive goalies, like back with Finesse. When I see her on Amy, I get a little nervous anytime I see a blink come out. It normally doesn't result in good things, respectfully.
I think
I do like the defensive
the
goalie
exact opposite. I feel like one of the core reasons why Bun Bun Bonanza has been doing so well is because Lilybun has been playing these characters that dive in and help, and I'm afraid that the Atlas is not gonna cut it, right? Because like you pick the Atlas, and the main reason you pick it is to be like superior lockdown and not let anything in. But it's gonna come down to like how well you can like you need to be so much better on defense than your opponent to counter the fact that you have no offensive pressure. So that's kind of my concern.
Yeah. I mean, you lose the offensive pressure of a goalie like Amy or Kai, as you can see the Kai crossing the midline. But, I mean, anytime it gets over there, it's just an easy clear out. Liari's definitely got more experience on Juno than Hamster Quest has. But I think I remember talking to Hamster Quest about Juno a few times. So he's definitely been learning the character for a decently long time, longer than most. So I expect him to perform pretty well. But then again, against someone who's played Juno for God knows how long, I feel like there's a big difference on that character in specific. But
yeah,
nice to see it ticked.
Intricate. Like I've been trying to play Juno myself, and there's a lot of work that goes into like executing it properly. But before we get off on tangent too long, here we are 2-1 in the set. Lead going over to Bun Bun Bonanza, right? One barrier down for them, but this could be a point already, leading over to a round 1 win. But as I say that, Lilybun looking really, really low. I think still has access to the ultimate. Use it on herself to make sure that they can heal up all the way. Good clear, bringing it right back out. Oh, almost slipped through there for a second. Hamster Quest trying to do his best there to finish it off. But side to 12, breaking both barriers and now has access to the core flip. And yes, is able to secure it 3-1.
Yeah, I'm surprised Lilybun was able to get out of that sequence. Hamster Quest was making some really nice plays. Good passing with Switch. And they shut it down, and Cypher just 1v9'd. I'm the biggest Cypher fan. I think that guy's...
I think this guy... I was gassing him up last week. I think he's playing so well here. So let's see what the Awakening Draft has for us here. I think Lilybun is going to opt in for a Spark of Leadership build, right? Similar to how people would play for Orbs on goalie. It's kind of the same way with Spark of Leadership being introduced. You play for Sparks, and then just try to play for Spark of Leadership and force, just a massive amount of stats across your entire team.
Spark is disturbing. I mean, this might be... Adding a 5th Spark might be top 3 worst decisions of all time. I had to play a Spark of Leadership before it was removed within like 4 hours last time. Not even. It is so... Just having a 5th Spark Awakening makes it so hard to deny a Spark user. Like, he's pretty much gonna get 3. And there's... Unless you want to commit a lot of resources to denying it. But Sparks by themselves have pretty low value. So you're losing a lot if you choose to deny it. They just have to suffer. But on the other side, Hamster did get Quick Strikes, which, as of now, is a much better pickup than Spark. But as the game goes on, I think we might see tournament events unless we can get some strong awakenings. I don't know how strong the new awakenings are. I think they're pretty good.
Good passing play there between Liari and Scyther. But yes, the new awakenings, I tend to like them quite a bit. The explosive entrance is like one of the bigger ones that I think is, I don't want to say concerning is the right word, but the fact that it has this impact damage instead of damage on the secondary heavily benefits characters like Aimi, Zentaro, Kazan, Ice, right, who just have multiple impacts on their abilities. Even like Rasmus technically has 2 impacts on both the primary and secondary. But regardless, the new awakenings, especially like Siege Machine, are also strong on pretty similar characters. Juno on or Juno and Aimi benefiting again from these awakenings. That it's hard to say that if the nerfs to both of them, both Juno and Aimi, are even relevant, but no Aimi in this game, double Juno. We also didn't mention the starting awakenings for this game. It is 1-2 punch aerials, which is 1-2 punch only, or 1-2 punch on Lilybun on the Atlas. No aerials being taken over there for the extended range on the primary. 1-2 punch, of course, going over to Switch and Hamster Quest, who also took Siphoning Wand, trying to play for damage. We haven't seen many KOs yet, or any, I believe. But as the drafts can go on, the damage will be coming through.
Yeah, I mean, this definitely seems to be an interesting patch. One thing to note is that the Junos have aerials, so the aforementioned Siege Machine might be pretty bad, as their range might be a little long. Also, Scyther, I mean, this guy's just a goat. I mean, this guy cooks up everyone.
Scyther's been popping off.
The 3rd best brawler in ASL. And I don't even think it's close.
And this is coming from the origins of a goalie player.
Yeah,
right? He made the role swap from goalie to then play forward, and we like to talk a lot about some of the other players who have role swapped as well. Yvonne, who is known to play goalie and midfield proficiently well. Kainoob, who can play goalie, brawler, and midfield really well. Joker, who has played brawler to one of the highest levels and now is playing midfield in like the top 2 or top 3 rated team. So Scyther 12 is someone who is like he's up there. Not only is he an insane brawler, he's just an insane flex player. And I think having like multiple roles under your belt really helps with your understanding of the game, of what each role wants, and helps you execute even better on them.
Look at that passing play by Quest. Aware that Lilybun's walking up the core flip. Not that she had much options with Atlas, not like she's going to use movement ability, but good awareness to pass it around. Still get stopped, and that is a 3-0. And I think it might be over at this point. That was the round to win.
Yeah, that was 3-1 into a 3-0, and now we have access to Sparks again. Actually, no Sparks available for Lilybun this time. Not that I don't think it really matters, but looking at what everyone wants here, maybe Recovery Drone on Scyther 12. Now, Obstin for the Stagger Swagger. Maybe he was taking a little bit too much damage there, but just the base 12% speed is always nice to have. Among Titans as well, going over to Liari, just making sure Scyther and Lilybun get some extra size. But explosive entrance denied away from Switch SSB on Lilybun. Does Atlas even have impacts?
Probably not.
I don't think he does.
Maybe the secondaries back. That was. I mean, I get it, but I'm more curious about not taking emergency drone, taking swagger instead. I mean, it's size. Rasmus is the size
maybe they
guy.
knew that they were going to take the Among Titans, so you get some size out of it that way. And he would prefer to have the speed. I think I would have went with the size. I think size on Rasmus scales so hard, like better than a lot of the other brawlers. Especially with the pendulum swing increase, it ends up being insane how much or how far away it can hit from. And then also, you having access to the recovery drone effect itself is not completely useless in this match where they have, double 1-2 punch plus siphoning wand. But overall, the speed can matter.
Yeah, I mean, and it's a lot of speed for an Awakening. It's supposed to be defensive. I feel like anytime Quest is on the attack, it doesn't really amount to much. Lily's playing really aggressive, and pretty much anytime it gets over on that side of the field, it's just like a hit at the goalie and it gets cleared away.
Yeah, I think exactly what you're saying. Like, Switch isn't able to perform an actual offense on the goal line the same way someone like Scyther 12 is, who has access to the death touch, right? How many times has he made an attempt, shot the core, used Pendulum Swing, pulled the core back into himself, and then went for a second attempt after the barrage was used. Whereas Switch only has the one shot on the goal. Hamster Quest is really far behind, right? Like, he's not usually there to catch his rebounds. So if it ever gets cleared at all from Switch, that's the end of the attempt on a barrier or a goal right there. But Scyther12 is getting multiple shots, and it looks like Liari is always there to feed the ball back into him more frequently than Hamster Quest is doing for Switch.
Yeah, I think the Brawler players are coping. I think Brawler has quite a sizable impact, and I think it's pretty easy to see here the difference in impact that Brawler is having. Even though one's playing Zentaro, notoriously broken character. I'm sure we'll see a lot of Zentaro today. Or Zentaro too.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Well, there it is. Switch heard you loud and clear. Coming in for the KO on Lilybun. And now Goldgate's wide open. Have a chance to even up this set here. Or just even up the round 1-1 if they can get it. But the power play doesn't look like it amounts to anything. Scyther12 able to hold it down. And the kill continuing the power play. They already gone from the screen. And now it's just Lilybun and Scyther12 who have to hold it down just for a second. The blob AI got me worried for a split second there. And yes, able to find the angle on the top corner before Lilybun was able to use that expanse.
Yeah, it seems like Quest, a lot of synergy between Hamster Quest and Switch on the passing plays. But I think when it comes down to it, Switch is just like, I don't know, it's just not getting past the Atlas. Maybe that's the benefit of the Atlas pick, but I really feel like the scoring attempts could be better. But outside that, the passing is immaculate. I mean, and I don't think it even gets better than that. I think Hamster Quest has always been someone who's really good with team play. Notoriously, always probably one of the best at it. But I think when you rely too much on team play, you lose the ego to score.
The egoist.
Firsthand. Yeah, he's only got the egoist in him. And it's just, I think it's showing.
But so far, I mean, they managed to break both of the gates open again here. And if they can clear it out, I mean, it's going to be harder for Kai to clear it out than Atlas, because we talked about the trade-offs in offense and defense here. 4-flip coming out for Sloopin. Almost had a demon angle there onto Lilybun. Scyther12 looking low as well, right? We had the intervention coming in from Lilybun to help save Scyther, and the Stagger Swagger to heal him back up. But there we go. That's exactly what I'm talking about there, where you have an attempt to at least bait out an ability, shooting it into that top corner, immediately pulling it back, baiting out the barrage, and then using the flip. So you just have these multiple attempts on the goal, and eventually the enemy goalie has to use an ability, right? And you only have the one barrage. There's no prime time or rapid fire here. So once the barrage comes out, Kai is gone in terms of you just has the strikes after that.
I mean, that was not a savable shot by any means. Core flip in front of the net one-on-one versus the guy, Sloopin, you could just cry. But like they're getting the barriers down, and then the one-on-one, that's a good scoring attempt right there. He's learning.
I think he just needs to be out of the range of Lilybun more, so that you don't get hit by the primary or the expanse first. Like Lilybun wasn't hit stun, wasn't able to react fast enough. So it was off to a good scoring attempt there, but it's coming out more infrequently for Quest Esports than it is for Bun Bun Bonanza. As I say that though, both barriers broken again. Switch able to find the angle between both of the barriers behind the back. Uses the core flip here, not able to get past, but a good pass from Hamster Quest, able to send it back into Switch. At least if they can force out some flips here, they have another shot, but both flips are still available here from both Liari and Lilybun. One flip down, still cleared out. Scyther12 trying to make an attempt here from the bottom, bringing it up. Liari is in position to receive the pass, and a good flip from Sloopin, able to hold it back down. Switch not able to get the pass that he really wanted thanks to that gravity well in the middle. Forces the elusive for the energy burst out of Lilybun. Primary comes out, not able to do a flashbang of the Atlas ult, protecting them from any goal line Soren death, if you know what I mean. But so far so good. All the energy bursts from Bun Bun Bonanza are out. Hamster Quest trying to find the angle here, isn't able to get it. And it is Scyther12 who is just a hit or two away from falling off. This could be their point, and it's looking really good for them so far.
They have a defense coming out from Bun Bun, impeccable. I mean, they just did the Sad Boys defense right there. All three stacked, but Switch, a nice place slime from Hamster Quest. I got confused in front of the net. And sometimes the slimes just kind of end up in the right spot. And that was perfect. Right outside the expanse range. Oh, and they're Twin Drive, Siege
A lot of good
Machine.
things here.
I don't think anyone's taking Siege Machine, to be honest. Maybe Atlas.
It's probably going down to the Atlas or one of the Junos. Other than that, Arc denied away from Lilybun. Twin Drive is available, but could go over to Switch. opts not to take it, going for size once again here. I'm surprised it is a specialized training pick for Scyther 12 instead of going for a Demolitionist himself. Other than that, actually, Siege Machine not picked up. Maybe the changes that you were talking about with like Hotshot opting for a more powerful pick here on the Juno if it does proc off the Juno blobs now.
Interesting choice to leave Twin Drive. I mean, if you saw that 4 months ago, I mean, I would have had a heart attack. But now there's a lot of good awakening. I think they wanted to give him Twin Drive so Hamster could pick up the Hot Shot. I think it's an interesting decision, and I think it's going to be worthwhile after, again, the bug fix. Hamster's going to have lower CDs. Even hitting the core at Mach 10. A lot more chances it's going to burn the Twin Drive cooldowns fast. And plus, Twin Drive increases the CD now, too. Unlike previously, where it reduced the CD. So I think pretty good decision. I like the way Quest draft is looking. I like the resilience, too. This game looked over earlier. And now I'm seeing a sign of life. I mean, this team always goes set 5.5, don't they?
They pretty much
Both
always
teams,
do.
actually.
And yeah, like I like the draft here from Quest, but as I say, that switch taken off the map immediately, prize fire stack down, and also had his recovery drone blown. Scyther 12 doing what he does best in front of the goal, applying so much pressure, breaking the barriers, uses the flip, isn't able to find it there, but the whiplash able to get it out from that bounce off the top of the goal line.
Tried by Sloopin. You made an attempt. I feel like Sloopin's getting put in a lot of checkmate scenarios. Hamster did jump out of the net a little bit early. He tried to make the best of it, but Rasmus to the sides of the moon. There was no chance.
Well, early flip here from Hamster Quest. Doesn't catch the core or anything with it. Lilybun, I like that she's walking up here to use the expanse towards the midfield line to at least apply some pressure. Scyther 12 able to find the angle behind the back, not able to get that second barrier yet, but a good clear from Sloop and able to bring it back right over to Lilybun. Switch is looking really low, the damage is coming out, and for someone who has 1-2 punch plus siphoning with recovery drone, you wouldn't expect them to be the one dying first, but they are. It is Bun Bun Bonanza getting both forwards of Quest out of the map and then scoring on an open, essentially open net, Sloopin 1v3.
What happened last draft that just made Bun Bun Bonanza killing machines? I mean, it seems like they picked up like a handgun. I mean,
not sure.
They're getting killed on.
I haven't been paying attention to Scyther 12, but if he has been getting the death touches with the extra missile prop range and or the missile prop damage plus specialized training, like exactly that, right? Use the death touch to pull him in backwards. That is not how that ultimate is supposed to work, but he's doing it just fine. Using it for KOs instead of making a play on the net works as well. When they don't have a member on their team, you don't really need to go too crazy on the playmaking, so opting in for the KO strategy instead. But yeah, it's like they didn't even pick up, besides Scyther 12 on the specialized training, they didn't even pick up any damage awakenings.
Yeah, I guess just a mindset shift. I think sometimes after you get that first kill, you're like, oh shit, we can just farm them. And your gameplay's focused a little bit. And that seems what has happened. As there's Hamster Quest half HP, though he's hard to keep staggered. And Scyther 12 has been doing the same hook pretty much the whole entire game. And they have not adapted to it yet, but it's kind of hard to. And it seems like it might be a little late. The game's ending shortly. What can I say?
I mean, the teamwork coming out from Bun Bun Bonanza is so well. The damage coming out, Lilybun being able to hold it down on the Atlas here, right? One of the main things, or one of my concerns was how well could she hold it down? If she could hold it down much better than the offensive pressure that Kai could provide. But they're providing so much pressure themselves onto Quest Esports that we're not seeing anything really happen on this Kai here, right? It's just kind of huddled down and has to turtle into their own net. And at that point, might as well be an Atlas or Dubu.
Ooh,
and the Slime able to finish it off. 3-0 for this game number 1 here. 3-0 in sets, and I think a 3... Oh, sorry, it's 3-1. Wait, did they win a set?
Yeah, they won.
Okay.
Wait, no. They won.
I can't remember.
They won one, right?
They won a set. Okay, so 3-1 in sets, and overall 11-4 in gold. If you take a look at the stats here, the damage from Scyther 12 matching Hamster Quest, switch only behind. Overall, the damage was pretty even. But the KOs from Scyther 12, right? 4 KOs, just pretty much all death touch ultimates. being able to pull someone off the map, not even staggering them half the time, just a quick yank with how much extra range you get from the specialized training plus the missile prop there, able to pull people so far back that he was just getting KOs off the sides. And then the pressure that he provided, right? We were talking about brawler difference. Though anytime he was at the net, he was accomplishing something, right? Like it wasn't just being pushed away. Every now and then Switch would try to make an attempt there, and a single ability from the Atlas was enough to send it completely away and just stop the offense altogether. But Scyther 12 had multiple attempts onto the Kai, onto the barriers, and it usually didn't end after one barrage.
Yeah, I'm the farthest person from being a brawler expert. But from my eyes, it looked like the biggest difference was that Switch wasn't really using his abilities on the goalie too much. Maybe it's a matchup thing, it's an Atlas thing, but it seems like when it came down to the one-on-one scenarios, the Zentaro abilities were not being casted on Atlas, and Cypher's abilities were being casted on Kai. And that was different with the goalies, like gameplay styles for the different characters, but that's just what it seemed like. Though Switch was starting to get the hang of it, and again, Quest passing plays are next level. I mean, you can really see the potential in Quest to be a top tier team. I think as a team, their team play is pretty much on par with what you would expect from a top level national team. It seems like their individual mechanics are being on a little bit of the low end of an ASL.
And we saw that execution difference happen in this game here, but that first map was belonging over to Bun Bun Bonanza. The Atlas Lab pick was their choice for game 1. Game number 2 is going to be Oni Village going over to Quest Esports. And then if we make it over to game number 3, it will be a Demon Deus. So we have at least a choice here for Quest Esports, or this is their map of choice going into this Oni Village game, and maybe a little bit of strategy mix up can do it. One thing I noticed over there on the Oni or the Atlas Lab match was we had double siphoning wand plus 1-2 punch, but saw I think like a singular KO come out for Quest Esports. No real focus on dealing damage. It felt like they were being pressured so much to just clear the ball out that they weren't able to utilize a lot of their awakenings. 1-2 punch plus the siphoning wand, the prize fighter onto Switch, like just getting no value whatsoever. So I'm hoping that if they have a plan, they're able to execute on it well. I think the damage composition was completely fine, but they just weren't able to deal the damage. It just felt like what you said earlier, where Scyther 12 was using his abilities on their goalie, whereas a lot of the time the abilities were being used on the core for Quest Esports.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this. I've been excited to see the new patch, Oni Village especially. But Siphoning Wand, I don't know if something happened to it, but it seems like it's become more popular. I heard some talks about Siphoning Wand Estelle being pretty amazing. I personally don't really see the vision.
I've been getting some tips from a known Estelle enjoyer in NASL, kind of convincing me to take Siphoning Wand as well. And you go for the Quangle special, just chipping down your opponents. You have pretty low cooldowns on Estelle, so it makes it work. And Hamster Quest is an Estelle player, has a pretty good Estelle, so maybe could bring that out here. And this is the map where you would bring it out if any. But with something like Juno also being available, that is still up for grabs. But as we see here, Liari opting in for the Estelle Hover as of right now. Not sure if you're going to end up actually going through with it. And Lilybun going in for the Ludwig Dubu skin Hover. I really hope the skin, the Dubu pick ends up coming through. The skin is so phenomenal.
I saw it. It did look pretty cool. I was a little concerned about the roll. The roll like effects looked a little much, but I didn't get to see it like actually in game. I only got to see it from
enjoy the hot dog. Enjoy the donuts. The skin is great. We got Dubu PD coming through.
Deadeye though. No Amy pick. No Amy Deadeye on Oni Village. Luna maybe. Actually, I've never seen Lilybun play Luna. I don't trust that.
But Zentaro Estelle. Luna is pretty tough on this map. Just because of how open it is, how fast everyone is, to be able to hit your abilities consistently is tough. I remember Vaughn mentioning it that it doesn't really play too much Luna here just because of how the map size and I guess interactions go. But there are plenty of good Deadeye users. but it is only 1 Deadeye on Hamster Quest and 5 Stagger Swaggers. Oh my goodness.
Bold move to take the Deadeye on the Swagger start. You're losing movement speed, and the other team's going to be healing. No wand.
Yeah, it's gonna end up being only useful for like knockback KOs, I would say. You're not gonna get any value in terms of stagger KOs. But
This
Hamster
map-
Quest, the Rose Warps, hitting both of the barriers immediately, and Switch almost there to finish it in.
I mean, this might be Quest map. A map that rewards team play and top tier passing. I mean, I can see why they would want to go to this map. In fact, this might be my first ban against Quest users. This might be the one map I don't want to see them go to. Makes me question what they did use their ban on.
Yeah, Oni Village being... I know this is such a comfort pick for them. And we see this almost every single time. And yes, Hamster Quest able to find the piercing shot onto Lilybun there. Dubu known for being able to lock it down, right? One of the barriers similar to Atlas. Atlas, which was banned away, leaving Dubu as the last kind of like lockdown option here for Lilybun. But if you can break both those barriers open, then you have a situation where it is much harder for Dubu to kind of get around the map. Although the Magnetized Souls plus Stagger Swagger start is going to make things a little bit easier, still, it is a melee goalie in a wide open net. So it's going to come down to who can hold this last barrier well, right? Expect the first barrier to drop within a few seconds is kind of the Oni Village way. But once again, Hamster Quest finding the angles here between the Rose Warps and the piercing shots, almost able to get the KO as well onto Liari from Switch SSB. Not able to find the goal, but it is all right. We're going to see if the Zentaro this time is able to kind of thwart the Rasmus. But as of right now, it is Hamster Quest who has been playing immaculate there, almost able to find the angle onto Lilybun. Very patient, waiting out for the log to disappear. But Lilybun, good defense themselves, able to find it. And Switch almost able to get the angle onto the bottom corner. But Lilybun going kind of crazy here on the defense, finding strike after strike, not even using abilities to clear these out. Really good defense on them so far.
Quest is absolutely dominating Bun Bun Bonanza. Bun Bun Bonanza is looking like 3 silver players versus like the best team. A bit of an overstep there. Maybe they got. That's honestly my fault. Caster curse. But I mean this is a masterclass on how to play Oni Village from Quest. I think that goal is a little bit unfortunate. Won't happen again.
Won't happen again. And we starting off strong with one barrier being taken down. Hamster Quest trying to find the angle, uses the Estelle ultimate there to try to get it, but no, Sloopin try. It's the Oni Village moment where you try to save one barrier and then end up losing both of the barriers because of it. Nowhere's no, a good Dubu to look out for in the solo queues is the golden. This man will just stay in one. He will give up the top barrier every single time and will not move, and just allow the one barrier to disappear and make sure the second barrier never falls. So you never have a situation where both barriers drop at once. So could be a strategy.
I think it is. I think that's something that was discussed really early on in Oni Village. I feel like a lot of people agree with it. Like, oh yeah, we just got to give one the barriers. But I feel like as time develops, people just stop. They're like, I don't want to give one barrier. That doesn't feel very good. It does feel pretty bad when both barriers are up when you're.
Yeah, if you can hold it down. Oh my goodness! Finds the piercing shot. Liari onto Sloopin, standing on the Soren line over there. And getting knocked out for it, and his Hamster Quest, who has to hold it down, who does have some goalie experience. I've seen him in the queues, holding it himself on this goalie position, able to get it down long enough for Sloopin to return here. Good ultimate here as well. The dumplings coming out to clear it out, trying to find the angle in between both of the forwards. Hamster Quest finds the switch, sends it in, just barely misses it onto the top corner. Side to 12 does find a nice angle between Hamster Quest and Sloopin there. Sloopin expecting it to go towards the bottom, starts walking down inside the 12 with a quick shot. Gives them the advantage now, 2-1, which is starting to look like a dominant Quest esports start, at least in terms of the plays, is now a lead for Bun Bun Bonanza.
Yeah, I think it's Stagger Swagger diff. I'm gonna be honest. Liari's moving at Mach 10. Hamster Quest is stuck in the last. There's such a big difference from that speed boost. Yeah.
And you're not really getting any value. If you're not getting the KOs, you're not really getting any value out of the Deadeye. And even if it's not Stagger Awakenings, it's hard to commit both your secondary and your primary to try to finish it off here. But both barriers being dropped down very quickly. Hamster Quest doesn't have enough to elusive out of it either. or at least doesn't opt to, if he did have it, one hit away. No stagger swagger here, right? Here's the difference where just a shot or two is able to KO them, but a roll to the bottom isn't able to catch the core. Goal gates wide open, field goal available for Side 12, doesn't miss it from the 5-yard line.
I don't know what happened. Ever since I spoke, they gave up 3 goals in pretty not good fashion. But at least the draft's not too bad. There's a lot of good awakenings up. So it looks like Quest will probably still be in it. In fact, it could even be ahead depending on what happens. Rapid Fire, probably Hot Shot pickup, maybe Twin Drive. Gotta deny with Zentaro, but he's gonna get Twin. Or even Spark. I'm a very big fan of drafting Spark early in the game right now. Just because, I mean, you're gonna hit the Sparks, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Right, because you don't.
I mean,
it always makes
great.
it awkward, right? Where you take one Spark, and then like if something like a Spark of Resilience shows up, like who wants to take a plain Spark of Resilience, right? To deny it here. If one Spark of Agility comes up, it's already round 2. But oh my goodness, the immediate double barrier break here from Bun Bun Bonanza Side 12, trying to find the angle here to put it in. Almost gets it onto the bottom. Liari open, waiting for the pass, isn't able to get a good stop from Switch and Hamster Quest. One barrier left for them to take. Popping the ultimate a little bit early on the Zentaro, uses it in the midfield, doesn't have it for a barrier or goal attempt. Hamster Quest also using the ultimate, not able to find anything out of it. Liari showing Hamster Quest how it's done in that moment, but a good strike, able to get it past the strike plus the rush from Zentaro, able to get it through Lilybun. Goal gates wide open, recovery drone proc, Side 12 gets the KO, gets the goal.
Rest in peace, Dubu's hula hoop. That's unfortunate. I was hoping that he might get some value out of it, even just once for the set. I thought maybe he would step over the Soren line and die, which did happen. Just the goal went in immediately. No hula hoop and Dubu.
Honestly, one thing to look out for is I'm not sure if it already came up in that first draft. I don't believe it did, but if Unstoppable does appear, it is such a strong pickup for goalies where it prevents something like that happen. Whereas where Side 12 or just Erasmus in general can use a pendulum swing, or Zentaro using the secondary rush, just hit stun the goalie long enough, like they can just strike out of it because of the new Unstoppable passive. But so far, 1-1 in barrier. Side 12 using that death touch once again, trying to find it, forces the core flip out of Sloop, and Side 12 does find the barrier eventually after the second attempt from Liari. Liari one hit away from the energy burst, trying to get a pass from Scyther so that they can pop the energy burst here. Uses it to pass it to Scyther, not able to get it. Barrier down for them. Goal gates wide open. Switch trying to dribble here to find an angle onto Lilybun. Isn't able to get it. Scyther 12 gets the core back. Almost able to get it with a piercing. Oh my god, the piercing shot. Once again, getting the KO. Slooping so far back, and it is a wide open goal gates for another point for Scyther 12.
I finally realized what has gone wrong from the first 2 points. Yeah, it took me a sec. Liari figured them out. These guys love to pass so much that Liari's just standing in the middle of the 2, and it's just all over. There's another team that is notorious for always passing, even when they have other options. I think it's Bozo Bunch. If I'm not mistaken, they just love to play it to their forward. Don't quote me on that. But it seems like Quest has a similar issue where they're kind of addicted to passing, and Liari kind of figured it out. But yeah, they finally made some solo plays to create some space, which is great.
Yeah, but Liari is standing in between both forwards, right? Trying to constantly intercept the pass, not allow it through. And sometimes you need that egoist inside of you to kind of push forward and try to make the play yourself when you know that the angle to your other forward is blocked. As we started off, Liari able to find one barrier, tries to get the other one. A good save from Sloopin, able to clear it out here, but 2 flips available, 1 from each team. Scyther 12 uses his to no avail. Able to get it out with the Dubu wall. I was thinking that was going to be a Dubu moment where it was just going to phase through and kind of curse Sloopin. But no, a good clear, able to find it out and switch. Trying to set up a dribble play onto Lilybun, who is an open net, right? They can even this up if they get it here. But Liari, a piercing shot onto both players, Hamster Quest and Sloopin, able to find the barrier. Oh, Switch does find it with the passive, able to reposition there and then use the primary to secure it. I also like the Slick Kicks pick here, knowing that you're not going to get really any value out of the Siphoning Wand, so opts in for the Slick Kicks movement speed instead of the common damage pick that you see on these Zentaros.
That's a great pickup. Slick Kick Zentaro is the move. As people say, it's impossible to score if you don't have Slick Kick Zentaro. And I think it would be very true right now, unironically. The movement speed from Slick Kicks is so good. And why would you ever want damage on a Stagger Swagger start? Like, he would just... He'd be down in Awakening like Hamster Quest. This is a great opportunity with the core flip.
Oh yeah,
don't even
Hamster
need it.
Quest. No core flip needed.
No core flip needed. Just kill the Dubu. Officer down in the gold box. Now, that's a good
OSPD
lead.
to your rescue. No.
And, man, there's some bad spark luck in these past 2 games. You
Yeah,
would
but
expect to spark every draft.
Yeah. 5 sparks, not seeing one here is pretty unlucky, which means you're gonna have to double up on sparks on one of the future sets, right? And then now, what do we have here? One thing I noticed is like Switch is just kind of just doesn't pick something very frequently, right? Opts to just not pick anything at all and then pick later.
This was a questionable decision for sure. I really don't get it.
Scyther 12 getting the quick strike, I think is going to be the biggest thing here. This guy is just all up in their face. When you have the speed of Slick Kicks plus Stagger Swagger, you can easily position yourself multiple times to challenge another strike, right? One of the issues of this map, and sometimes even like Aten City, is the map is so big that if the core gets past you, you're not going to even be in a position to strike again. But when you have as much speed as Scyther 12 does, you have those attempts to keep striking, especially if something like fight or flight get picked up too. So just something to keep in mind that I don't really like that they got the quick strikes, but Switch also gets some speed here thanks to the knife's edge, and then Hamster Quest getting the 1-2 punch while also having the hot shot is really nice as well. So it's not like they got horrible picks, but I think could have gone a little bit better.
Yeah, it wasn't like bad. It was just confusing. Like like normally when the brawl doesn't take a pick, it's like, oh, they must be trying to leave something for Viestel. But I don't know. I'd have to watch that ponder for a bit. Nice shot from Liari.
Good setup there. Double dribble into the primary, able to secure it for Liari. Doesn't need any help from Scyther 12 on that play.
The Egoist versus not the Egoist. A lot of solo plays come from Scyther and Liari. They don't pass as much. It's not like they don't pass, just
They seem to pass at more appropriate times.
It's not always pass, like, pass every time you touch the core. It's, Cypher 12's open, he's the goat. Give him the rock.
Oh, and there it is, the rescue drone procced against Lupin standing on the Soren line, not able to get good value out of it, right? Well, I guess it did give some value. The point would have been over already if Lupin was gone. But Cypher 12 able to find the angle here, who has only a slight amount of extra damage thanks to the explosive entrance, right? 12% on that primary. Besides that, a trade coming over to Liari, who's taken down as well, but should be up in a second and making things pretty much even. Still have to break one barrier here if you are West Esports, but the opportunity not given as Liari finishes off. Was that Scyther 12 who finished it off? Bringing this up to a 2-0 advantage in this set number 3.
Yeah. On the side of Quest, they're a little slow to adapt, especially Sloopin, and he's died to that all game, like unironic, like actually since 0.1. Yeah, I think it's kind of common for some goalie players just really sit in the box. I mean, you can't die to a straight up core flip in your goal box while the core's on the other side. I mean, that's something that should not be happening. Like, that's how you know you are, like, you might as well be dead.
Yeah, sitting way too far back. And now, as we go into the next draft,
stinger off the side.
We do have 2 sparks available with Spark of Leadership, but who knows if it's going to be enough here, right? Like the fact that Switch didn't get that second spark in the previous draft kind of changes everything here. And now his last pick as well. Looking at what's being picked up here, Scyther 12, again, I mentioned it in the last set, when you have something like Fight or Flight being attached onto his current kit, it's going to make it really, really tough for anyone to get it past him, right? It's going to force abilities to clear it past Scyther, who's not going to have to use any abilities. He's just going to keep striking it and walking back and catching the core. Other than that, Heavy Impact going over to Liari is a great pickup. Spark of Leadership, a denial for Lilybun here. But a second spark does come over from Switch. But it's like the 2 sparks that you don't really care too much about on this particular setup. When you have Stagger Swagger, Spark of Zills, plus Spark of Cooldown. Not going to help too much here, but if you do get a third spark, whether it is strength or honestly agility is what you need at this point to just move around the map more. But other than that,
it's a decision to deny. To be honest. I feel like in this scenario, you just play for the win. The only wave at that Spike Alicia gets scary, I think, is if you lose another set. And then you're kind of in a really bad spot anyway. I don't know what the other awakening choices were, so maybe they're just nothing else, but like the impetus should be, let's win it now, instead of having to deal with, like, prepare for the next draft in the first place. But also, quick strikes, fight or flight, Rasmus. I mean, I don't know how Hampshire's going to deal with this. This guy's probably the best midfielder, has the best midfield tools in the game right now, so they're pretty much playing double midfielder.
yeah, and just able to stall it out by themselves for so long. Side to 12 using the walls to their advantage on these dribbles here. Liari coming in with a piercing shot once again, able to find it. We do see that point 1 has passed, and Sloopin still has the recovery drone, so that is progress so far. But overall, it's just a dominating performance from both Liari and Side to 12, right? They're making the solo plays. They are passing really well between them. Like on top of that, and then the pickup of Side to 12 here, right? Like opting in for not a brawler setup, but more for a midfield setup, like you mentioned, allowing for a lot of these dribble plays and these like self-sustaining plays where you can just kind of walk around and strike a bunch, generating so much energy as well. He went from 0 to a third energy in just a couple strikes. No egoist anymore, so don't have to worry about that. But regardless, when you have quicker strikes plus extra movement speed from all these different awakenings, it's so tough to play around it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really disturbing combo. He's going to get the energy up. I feel like the second you go 2-0 in this series, it's over. Because he's just going to save for core flip and score. It's going to be really hard to stop him when he gets the core flip up. They're going to need this point desperately. If they lose this point, I guarantee they're losing the next immediately.
Yeah, they're just in a position where they don't have to use flips, like you mentioned, but a slow shot from Switch, able to send it in, and Lilybun not catching it with the Summer Assault there, brings it up to 1-1. So here is the timeline where Quest can win, right? They have one flip available on Sloopin. Both barriers dropped immediately here. Switch trying to find it with the ultimate, isn't able to get it, but at least both of the barriers are still up. One barrier dropped down. Sloopin has to hold it down for as long as possible. It's kind of tough. Hamster Quest is coming back so frequently here to play double goalie, but you never see the same for Bun Bun Bonanza. But if the core ever gets cleared out by Lilybun, the offensive pressure from Liari and Side to 12 is just way higher than Hamster Quest or Switch, who are playing much more horizontal than vertical, and have to kind of like assembly line pass it to each other here. But a good flip from Sloopin. I was really thinking that that was pretty much it for the barrier there. Able to clear it out there, and once again another good clear. Gets it out. A piercing shot from Hamster Quest sends it forward there. Switch not able to find it. Gets blocked by the donuts. And a pass from Hamster Quest onto Switch gets it through, giving them the advantage there, and it also gets out the core flip from Lilybun.
Wow, what an amazing pass. I think it's very rare, but I don't see a potential pass angle, especially off a core flip. Did not see that one at all. That one completely caught me by surprise.
I thought he was gonna go for the shot there, and
me too,
and get it stuffed. I didn't think he was going to score. I was like, oh, this is a bad core flip, but no, able to find the angle, which was really nice. Liari doesn't need to use core flip there, gets the bottom barrier here, and now it's top one left. Let's see if they can break it down. Most likely can if Liari gets in position with this flip. Hamster Quest is looking low, right? No access to Stagger Swagger. The piercing shot, able to secure it here, and no flip needed. Just a couple of strikes and primaries is enough to even it up 2-2.
It's looking a little scary. Cypher's getting up to the core flip. I don't know exactly what happened to it last set, but I think he whiffed it or something. But now he's a singular bar away from flip. Liari's got the flip to take down the last barrier if needed. Or it's going to be used defensively to take her own barrier down. Oh, and he's dead! This is looking all Quest.
Quest has the man advantage here. Power play can come through. Good save from Hamster Quest. I thought that barrier was gone from a misstep from Sloopin, walking up to get these energy orbs to try to at least deny any energy coming out from Bun Bun Bonanza. Besides the 12, looking to make a play onto Sloopin here. Look at these quick strike. Fight or flight is just kind of striking, having a good time. Sloopin already brought down to half health. Could get chipped down even more. Liari using the ultimate there to help chip a little bit longer. And yes, the piercing shot with the help of Side to 12 striking it is able to find the goal gates wide open, only a little bit off from a bunch of core flips on all teams. It is now or never. Switch and Hamster Quest need to break that final barrier. I thought they had it there for a second, but no, Lilybun able to strike it out, and it's looking really tough. Using a lot of abilities here, and yes, Hamster Quest piercing shot able to find his Switch, has the core flip, but no, good elusive from Lilybun prevents any sort of hit stun from making it through. And now it is even as everyone is walking through. Flips used on all sides. Only Sloopin has it available. Uses it once again, but it's tough. Like, it could be anyone's point at this stage of the round.
Yeah, I mean, core flip after core flip, miss after miss. Oh, and he finds the gap. Quest is starting to look in much better shape. I really thought they had it. I was unfortunate to see as Bun Bun wins 2-0.
2-0, and then once again 3-1 in sets here. As I would say, Quest did look a lot better on this map than they did before, but the execution between Liari and Scyther 12, we talked about it a bunch. But just having access to the passing plays, but also opting in for these solo plays much more frequently than when Hamster Quest and Switch would get their passes interrupted really often. And again, like, you can just see Scyther 12, 7 goals there, 72 shots, has way more attempts, I would say, like, per play, has like 2 or 3 attempts on the goal, whereas Switch usually only has a 1 shot of making it in. Right? And that's to the differences of the execution on the brawlers, and also the brawlers that they pick themselves. The Rasmus, who was not, honestly, not played that often at all, and only Scyther 12 piloting it really frequently here, showing that the Death Touch is such a powerful tool there. The ultimate, able to constantly keep pulling the core back in and to reposition the core, reposition yourself, bait out abilities, was always there for them to help break a barrier to score a goal.
Yeah, it seems like Quest has a few issues to work out. One, they're pretty slow to adapt. They adapted way slower, especially after it took Liari getting scored on twice to realize, oh shit, these guys love passing. Like, these guys are going to pass 24/7. And it took them almost 2 full sets to be like, you know what? We should play a little more aggressive. That and their draft decisions, not necessarily even being terrible, though I do think Stagger Swagger is actually a big reason they lost that game. Is the data just not having Stagger Swagger feels miserable when the enemy midfielder has more speed than you. But outside like that and like giving the quick strikes to Rasmus probably shouldn't have happened. They looked pretty good. I feel like they're on, like, they really are on the sign in with Steam. I really feel like they're on the verge of being like at like the very tippy top. Like, it's just a few things that are missing, and you can see why this team is able to take top teams to set 5.5 and almost win.
Yeah, it's
But
like the execution is just barely missing there, and also some of the decisions on the draft, whether it was the starting awakenings or the awakening drafts themselves, I feel like could be cleaned up a bit. But in terms of the play, small things to fix up, right? In terms of the decisions on when to pass, because they are good at passing. Maybe standing a little bit forward more on that goalie line to prevent any of those goal line deaths, even when you have the recovery drone, kind of wasting it pretty early. But overall, I think it's tough to see, right? Because we're in week 7, and this is the 7th loss for Quest. But none of their matches have been poor. They always seem to be playing well, just slightly missing the mark of what they need to finish off the week.
It's really hard to believe that team is 0-7. They don't play like it at all.
Mm-hmm.
They just have such the makings of a great team, especially those earlier points on Oni Village. I thought I was watching like Sad Boys Demons play. Like, it was perfect.
And now, I was gonna say, with that win, it puts Bun Bun Bonanza kind of locked into this fifth place spot here at 4-3, ahead of this pack of 4 that is 2-4 right now. So they're in a pretty good spot here. They still have 2 more weeks to finish off against both Newbie Strikers and Bozo Bunch, which is in that pack of tied for 6 teams, but could go any which way. So they still don't have a clear cut into playoffs yet, I believe. But something to note here. Unfortunately for Quest, I'm not sure there is a scenario. Someone can correct me here from the Coscord staff, but I'm not sure if there is an opportunity for Quest to make it anymore.
Probably
yes.
not.
So got a confirmation there. Quest is eliminated already. here's to them trying to just perform better, right, and to make it so that the next season goes even better than this one.
Or could it be it? Like, they're a team that could just evolve out of nowhere, like a Pokemon almost. Like their final stage evolution.
Oh yeah, I mean they've been getting better from the time they entered to now. So, I have some pre-week 7 insights here that I can rant off. I'm sure these were already mentioned at some point, but as we wait for the next match to load in, which will be Bozo Bunch versus Cow, and it'll be Streak instead of Slop. Let's kind of discuss some of the insights. So going from the bottom up, it is. Oh, I must enter a new lobby. Okay, so going from the bottom up, Quest Esports still has a chance to finish above 10th if they can beat Last Call, and depending on some of the other scenarios. Bozo Bunch need to win, and kind of everyone in that middle bracket besides Last Call. I would say Sundubu Strikers, Oshi, and Bozo Bunch need to win 2 matches here for a decent chance at playoffs, 3 to secure playoff tiebreakers. Going up to Last Call, only need to win 1 for good playoff chances. If they beat Demon's Raw and one of either Sad Boys or Quest Esports, which are one team towards the top, one team towards the bottom, for good playoff chances, win 3 for good playoff for great playoff chances. Bun Bonanza need to win 2. This is week 7, right? So they only need to win 1 more to clinch playoff tiebreakers, win 3 to clinch playoffs altogether. EKC only needs to win 1 for tiebreakers, wins 2 to clinch winners of tiebreakers, and wins 3 to clinch winners themselves. Bad Boys, if they beat Last Call, they are secured for 5th place at the least, win 2 or to tie for 5th place, win 2 to be in playoffs 100%. And then both of the top 2 teams right now, Demon's Raw and Cow, have already secured playoffs and are now playing for seeding here, either winner side or top 2 or etc.
The way the standings are shaken out, I wonder how close they are to the predictions that were given at the very start of the season. I think like Vaughn, 3Z, and Gumi went 1 through 10 trying to predict teams. I do remember everyone having Bun Bonanza pretty much at the bottom.
Yeah, Bun Bonanza was towards the bottom, and I would say Quest was like also towards the bottom, but probably towards that like lower third, if anything, with Bozo Bunch being much higher, Sundubu being much higher, Last Call being higher. Like EKC is higher than expected. Currently Cow is higher than expected, but right below, like it's pretty much just reverse of Sad Boys and Cow, right?
Yeah, I can see that. I think one thing that's going into it is it's really hard to dislike Quest Esports. They're very nice guys, especially Hamster Quest.
I mean, they were
Great
so
guy.
chill
It's like you don't want to rank them low.
At the Philly LAN, had a great time hanging out with all of them. So I'm excited to see what ends up coming up. But yeah, I have the Saya provided the original predictions here, and they're shaping out. I would say Gumi being like probably the most accurate one here so far.
That's great.
But other than that, it's Bun Bonanza at the bottom of all 3 predictions, who has been shattering expectations. So really, like I think they're probably like the biggest thing to look out for in terms of expected performance versus how they actually performed, right?
Yeah, I do understand them being rated at 10 because at the time, Bama went through like a weird phase. They went to looking really, really good during qualifiers, like almost like top tier level. And then I think there were 2 tournaments after where they looked like hot garbage. Like they wouldn't even like score a goal in ASL. And now they have finally come full circle. And they're looking better again. VR definitely looked like he was in a bit of a rut towards the beginning. It seems like he's recovered and is playing much, much better than he was previously. Lily's looking stronger, and I think the biggest superstar Scyther 12 has emerged as pretty much.
Oh yeah, I mean, my opinion of Scyther 12 is skyrocketed from the start of this season. So we do have everyone loaded into the lobby here. So let's go over what the maps are going to be for all 3 games. Game number 1 is going to be Cow's pick, going over to Oni Village, with game number 2 on Night Market of Bozo Bunch's pick, and then the last map going to be Gates of Obscura. And this is the new Gates of Obscura, by the way, post rework. So something to keep in mind, we have the triangle goals instead of the blocky one, and no access to the corner teleporters if it ends up making it there, which it very well could. Bozo Bunch have what it takes to make it into a game 3 or even take the series, but Cow has been playing so well. And we have this monster of a goalie here. Slop has been playing phenomenally, but Streak, who has been like kind of this original legend of time, impossible to beat ever, taking so many S ranks anytime he's been in it. He's like the sad boy slayer. Says he quits the game every third day, and which you still see him in solo queue. I think he like climbed like 500 or 600 LP in a matter of like 2 or 3 days while doing some interesting shenanigans when placed in a team with Smurfs.
Oh, no.
But overall, like this is just like I don't know how to explain it. It almost feels like if like you're versing like a Titan in like League of Legends, like one of these like old pros that's just like coming out of retirement. He's like, let me show you how it's done.
It is weird to see Streak just like, I don't know, man. That he's like bipolar or something. But I refuse to believe that Streak will ever stop playing the game until the servers are actually turned off. And even then, he still might be playing. I don't know.
Guys, I have news. It is Spark of Leadership start. I wasn't told the other one, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
That is
We're gonna
crazy.
spark it up. Oh my god! Of all the sparks, it has to be Spark of Leadership start here, and there is some discussion. I'm not gonna speak too much on what's being discussed at the moment, but looking at what is being picked here, it is a now Zentaro for Cow. We're not sure of their last pick with Juliet Atlas and Kai here for Bozo Bunch. I didn't see the ban, so I'm not sure what was taken away here. But Mako locked in most likely for Streak on this final pick with Joker on the now, and then Leo Leon here on the Zentaro. But we do have I, who took the Stagger Swagger, opting not for the Spark, which is completely fine. I don't think you need all I and Joker, both of the midfielders, not taking the Sparks. Usually the midfielders want other things, right? Like the Brawlers tend to use the stats the best. The midfielders usually want things like Quick Strikes, Chrono Boost, Twin Drive, you know, like Rapid Fire, Prime Time, etc. These things have more expected value on them, so allowing the other two teammates to take Spark and then you take the Stagger Swagger is completely reasonable.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw actually what happens when the midfielder doesn't have Stagger Swagger, and I think this time Joker and I are both very aware of what happens when the enemy midfielder is much faster than you. Like, oh well, yes, Spark. You're just not gonna win the set though. You're just gonna lose and pray that Sparks randomly appear. I think it's a very good decision. I think it shows a big difference.
The understanding of like what is expected out of each role and what you need to take. Already being shown here in the starting awakenings. As I say, that goal gates are open here for Cow, but the attempts on their net, even with the power play, was not enough to secure it there. I used the flip to kind of spread the C to get it over to Drapoletto, and is able to push it in with a strike, not able to clear it up to Joker in time. Streak was just slightly off there, but a good pass from I gets it over to Drapoletto. Right, not even using the core flip to catch the core, just kind of uses it to space everyone out and open a path for that pass.
Yeah, this is my first time seeing Mako in a while. After the last nerfs, did people still play this character? Is Streak feeling a little off meta? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, the character is definitely much weaker, right? Not providing as much stats. And I'm not sure if the damage got tuned down, but the secondary, I think the cooldown plus the speed and size got hit. So you just don't get as much value out of it. But it has, like, the thing with Mako here is you have a lot of the defense. Like if you were to say like Dubu and Atlas are a 9 out of 10 in terms of defense, like Mako is an 8 out of 10 in defense, right? So it's pretty much just there in terms of how well they can hold it down. But the buffs that they provide and the also having the range on the primary just adds so much more value than something like the Dubu or Atlas here. And we can see here already 1 KO coming out. Drapoletto was taken out for the last 10 seconds, and during that time, Cow able to find the find the second barrier here and open up the net. They are down 1 point, but they have the advantage right now here. Joker trying to find the pass onto Leo Leon. A good primary, able to slow it down and bait out a barrage, and forcing it through the expanse, is able to get it through Forgot.
Leo Leon is another one of those roller players where it's just like, this guy's in front of the net, it's probably over. Especially on Zentaro, I feel like it's one of the picks where it just goes in. I mean, I don't get how Leo is always so good. I swear he doesn't play this video game. Like, I've never seen this guy in solo queue in my life, even though I've stopped playing, even when I watch people never see him play. And he just randomly appears during tournaments, one of the best players there, and then disappears.
Hey, Leo Leon's the GOAT. Don't worry, he's
Really?
there. He's there in secret. You just don't know it. But a good flip from Joker, perfectly getting it through the expanse. The full-size expanse finds the pin needle angle there to get it onto the bottom corner, giving them the advantage 2-1 in this set here. Already a cow lead. And when you have all these extra buffs between the now and streak on the Mako, the performance, or I should say, like, the options that get opened up over to Leo Leon just increase massively here. And we have another example of kind of what we were talking about last game of the Bun Bun Bonanza versus Quest, the ability to know when to pass, when to go for those goals, exactly in the situation. Joker and Leo Leon just having that synergy down so well, finding the angles, and even like the individual performance there. Like, you don't get to see that often, but they're just winning their small 1v1s, right? They're winning their strike battles, and it's giving Cow that many more opportunities to score onto Bozo Bunch.
Yeah, I think there's a big difference in the mechanical skill going on in this one. But man, there's so many strong awakenings in the game right now. I don't know if we just kept seeing, like, getting like really strong drafts, but what I'm seeing, I mean, getting rapid fire twin drive, Prime's I'm just getting skipped over completely. But there's one spark, two sparks, one spark for each team. I think to be a little more impactful on the Zentaro than it is on the Atlas.
But we do have at least one spark being brought over to, like you said, to each team here. The spark of strength is gone, but if you can get something like the spark of agility, it's going to be a big. The spark of agility is the big one that you're looking out for here. Who knows if you're going to get the KOs, but just being able to move around the map, and then also on top of that, if Leo Leon, who has the spark of focus, gets the agility, you're going to be spamming so many cooldowns here. But we look at how, I was just going to say, look at how Streak just manages to clear both barriers. We were talking about it the other game, when you have both these barriers up. Oh, almost able to save it. Leo Leon trying to find the angle there, just barely misses it. But both barriers dropped as I was just about to praise Streak for holding down both of them at the same time. First point going over to Bozo Bunch, but that started off the last round exactly the same way, and it ended up being a 3-point reverse for Cow here.
Streak's always been really good at those long-range projectiles. I mean, he is probably the #1 strike shot fan in the world, strike shot aiming enjoyer. But I mean, he really feels when he's at those like 500, 600 range projectiles or plus, like, he doesn't miss. And it might as well just be a lock-on ability.
Yeah, point and click when Streak is using them. He is that strike shot enjoyer. We do see strike shot picked up for Forgot as well here. Other than that, slick kicks for the other 4 members in this game. Leo Leon just barely missing that bottom barrier here, and Drop Leto using the dash punch to find the angle onto Streak, just going below kind of Streak's hitbox there.
You think we'll ever see a slick kicks nerf? This has been like pretty much the premier starting gear. I feel like pretty much all of launch, and there's a time when people were taking whatever the other one is, the one that you cross midfield. It's so bad I don't remember the name of it. People thought that would get for a second.
Momentum boots. Wait, why can't I think of it?
I know, right? It's so
the midfield
unthinkable.
one.
Yeah.
Someone please in chat.
The midfield one.
The
that awakening
midfield one.
That one is terrible. Like, it's so, I feel like it's so bad in comparison. And he even got nerfed before Slick Kicks did.
Yeah, I mean, that one used to be the
blocked.
at the start of the game, like that one used to be the go-to pick for pretty much everyone. You'd pick up
guys were
across.
copers. Slick Kicks are always better.
But it's something interesting to point out. I never even thought of like Slick Kicks being something that you should nerf. It's just been so standard, and it's so like non-intrusive as an ability that it doesn't really bother you that everyone takes it.
Everyone has it, you know. You don't even feel it. You're like, we're just faster now. Just how the game's meant to be played. But,
Crossover. Oh, good hold from Forgot over here. Able to hold it down long enough. Dropletto finds the kill onto the now. Uses the flip to secure it. Leon, good stall there. Dribbling it off the bottom corner there alongside Streak. Able to clear it out. Power play not enough to secure it. 1 second up on the now. Joker able to come back and immediately start working towards an offensive play here. And the strike shot, just finding these values, able to clear it out of Dropletto before they have any chance of even going for a play. Joker going back and forth, trying to just find the. Oh my goodness, that is not what was meant to happen there. That was a misclick 100% here on Streak. I think was just trying to elusive. I think he was trying to elusive before the dash punch, but didn't realize that just a millisecond before had generated energy burst, and then popped that and completely threw him off. But 3-0 on set number 2, going over to Bozo Bunch.
I zoned out. I mean, I did not realize that it was a 3-0 from Bozo. And Atlas is going to pick up his 3rd Spark. I mean, if Atlas gets Spark of Agility, it's over. Spark of Leadership plus Spark. I mean, I don't know what the numbers are. There's got to be an Excel spreadsheet out there. I mean, the stats got to be equal to like a 2 in Awakening for the whole entire team.
You're already sharing,
explosive
like,
entrance.
This is what?
Manu.
181 power, and he's sharing pretty much 130. He's sharing 131 power over to both of his teammates.
It can't be 130.
130 for free, right? That's 1.5 prize fighter stacks that can never disappear, right? So just think of it that way.
It's only gonna get stronger. That's crazy. This explosive entrance has been a must deny all day long so far.
You cannot you cannot let the Zentaro have it. It is just better than Super Surge, right? Super Surge was giving 30% damage increase on the secondary, but this is what, 12.5% on all impacts, and then Zentaro has every ability is an impact across the board. Same thing with someone like Kazan or Vice. So it is just a net buff on someone like Zentaro over Super Surge, so it's a forced deny. But it also is pretty fun to take on someone like Juliet here. You do get the dash range extension, which I know has been like a not a hot topic, but like somewhat controversial of a thing. Like there's some Juliets who just like hate taking any dash awakenings, and others who love to take it. I'm in the camp of I love dash awakenings on Juliet. I think it's really funny and helps secure KOs and points that are just way unexpected. Something like that, right? Like Dropletto just dashing in from much further away, and it makes the timing on how to clear against a Juliet so much harder. Streak just didn't know what to do, kind of, or didn't have the timing on the abilities right. And now Dropletto can force these plays from a much further distance, and also gets the benefit of the ability on both the primary and the ultimate.
I've been loving Dropletto recently, especially his Juliet, because really early on, all the NSL teams took notice that this guy's X is a menace, and it took like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and people were like, all right, let's just ban his X. And he played Juliet, and during week 3 when he was playing Juliet, he looked homeless. I mean, he looked like he could be replaced by the average like gold player. But over time, week by week, every time I see him in NSL when he's playing the Juliet, it doesn't even seem worth banning the X. I mean, he's at the same level that his X is. I think he's made more progress on that character than anyone else has when compared to other champs.
Having that X as like a ban when you're building up these other characters is so nice, right? Like you just like force a ban out that you don't even care gets taken away anymore, and get to play something else that you're just as comfortable on at this point.
It's a free ban, and I think it's someone who's been in the camp where the champ's banned the whole entire time. It's nice knowing that what you can prepare your comms ahead of time. You know what you're gonna pick, and people will severely underestimate other champs. I think most people think Dropletto's Juliet hasn't been very good, and that's why they still ban it. And I think at this point, it's a big misplay to do. I don't know if that's what was banned here. X sucks on this map, so I doubt they were gonna play X anyway. Also, that recovery drone?
Yep, that was recovery drone being procced here. Leon no longer has it, and these are the situations where it matters, right? Like Leon would have been dead if not for that recovery drone, and wouldn't have been in position to score that point.
I think one of the difference makers this set has been the Monumental is now a really unfortunate role for Bozo Bunch, And it makes you question that, is going Spark Resilience the right play? Because Loki, like, he has the 3 sparks, but Manu now is so disturbing.
Well, as long
it seems
as
like the core's not leaving their half.
Yeah, it's tough because if you are Forgot, right? Like, the only way you get Spark of Agility is if you win and are MVP. Because in any other scenario, I'm pretty sure Cow would just deny it. Whoever is in front of Forgot will just take the Spark of Agility, even if it's not Leo Leon. But it's not over yet here. We do have Dropletto, who's only a hit away from having the core flip available. Joker using the primary to kind of juggle it off the top. Double flips coming through, and not able to hold that barrier long enough. Dropletto trying to find the goal. Trying to find the KO. Does find the KO, actually. And now is trying to get into a spot where they can use the energy burst here to... a little bit greedy there. I think he had an opportunity or two to use that core flip to get almost a guaranteed goal. And now doesn't get the goal at all with the return of the Joker. And the point ends up going over to Leo Leon. Yeah, I think a little bit of a misplay at the net there for Dropletto. Had the opportunity to score, or at least a much better chance at scoring if they had flipped earlier.
Yeah, he is a greedy little pig for that. I mean, you gotta flip. Really bold move to not flip on when you are at match point or set point. And I can kind of respect it to some extent. But I mean, that's what happens when you don't convert. And they would have been in a great spot for that final point. It was an all-in play. And I don't even think it's proper to say that it was a completely wrong play. But that is unfortunate to see.
Oh, this is the first time we're seeing Unstoppable being picked up by a goalie today, I'm pretty sure. So watch how these interactions end up going here. Where you have Leo Leon, who has like the primary hit stun and the secondary hit stun, which will no longer work on the Atlas, as long as he has that Unstoppable available. And it's like a big deny away from Streak, right? Like, if Streak got it, it is much more impactful to stop it against the Juliet. But as I say that, the core moving a little bit too fast. Forgot not able to position themselves in a way to receive that core. Ends up losing the barrier. Dropletto trying to find the angle here. I think has access to the dash punch. And is just waiting for a good opportunity here to score. And here we see the explosive impact, the explosive entrance, getting another KO. Once again, the dash punch just going much further. On top of that, you have the extra power coming in, right? 31 power being provided from the Spark of Leadership. Has built different, has explosive entrance, has their own Spark of Leadership for just 8 more power. All these things add up, and it makes it so that Streak, who wasn't even sitting that far back on the goal line, ends up just getting deleted when not paying attention.
The Awakening's looking really disturbing. You know, I saw it earlier and I'm like, oh, you know, you gotta deny Vizentaro. I'm trying to think if that Zentaro wasn't there or not, it didn't matter.
Yeah,
Rob
oh my
is
goodness,
putting in
finds the
so
KO.
much work. He's KO after KO. I mean, he's kind of the KO master.
Trying to
Great
make up
shot.
for the last set there. Joker is able to hold it down. Good speed boost coming in from the now, right? Having the Stagger Swagger plus the Knife's Edge plus the Chrono Boost speed, and then now has Monumentalist here to make those now mines just that much more obnoxious. Seeing it already being used. But a good pass from I is able to get it to Dropletto, not able to find the goal onto him, and once again, punch being used. That's 0.5 second buff on the punch. This patch, Julia is back, everyone. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. It's seeing if they can just get a dash punch there, and a good slow from the flurry. Dropletto using the Juliet ultimate there to kind of hold Streak in place and not allow them to walk down and score. This is a 2-0 lead. I don't think that the EXP advantage is in favor of Forgot. Most likely it is I or Dropletto who has the highest amount of EXP here, which means that even if they end up winning this set and going to set number 5, I don't think they will get the Spark of Agility. Might end up being Dropletto who takes it, but either way, they have to get through this 1 point first before anything else. And they're starting off strong. Both barriers being taken down. Dropletto trying to find the punch onto the net. Isn't able to get it. Still has access to the dash. I might use the burst here. Yep, uses it early, but trades it right back for Leo Leon. Forgot, loses the Unstoppable, uses the flip to try to get it over to Dropletto, isn't able to find a greedy shot, in my opinion. And then, oh no, these are the awkward bounces that end up leading to points. And yep, Leo Leon taking advantage of the situation, gets the angle onto it. Just a couple of, you know, when you're trying to clear it out as a goalie and you miss one strike, it just throws off your rhythm. And then it makes it so much harder to kind of figure out where the ball is going after that.
I know what you mean. I want, like, especially in like midfield, like you'll see a midfielder lose like 7 strike wars in a row. It's all because of the first one.
Yep.
Because the first one messes you up and you're just like, shit. And then you will proceed to lose every strike war after. Also, the barriers are getting instantly melted on this map. They might as well not be here. This is like an Athens City game.
Yeah, both barriers dropping really quickly, and just not even needing to use much there to score. Just a good pass between Joker and Lilian ties it up. It was 2-0 just a minute ago, and now it is 2-2, and this could just seal off the entire match here altogether if Cal finishes off this one more point.
Yeah, and they got the flips to do it. Leon's feeling it for sure after getting this last two in probably like 30 seconds. There's the flip, but it's not going to amount to anything. Streak's got it defensively, and that just means he can't dodge Dropletto, who also is going to have flip up the second he touches the court. Assuming I can get it out. I mean, I's struggling pretty badly in this matchup versus Joker, which is understandable, as Joker does have Manu. But even before the Manu, it looks like I's been struggling a lot in this.
Yeah, it's just hard to keep up with the
Kai's
speed.
good.
Like, yes, Kai has the speed on the secondary, but Joker just has a bunch of great awakenings here, hovering towards the edge, using that knife's edge value really well, using the chrono boost to stay kind of just a little bit ahead of I when possible. The Monumental is forcing I out of the way to just give him a free walk up here. And I like the way he uses the primary towards the top of the map to just use it as a dribble tool, because it's such a low cooldown that you can use it to dribble, whereas almost any other cooldown in the game you can't really just like spam these abilities to dribble with. It's just your strikes. But Dropletto not able to find the angle there with the ultimate. I getting in position. We do have flips available for Forgot and really close for I as well. But we're seeing the passing plays come through. Or moving fast enough. Lilian able to find it here. Good flip over from Forgot. Gets it to Dropletto. Goal gate's wide open. It was looking really tough there just for a second for Bozo Bunch. And yes, using not understanding completely that the core was not going to come to him, but stunning Streak out of the way is exactly what I want to see. Hopefully it goes over to Forgot, but no, it is Kai picked up here, which means that Spark of Agility is just going to go over to Streak. I don't think Joker is going to take it. There's no reason, like,
He has to.
nothing else is like that big of a deal. Like, he wants like heavy impact or 1-2 punch, but you just have to take the Spark of Agility there, which sucks for Forgot. Right, if you're just slightly ahead in the draft, you then end up with 4 Spark of Leadership, and that changes the game entirely. Just having like the EXP advantage play out the way it did. But overall, I mean, like, heavy impact going to Leon, Streak with hot shot. I mean, everyone got something good, right? It's just you don't get the 4 sparks pick up here for Forgot.
I'm predicting a Bozo Bunch win. They got some really good stuff from the draft. The benefits of having the 3 sparks, you're being forced to deny it, but it's not the end of the world. This Spark of Agility. But also, I just want to edge on those last 2 points. Dropletto's awareness is just so next level. I mean, being able to see the whole map, being aware of what it is, using your abilities to hit stun him on time, that timing, from my understanding, is not easy. And he makes it look like it's probably the easiest mechanic in the game. Maybe it is. I don't play Brawler, but I like how Drop is looking at the whole field instead of tunnel vision.
Yep. And positioning himself to score or break the barriers there, but here a 2v2 action of Leon, and Joker happens to beat out Forgot and I, scoring point number 1. But that is all right, because we've seen this go down to point number 5 before. And pretty much 3 flips available for all of Bozo Bunch here. Just another striker too is able to get it. Dropletto using that explosive entrance, not able to secure anything off of it. Both barriers dropped as Joker uses their own flip and gets it into the bottom barrier here. Forgot very patient here on the energy burst. Gets it over to Dropletto. Dropletto trying to find a dribble to himself and get it onto the barrier. But a good pass from I is able to get in 1-to-1 very quickly, tying things up.
They'd have to use 2 flips there, and I think Drop has learned his lesson. I don't think he's saving any longer. That was a great goal. This might go to the 5th point. I think Bozo Punch was in a better position after the draft, but wait, what happened to the energy? It just disappeared. I swear Cal had an energy advantage. It doesn't seem like that's the case anymore. And it's gonna be.
I think Leon used the flip and then had to dip after, but Dropletto gets the first barrier, but both barriers already open for Bozo Bunch here in a tough position as they're being forced back into their goal line. I like that the Unstoppable allows him to allows Forgot to just walk into the now primary and essentially delete it from existence without having to worry about it. One interesting fact about Unstoppable is it does not make you immune to the next effect. It just stops knockback and Let's see if they're able to secure this. Nice, strikes it through the Zentaro. Rare tactic to clear it out. And another explosive entrance drop from Dropletto there, and a pass between Joker and Leon is able to get it. I thought that Joker was going to end up using the energy burst. Doesn't need to, and now has the advantage here for this, what could be final point of game number 1.
So does have the energy, even though Joker's got the flip, probably won't be too impactful in the now. Dropletto's use the explosive entrance makes me question life. I would hate to be on the receiving end of this Juliet, especially with like 1-2 punch or something. I mean, I have a feeling Juliet may be killing from midfield with a proper build.
Oh yeah, Juliet, weak character. But a double barrier dropped, and now we're sitting into their net. KO from Leon using the rush to get Atlas off the map and securing the final point. Game number 1 goes over to Cow.
Bozo was looking so good that game. I really feel like they had the draft advantage going into that last point. That last set. Cow taking it now. I think the biggest takeaway from that game was, one, I don't think Streak missed a single strike shot. I understand. I think Streak gets made fun of a lot for like saying like strike shots good on like insert goalie here, but most people would disagree. I think he's just a different beast with the strike shot. I can understand why he's saying that.
This game, I'm gonna have to say it, is a midfield diff. This Joker guy played out of his mind, and yes, Leon was the one to score everything, but almost 300 redirects, 113 shots from Joker himself. It is absolutely insane, right? He was a part of every single goal for the most part. 8 out of the 10 goals he was a part of, whereas only 6, kind of like 6 KP here from I. And I felt like Joker was just winning over I, right? Like the possession of the core was on the side of, or I should say, Cow possessed the core more, right? It was on the half of Bozo Bunch way often, and like Forgot was just under so much more pressure. Forgot has so much more saves and redirects than Streak, because the core was just on top of him the entire time. Had to constantly keep trying to stop these attacks from Leon and Joker. But overall, I feel like Forgot played well and definitely dropped Leto. So I think if we're just able to get the core up to drop Leto a little bit more often, that could be the key to what it takes to take out Cow.
I agree with your point. I think last game did ultimately come down to the midfield gap, and I assume that Streak era. I don't feel like I've ever seen Joker play era before. Oh, the double.
No, I'm predicting Streak on Asher.
No way. There's no way Streak.
No, I wanted to see it. Streak was one of like the early Asher players on Demon Deus, so I was hoping he'd bring it out here. But Joker, one of the known like OG piloters, at least in post-launch of this Asher, even after nerf, this guy single-handedly makes people ban this character away from at that time Finesse. Love to see rocking out the new Shogun Asher skin, and you're about to witness what cringe this character can do if he gets into position for it. But yeah, typical era double brawler comp here, no X being brought out, or I think X was banned away.
Yep.
And then Forgot again on the Atlas. So we have the difference here of the now midfield versus kind of like, or I should say like the Enchanter midfield versus the goalie from the two teams.
I'm a big fan of the double brawler comms, especially when you have two, arguably, of the two top 3 brawler players. Especially when Joker's on the brawler grind. She's just gonna be able to support them. I think the way to beat these double brawler comps is to out core control them, because that is the one thing you can do. You have more core control options. But I don't know. I don't know if I was able to do it, especially after the last performance. It looked a bit rough. But I was like, Forgot's also been playing very good. I really feel like the key difference in this game has been there.
Yeah, it's just so much pressure here, but now we have a difference in playstyles altogether, so there's no real midfielder. Although Joker will be playing a little bit more midfield, you have these brawlers coming out, and either one of them have the stuffing tools they need to break it down into the goalie net. We already see a KO come out onto Forgot here, who was an Atlas, right? Who can prevent these deaths from happening altogether. And the Arrow NATO, look at how far. This is one of the things that I was in Gumi's little workshop on how to be better goalie. And one of the things he was talking about is when you have the barrier advantage, especially when you have 2 barriers, you need to walk up and use that barrier as like a as like a way to play as a forward in a sense, where oh my goodness, everything. Well, they're coming back here, but finishing my previous thought, when you have these barrier advantage on this map, you need to walk up more because you can afford to give up a barrier. So you might as well help push and break both of their barriers and give the man advantage to your team instead of just sitting back and huddling and not really adding much value while your brawlers do everything.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Gumi's a really big proponent of going up. I will say though, I'm like 90. Like I do think it's the right play. I'm pretty sure Gumi just says that as an excuse because he goes up regardless of the barrier advantage. And it's also important that like say you're both on one barrier. Like Streak is up here, and it's great because they can't really get it around them because of it. But sometimes, like what really happens used to happen on BestieInSlot is Gumi will leave a 1 HP midfielder in the goal box versus the brawler, and then they die, and they goes 2v3, and then you lose. So you do got to be careful about going up even with just the barrier.
Oh
But
my
it's gonna be a
goodness!
problem with this team.
I gotta stop you there, Gravity. Joker just absolutely broke the ankles of everyone on Bozo Bunch there, using Asher, dribbling it off the top, uses the primary to hold it in place, and then dribble again off the top, forces out all the abilities, core flips, gets the KO, I'm pretty sure, and then scores onto Bozo Bunch. I mean, this Joker guy is so insane at the game.
Yeah, it's a shame to see him switch to midfield. To be honest, I wish he was still in the brawler.
I mean, he said it himself. He said there was no midfield strong enough to support his brawler, so he's just gonna swap to the midfield role.
He's right. He is right too. Oh, but hey, there's the enemy midfield. They're putting in some work after he passed out. And this one's 2-2. I really feel like Cal's been looking super dominant so far, but the score says otherwise.
Or it does say otherwise. 2-2 brought out. Even everything here, both barriers up. We do have the energy advantage here for I, who has flip, but I feel like the way it's been going, I's gonna end up using it defensively to try to like stop a play. Actually, no, tries to use it to get a KO, isn't able to find it onto Joker. Also uses the lifeline to get away. Joker completely staggered here. There's no stagger swagger available here. I don't even know what the second starting and awakening was. Everyone has a spark of strength in this game. That's 6 sparks of strength available, helping play towards that spark of leadership pickup for someone. Good elusive from Joker, able to find the dodge on the dash here from Juliet. Good patience as well on the primary. Oh my goodness there. The flip into the strike, able to get it onto Forgot for that first set.
It's a great goal. And the difference in pressure is really showing because Forgot had no cooldowns to deal with. He used them all trying to defend the barriers. And that's the big thing with this comp is like, again, the air is pretty weak defensively. So when it gets down there, they're able to convert. But he keeps slamming the Atlas over and over again. He runs out of cooldowns. And especially a spot like that, there's not really anything you can do except reaction time check. And I guess Forgot gotten too old recently.
Oh, I love this draft from Cal. So we have Spark of Leadership going over to Streak, right? No other sparks in this draft, right? So we're currently on pace for 1 spark a draft at the moment. And as long as there's one in the next draft, I mean, it's going to look phenomenal for Cal. The main thing I really like about this draft is that instead of opting for size, Joker opts in for unstoppable. And the reason why that matters is not only can he not be stuffed away, right? If he has the unstoppable up, he can just walk through things like now primary, the now secondary, the Atlas primary. I mean, if you're a brawler main and you try to goal or try to score onto a barrier and an Atlas just primaries you know how frustrating it is to just get booped back. Now that's not a thing anymore. And then on top of that, the biggest thing is this training is broken on goalies. So it's also just a deny from Forgot. So great draft pick up here for Core Overflow.
Not a big... I really feel like Unstoppable is pretty weak. In the 4th edition, I would even say it's pretty low tier, just from the sounds of it. I mean, I don't have the play experience yet. But on the goalie, that is one disturbing awakening.
Because you pretty much have it up all the time.
Yeah, 7.5 seconds. That's a nice one hit. Much improved from the previous Unstoppable. Also, did he just pass it to the other team?
I think that was the strike that ended up hitting it down. Because we saw the strike shot. Oh my goodness. I'm not looking. I'm not looking.
I mean, I think
there are no words for that play.
Right, that was, I've been seeing those way less and less. That's what I was about to mention. Honestly, it's been a while since I've seen the own goal happen like that.
Oh, Leo Lizard.
It's
okay,
over. There's a bunch of mentals and shatters.
We ignore that play, and we keep going forward. Don't worry. The mental is strong. I was hanging out with them in VC before. You know, they're pumping. But this is a tough team to beat. Oh, Dropletto finds the angle there. I gotta hold tab just to make sure if he has a explosive entrance or not. Because after that performance last game, it looked like that kill pretty much was explosive entrance. But no, it's just Spark of Strength plus the extra size from Demo. But they have to start by breaking the barriers first, right? It's 2 barriers open already for Bozo Bunch. They don't have anything protecting them down. But the double kill from Leo Leon from the, I think, Spark of Strength plus the Spark of Leadership plus the glass cannon and pummelers, able to just finish it off altogether.
How much power do they have? I don't have my advanced stats turned on. It's got to be like 40, right?
Okay, so this is tough. I'm looking at the, oh my goodness. Okay, it is 156 that Streak has, and I would say he's giving like 120 over. They finished the point already, but yeah, it's like 120, or sorry, about 20 like power going over to their teammates for free. So one prize fighter stack.
That is a lot when you're running 2 brawlers. There's the explosive entrance. Don't think it'll get taken. Probably Spark of Agility. But...
well, no, Spark of Agility is going to end up going to the Atlas here. Force Deny. If there was 2 Sparks here, that would have been best case scenario. Because you can still have 2 Sparks here and then 1 Spark in like the remaining drafts. But other than that, I mean... Nothing really too crazy. It is, I would say the best pickup here is the Knife's Edge going over to Leo Leon.
There's even more damage picked up from this team. Feeling drop. And here's the thing, they are running double heals. I swear double heals is so fake. They feel like, oh, they're running a damage comp, like, let's run double heals. It doesn't do anything, you just die. Just at a slightly slower pace.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think a single one of them has died to stagger. They're just dying to pure knockback, which is a completely different type of... this is not like damage comp, but this is like still heavy KOs, right? Even with things like Unstoppable in the game, Recovery Drone, like it just doesn't matter. They're finding the KOs regardless. But that is Bozo Bunch taking the first point here onto Cow.
Bozo does have the Iron Man. I mean, last week, I don't know how well known it is, but Demons played against Bozo Bunch in VC together. Just like 7-man VC. Crazy. Got the positive mental all the way through. Like not even a single like inkling of depression. And I like to imagine that's how they play all of their games. There is hope, but the other team has 2 prize fighter stacks. And they're probably hovering like 180 power. But there's the barrier going. Speaking a little too aggressive.
Oh my god, the Joker is at 190 power without any buffs. Like no arrow beam, no nothing. Just and it's just so much power. They're just finding the KOs every now and then. Has 2 prize fighter stacks right now. Dropletto trying to get in position there to score. Not able to find it. Leo Leon uses the flip to get it. The primary from Atlas is enough to send it away. But the airship coming in from the Shogun Asher, right? Absolutely love to see that. How do you clear against the against the Asher ultimate? It's so tough. Perfectly placed there, and the expanse kind of blocked, forgot into the corner. Wasn't able to open up the bottom angle as a clear option. Now 1-1 in this set number 3, and potentially the finish of the entire series.
Yeah, I think a big part of this game is the Shogun Asher skin. This got to be the coolest skin in the game.
I mean, it's so good. I mean,
it's my first time seeing it.
I'll say it. Asher skin. I think the summer skin was fine, but the moist skin was not it.
No.
I did like the summer skin, but this is easily the best skin, and I really like the MVP screen as well. So I'm hoping.
I'm sure we'll see that.
Yeah, I'm hoping Joker takes it all the way so we get to see it. But you never know. Like Bozo Bunch are hanging on. When they are alive, they're able to find it. Like good clears from Forgot. Eyes is now getting it over to Dropletto more often, right? We're seeing the value come out from the now. The barriers are finally being broken here. But it's just something about these KOs and the pressure that they put on. But oh my goodness, no pressure needed. That was a shrunk drop Leto, by the way, with only pummelers and Spark of Strength, enough to find the KO on the streak.
I need another Juliet buff. I don't know. The way Drop and Leo have been playing this game make me a little scared. His Awakenings have some good synergy, though we haven't seen some
buff
high
in the
power.
primary.
Yeah, that might have sent it over the edge. That or the 9 damage Awakenings that seem to have been added. These guys keep on getting more power. It seems like the patch was supposed to lean really defensively. There are a lot of people talking about how are you gonna ever kill someone on this patch, and today I'm seeing quite the opposite. It seems like people are dying a very good amount, not via stagger, by getting sent to Narnia via Julie Dash Punch.
Yeah, and then another thing to point out is, even though this is like a defensive focused patch, right? They lowered the light hit block out. They added in Unstoppable. They added in Recovery Drone. They removed Reverb and Peak Performance. That's 2 Stagger Awakenings gone. And they also removed Big Fish. 3 Stagger Awakenings gone, right? The only Stagger Awakening left in the entire game, I'm pretty sure, is Spark of Brazil.
What a nice shot. Yeah, you're not really getting stagger this patch. Like the stagger you get, the stagger you get. I think that's fine. Honestly, I like this. This game looks pretty fun right now.
Yeah, fine, because now it comes down to positioning more than just like beating down, right? Like the only way you're going to get these KOs is if you're positioned poorly to get KO'd. Whereas like the damage coming through before, like yes, there's no point and click abilities in this game, but some abilities might as well be. So a lot of the damage was guaranteed. Oh no, forgot repeating the point number 1 here. Oh my god, the drop Leto almost found a crazy angle there, right? Using the dash to then strike after rather than the punch.
Oh, we got a flip! We got a flip!
Use energy burst, please!
Use energy burst pings. Where are they at? They're happening.
But a 3-0 coming over from Cow wraps up this game number 1 here, and there it is, the Shogun Asher skin.
That's tight. Good work on the skin.
What a performance. I have to say, like, the MVP of this whole series has to have been the Joker. Everyone played well. I think like Street played phenomenal. Leo Leon played phenomenal, but this guy, Joker, I don't know. He just went kind of crazy today on the Asher, showing a little bit of reminding people that this character exists. Like, besides Joker, the only Asher forward win in all of NASL is Tiptoe Joe. So I have to put one up there with the legends to make sure that we get this record going. But yeah, that is a great performance. And honestly, Bozo Bunch still played great. It's just, this one was hard to say, right? Because it was like very obvious. I wouldn't say obvious, but at least in the previous series against Bun Bun Bonanza and Quest, there were things that were much easier to point out. But here, it honestly just felt like a difference in experience, a difference in the individual skill level of the players. That's not to say that Bozo Bunch are not good players. It's just that, you know, the range of skill is being shown in NASL.
Yeah, I think you said it very good. Not like they played bad. I think Forgot was playing really good, except for the 2 incidents on Night Market. I think Drop was playing phenomenally. I think Drop played great. I did his best. Definitely wasn't an amazing game from him. I've definitely seen him play much better. I know he's capable of playing much better. Especially when he's on the comfort picks like Era, which not seeing. I don't know what's up with that. I haven't actually seen him on these picks too much. I'm not always up. I'm not up to date on everyone.
Yeah, I think it's just situations where, like, we know now as a community is a really strong pick. So it might just be like a tunnel vision on like, okay, I need to play now. But you never know what their reasoning is. So I don't think he played poorly, but I think in this particular game, like I think I played completely well with the comp difference and the execution coming out from like the double brawler era on Night Market is so strong.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. That is the era double brawler comp still remains to be quite strong. I have a feeling Bozo Bunch expected as much given their team comp that they drafted, but it didn't really seem to do much. There was only the KOs were 5-7, but it really did not feel like that.
Yep. But Gravity, that's going to be it for us. We have the next match coming up is going to be Demons Raw and Last Call. but it will not be us casting. We're going to be passing it off to a new duo. So thank you for joining me here today. And we will be here once again, both of us, on week 9 as we cast the Demons Raw vs Sad Boys match. What do you got cooking up for us? How are you feeling about that?
I'm excited for that match. That was the only time I was planning on casting this season, but this one came up good time. But I think Demons Raw has been looking a little too strong. I think it's their team chemistry, how nice of a team they are to each other. I don't think it's. I didn't think their vibes are too hard to beat.
You get to see Demons Raw next match after a short break. So once again, thank you everyone for having us here. We'll see you next week, or Gravity. We'll see you in week 9.
Sure.
Before we fully start, I just want to say that the gameplay is going to start from set 4 in the first game, and then it's going to repeat itself. The reason for this is because this is what OBS looks like when you set it to stream on YouTube, and for some reason when I press start streaming, you need to start broadcast after that. Why is it like that? I have no idea. But that's why the format is going to be a little bit backwards at the start. But after the first game, everything goes exactly as planned. Hope you enjoy.
Wait, it might be the.
It could
might
be.
the.
Wait,
Yeah.
no.
Like,
Look at the way
it's
moving so straight.
okay. It's a WASD player on MOBA.
This is an player that does not know how to play MOBA. Yeah. Oh, let's go X.
Oh, what a shot!
All right, lock that.
Let's keep looking though.
Okay, all the players look pretty.
Okay. Oh,
Okay, hold
great
up.
shot.
That's the NASL player.
Who? Who? The X?
Down. The X.
Yeah, sure, the X. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. They lived. Oh, it's tactical. It's tactical. Oh, wait.
That's the NASL player.
He's cheating.
That's the NASL player. Oh my god.
You see, banned from NASL.
Wait, what is the dribble? Wait,
The dribble's X?
The IME just flipped air.
The X is like the best player in the lobby. He went from level 4 to 7 in 2 points.
Holy shitty! What a player.
Yes, the X.
Let's drop Leto. So shit.
It's job for 3Z.
Oh. Oh no.
no!
That could have been a NASL player, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was an asshole play.
Like not
That
the
was a
not the
NASL
Kazan, the X.
Yeah.
I think it's just the Amy, and it's not a question.
Wait, the era looks like they're on MOBA.
For
The era really looks like they're on MOBA though. I'll say that much.
Yeah, I'm watching the era now.
Like
Okay,
look,
they are.
they're
Yeah,
moving.
They absolutely are.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm kind of popping off.
So like, assuming they did
It's
that.
Kazan.
draft
It's
all
the
properly,
Kazan. It's the
gotta
Kazan.
be the
Guys.
Kazan.
Yeah, it looks like a Kazan playing on MOBA. It looks like a good Kazan that's playing on MOBA.
That might be why his hook was like
Nice.
went the other direction. He didn't want to put it because he was probably trying to walk there and then put his hook there by accident. It's a Kazan on MOBA, I think.
No one would strike
I
him
mean,
that
the
way.
Dooku's clears. The Dooku's clears. Are we seeing this?
I am.
Who's going
Forgot,
up,
did
like-
you play this match?
Okay, but the thing is, Dubu looks too comfortable on like where he's moving it. You
That
know?
is-
Yeah.
Era's about to win a big Kazan episode.
Oh no.
Oh,
Featuring-
I don't think that's an asshole player.
Was not
I
ready
don't
for the
think that's
team
an
player
asshole
pass.
player. I think we can eliminate the era. I think they're just a MOBA midfielder.
It's the X, the Amy, or the debut.
Yeah, I think it's the.
That was a good
Amy.
flip. That was a good flip from the. Oh,
Oh.
no.
Oh,
That was a
no.
controller moment. That was a controller moment.
Controller
Oh,
moment.
That was a MOBA moment from the era.
Well, that's.
Controller.
Well,
Oh, the
oh my god!
No.
The Amy looks pretty good.
That's what I'm
But
saying.
are they just legitimately good? Or maybe they're a
They could
MOBA
just-
player on WASD and they're actually playing well because WASD's the better control
Because
scheme?
they're on the good control scheme.
Yeah.
So is
Yeah,
Dubu.
I'm,
Yeah,
yeah,
true.
I'm thinking it's Dubu.
Yeah, I think that Kazan flip was like not Nassel. Because
It's
Nassel
good,
players are
yeah.
greedy. They
Yeah.
hate flipping like that. They hate flipping when they're about to die.
Yeah, I think we can rule the Kazan out.
Yo, Juno took pauldrons.
Come up with questions.
Okay, never
It's
mind.
Saya. Juno Saya. Look, yes.
But Juno took
Oh, it
pauldrons.
has pauldrons? Oh, Juno is Saya. Ooh. Ooh.
If I played MOBA.
Oh, Juno's not a Nassel player, but they're kind of nice with it.
And
Oh,
that's.
I mean,
the Amy's too good. The Amy's way too good.
It's hard to argue that it's not the Amy.
Hey, could that be our boy Leo Leon?
yeah, maybe that's why he couldn't make it.
Leo and MOBA. What if it's?
He just did he did his little spin tech. Oh, wait, it might be Leo Leon, guys.
That would be funny as hell.
Yeah, like if you were on an
do you
Assel
play
team,
for
what
Core
team?
Overflow?
Does Kazan play for Core Overflow? And then, what question could we ask about the Amy? Why didn't they take Egoist? Okay, Berkshot.
It has to be the Amy. It has to be the Amy, right?
I think it has to.
This Amy's too smart.
Yeah, the Amy's kind of smurf in this game.
Yeah, they just took fight or flight quick strikes. Like if that's not the
Okay,
most
yeah,
high elo
it's-
thing ever, they didn't even take Deadeye. They went fight or flight quick strikes.
Oh yeah, Kazan threw it into the Amy turret. Yeah, he's our guy.
Damn, this is easier than I thought. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, remember what I said before we started? I said looking for somebody that does like smart plays, but like might be moving awkwardly. It's probably just an Amy one trick in that like elo. Just having a good game.
I mean, it's easier to have a good game if you have like an Assel player on your team.
Kazan missing strikes. Wait, that's definitely Leo. He's missing strikes.
Mentally.
Well, let's be nice now. He's on.
Right? If it's not the Amy, then someone lost out on the knowledge gap draft.
If it's not the Amy, it's Xianzhu.
How real is that?
Oh, that pass!
See, like that's a, it's.
That was a pristine pass because I was not ready for it.
Yeah, and then they covered the cross. It's the
I mean,
Amy.
yeah.
It's not a
It's
question.
gotta be the Amy.
It's
Which
not a
NASL
question.
player is it?
Hey, I'm down to just. We didn't even need to ask the questions, honestly.
Yeah,
I was down to just go like send it. This would be funny if it's not him.
Question: what do you think the best goalies in Atlas Lab? I think the best goalies for Atlas's lab are Duvu and Atlas. Okay, well, that's not the Nassel player. What's my preference for gear on X? I play slicks and only slicks. What a beast!
What a beast!
What a
An
beast!
absolute demon on the sticks.
Oh, it's Drop Leto. Guys, I found the Nassel player. Why did you not take Egoist in first draft to Imi? I think with Kazan's KO potential, Aerials is better suited for me personally, so I can blink in
It's
not Imi.
It's not Imi. It's not Imi.
Why not?
Putting in the effort.
Because of
But
Yeah.
a knower would say, I will pick Egoist because it is strong.
Exactly.
Kazan's. Oh my god, we got a fucking paragraph out of them.
Whoa!
Kazan's KO potential areas is better suited for me personally.
I don't know. Egoist is kind of making waves in the
Making waves.
competitive scene right now.
Making waves in the scene.
Nerd emoji.
What if the secret is
That-
it's
and that
dropped
guy's
Leto and that's why
big
he's not
wall.
allowed to play?
Yeah, the secret is it's Therizion Wazd, and that's why he said he couldn't show up.
How is that allowed?
Right? Well, that's just a Core Overflow asked that question, by the way.
Yeah. Like if it's not the Amy, then whoever they are is next up.
Right? Yeah, I want to know who they are.
Yeah, because that was a performance.
Speed Awakenings?
Whoa!
It's not the Juno.
Juno.
It's not the Juno.
Whoa!
Not the Juno. Did we see what gear they had even? Because I didn't. I didn't see a single eject button.
True, I didn't see them eject either.
Why would you pick Speed Awakenings if you play Pauldrons? I don't get it. Oh, for the core speed.
For the
shit.
core speed, yeah.
The Bozo Bunch guessed correctly.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I didn't know who this is.
For Core Overflow,
Core
they guessed
Overflow.
incorrectly.
Oh no.
They did not guess the right.
Whoa! Okay.
That's
I'm
so
guessing
sad.
that
This is
Get
Nassel
it there.
noob.
That guess. Soon Dubu Strikers. Named player. Can you acknowledge this guess that they have made?
I can tell you right now that your guess was incorrect.
Oh.
You did not guess out the Nassau player.
Wow.
Wow.
Who is this player?
we need to know who this Amy player is. They're next
Yeah.
up.
They are the
No.
best player to grace God's earth.
High words of praise.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, sitting there gapping Kainoob in his sleep, like.
I mean, there you go, right? We have had
We
two
have-
teams guess incorrectly.
This still cannot be an Assel player. Like the way they predict strikes is just so bad.
They're MOBA.
Whoa.
Yeah, they do look weird in MOBA, but they just like are striking at bad times. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I would also strike at bad times if I had a bad control scheme.
No. You would strike at the same time, you would just suck at it. But the Estelle just like
Man.
is struggling to touch the ball.
Yeah, it seems like the Dubu goalie isn't like UC Obscura Gates.
There's no way it's Cell. I refuse.
Ooh,
there's no way.
the Blake.
It has to be the Dubu. It has to be the Dubu, guys.
Like, look at them.
Just blending in.
Yeah, they might actually. Whoa.
Oh, that's a flip that you pull off when you don't want to win and you want to blend in.
Oh,
yeah, wait, I think
Amy.
that's actually kind of true. That is a flip you pull off when you want to blend in. We need to look for the moments where the Estelle messes up and does good things. Okay, Ego is first pick, and then quick strike some Dubu. What's the Estelle gonna take? 1-2 punch. It's Joker.
It's Joker. It's Joker on MOBA.
It's somebody who likes to kill.
It has to be EKC, guys.
Yeah. Like, it's like Borg or EKC. Come on.
We have our answer. It's one of the teams. Oh, the back pass.
It's the Juno. I think I'm gonna.
Whoa, the back pass.
What in the what? It's the Dubu.
Juno
guys,
has
it
like
has to
that
be.
angle
Guys, it has
set
to
up.
be. No, he doesn't.
Wait, but 3Z is a MOBA player, no? And they're playing on MOBA still.
Are you sure? And there's
Wait,
a US. It's
actually-
the Dubu. It's the Dubu!
I think it is Dubu, but I don't think it would be 3Z if it is.
Go 1-2 punch. No, wait.
Quangle. Yes! Oh my god!
Yeah. Okay. It might just.
We're gonna find it out.
Unless they're playing like on controller or something.
He's gonna go for the kill. Oh my god, he went for
Oh my
it.
god,
Oh my god.
Okay, well they immediately went for it.
Yeah.
Well, the other teams definitely know who the Nazlo player is now.
Yeah.
But do they know who? I don't think so.
It's either of the Dubus or the Estelle, but it has to be the Estelle, right?
I think it's the Estelle because I think it's an NASL player who thinks diamond and gold are the same thing. And is trying to blend in.
So it's either blue Dubu, red Dubu, or Estelle, I guess.
I could believe that it's blue Dubu just because they're an absolute beast, but I think they're just an absolute beast.
Hold, you know.
Yeah, what if it's just Duboom? Oh, that guy died.
Yo, I still think it's a Kazan. Can we vote for him again?
Yeah.
Oh, the Sad Boys emote!
What wasn't I saying?
Dude, that's the shit that Leo does.
Yeah, that's Kazan's insane. To be fair, he did get spec 2 games in a row.
That is
That's
true.
what I'm gonna say. Before we do our guess for like whoever we think it is, probably the Dubu at this point, right? But before we do our guess for whoever we think it is, I'm gonna say 2 things. Number 1, I'm gonna say whoever this Kazan is, he needs to get picked up by a team. That guy's playing like a beast.
True.
Number 2, we'll just say our guess.
Oh, he's in there.
that was a good
he's
strike.
so good. Yeah.
Oh,
Dude, this Estelle is trying to lose.
Yeah, this Estelle is rolling so hard. It has to be the Estelle.
Yeah,
It has to be the
this
Estelle
Estelle
blending
is
in.
trying to lose.
I am so ready to shoot the question or shoot the answer that it's the Estelle.
We gotta wait to see what the
hope-
Estelle goes.
Yeah.
Wait, they're gonna go
Maybe.
prize. Oh, yeah.
Like a beast.
Oh yeah.
Bro, I'm impressed with this Amy.
Yeah. They are next up.
Can't believe Slop thought they were dog.
Yeah, well, Slop also guessed Kazan.
Yeah, true.
Little does he know that literally anyone can play Kazan.
I thought it was so obvious that it wasn't the Kazan.
You said he
He's
picked
just
the
playing
right
Kazan.
awakenings. Spec training.
Yeah, he said drafting-
Damage.
Guys, drafting Kazan is hard. I promise.
He was thinking it's the Estelle.
No way, they think it's the Estelle.
Oh, that was a good save by Dubu, yeah.
This Estelle is trying to Quangle on repeat though. But this guy's definitely playing Waz Estelle.
Oh, Estelle got in there. Oh, she's alive though.
Dubu's not. Dubu's not. Oh, everybody's in the middle. He
This
can
is,
live.
oh,
Oh!
wait, what a crazy strike! That's a now he will try moment. They're really trying to blend in.
Guys, a named player gave us a big hint.
What
Remember
was
when
it?
we asked the era if they were MOBA, and then he said, "I think you guys know who it is," and then we got it wrong.
Guys, I think we should have listened to his words instead of acting like we were getting psyoped.
I think it's the red Dubu actually, guys.
No, I'm down. It's just embarrassing though. Imagine like not being the best player on the team when you're the NASL player.
Tricking.
No, Estelle's got this. Oh, look at that
Estelle's
big
got
play.
this.
Whoa.
They're trying to lose. They're trying to lose.
It has to be the Estelle.
Goalie check.
No player plays like this.
That's pretty funny, I won't lie. He went Surge. Yo, it might be me.
Yeah, this Estelle player is just messing around. You went
Yeah,
Surge Estelle, it
Ariel's-
might be me actually. Look at his build!
Yeah, look at his build. That's the build that I put on Estelle when I'm playing Norms.
Okay, through the Debu wall.
Oh no.
Oh.
They look lost, man. These look so lost.
I hate this.
I don't know. I feel like the Dubu feels like comfortable on MOBA though.
I think this Dubu also is playing out of his mind because he knows he doesn't have a teammate. Because his teammate is like
Dubu Mr. Strike.
Gumi doing a ton of underage drinking.
Okay.
Guys, I'm gonna feel really bad if it's not the Estelle. But then counterpoint, don't play MOBA, smile.
Yeah, that's true. If it's not, but
Gonna
it's
say
okay. It's okay. We were already positive. We were already nice when we were talking about the Amy. We already gassed up the Amy. Now we can on this guy.
That's not how it works.
We
It's
cashed
because
in our
we
nice
won-
points.
Yeah, to a different guy.
Yeah, but what I'm saying
One
is
guy is
we were asked by production to cash in some nice points.
Yeah, okay. Like universally speaking, yeah, we are okay to just flagrantly shit on someone. We've earned it. But like that is oh my god.
It's over.
That is just a guy who's gonna be sitting there and watch this and say, why is everyone so mean to me? And he's gonna be caked up, and it's gonna be sad. But it's gotta be like Gumi playing with his feet.
Gumi playing with his feet on MOBA.
Who is this? I'm down to vote for these Estelle. He's trying it way too much, bro. He's probably just
It does look like they're just like limits
as
as yeah.
Yeah. I'm down to vote for it, man. If we lose with it, I'm down.
No. Who's the MOBA midfield player? This guy's playing on Wasp.
And I don't know, bro. I don't care.
It's the Dubu, guys. It's the Dubu.
You think?
Look,
I feel like
see
you
how he just
feel-
moved? He's on MOBA.
No, he's not.
The Estelle's on MOBA. It's gotta be the Estelle.
The Dubu's on MOBA.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the Dubu feels like really comfortable on MOBA though. Like he's getting like all the right.
Bro, the
like
Estelle's
there's no
on
MOBA
and he's trying to
moments.
quangle perma. It's him. Like he's just trolling, and he's doing the quangle on purpose
Yeah.
because he knows I'm guessing or some
True.
Let's vote for the Estelle.
I'm down for the Estelle.
Okay, wait. That should be our question to the Estelle. What is the Quangle?
What if we just ask like Dubu and Judo how it's like play with a Nassau player?
Both of them guessed Estelle, and both of them are correct.
Wow, there you go.
Maybe it's the few backwards are correct.
Oh, it was a
Let's
style.
go.
And we should Hello, Strikers. Welcome back to the North American Striker League, NASL. That's what it's... Oh my god. Guys, that's what it stands for. It's in the title. I was just reading the title, but that is what NASL stands for. Welcome back to Week 7. We are getting ready with Demons Raw versus Last Call. I'm joined here today with Tech. Tech, how do you feel about both of these teams?
I love these teams. I mean, watching both these teams is always a treat. And, especially watching a team like Demons Raw, who has been just so insane this entire NASL season. 6-0 currently in their matches. They're undefeated, looking to make it lucky number 7. So, Yoshi, personally, I'm expecting another Demons Raw victory, but you can never count Last Call out.
Right, Last Call is staring down a bit of a schedule. They have Demons Raw, then Quest Esports, then Sad Boys. And I believe they have to claim 2 victories if they want to make it to playoffs. So a win here would be massive. And with Gumi out today, I don't know what happened to him. He fell in. We have Reburst playing, but also Reburst is a very, very strong player, so I think this is a great opportunity for Last Call, but it's still going to be very tough.
100%. I was wondering why that Demon's Raw team looked a little bit different. Reburst in the goal. It looks like we have a team player and an explosive star. So this is going to be very interesting to see how this team plays without Gumi, and also how they play on this new updated Gates of Obscura. You know, this is the first week that we're going to be able to see this map in the queue. So Demon's Raw, last call. Let's get it.
Yeah, I'm excited. We see 3 explosive entrances coming out from Snake, Borg, and Hook Resets. You know, Juno with Dash Awakening, and then both the Zentaros. I'm excited to see these Zentaros explosively enter on all these barriers, personally, and they're already going. Yeah, exactly like you said. We have new gates, new barriers, no corner portals. They've been done away with, and I'm really excited to see high-level new gates, because I think new gates is awesome. I'm such a big new gates fan. I was an old gates fan, but hey, who cares about that? We have new gates now.
I was not an old Gates fan, but I am a fan of the new Gates now that we have the corner portals. And I find the shape is actually a lot easier to clear it out from. Although, of course, the corners are still so hectic, especially when you have a Juno on each side. Look at that. Goal goes in pretty quickly there from Snake. Finds that bottom corner, making good use of those teleporters. I think it's going to be really a defensive showcase from both these goalies, trying to lock it down against these teleporters. You know, it's such an easy way to clear immense pressure from your net.
Yeah, and oh my god, Frightfully Fresh. Just, hey, with the new Asher passive, this new patch went insane. The fixes are in, Asher is saved. It did not get through. I think, I know it was an explosive entrance start, and that's a big reason why we're seeing 2 Zentaros come out here. But I think Zentaro is just really, really strong on this map. I see when I play it in solo queue, a lot of people are still picking the Ashers and the Julies, and those characters definitely aren't bad here, but I think Zentaro has so many tools to maneuver around the barriers, but oh no! That guy is maneuvered straight into the wall somehow. With the Asher fixes have come some Zentaro bugs, like oops, no dash.
Yeah, Borg just did an explosive exit. That's not even what the Awakening is, but he's making good use of that one. Snake doing such a good job using these teleporters, looking for something to pass the 1-2, the 3. Borg finds the angle off a beautiful shot from Hook Resets.
Yeah, dare I say a little bit of team player action going on. Core speed coming out in the overtime, bouncing around and getting straight in there. Now we have Snake on a core flip on no health. Having to use it, but all the Asher abilities come out and it still defends. I'm surprised that this game is going as even as it would be. I see Snake on Zentaro, and I also see Borg on Zentaro, but I see Snake on Zentaro and say, like, this is going to be a hard game for Last Call to win. But, like, I don't know. This Asher's just locking it down. Frightfully Fresh. Known to be one of the 2, maybe 3 Asher goalie players ever. Is really just making it happen here.
Yeah, and I think this is just such a good map for it. You know, with that primary, being able to stall things out for just a little bit longer, especially against the Juno. It's almost a perfect striker for it. Snake is using these teleporters so well, but just getting outsized by Frightfully Fresh, who's looking to defend it. There's the core flip into the corner. Not a good enough angle, but the pass back and forth. Borg once again finds it in the corners. I feel like the only way you can win this game is to keep those gates up for as long as possible. And that's what we see Frightfully Fresh doing.
Yeah, really. And hey, despite all of our expectations, despite the fact that we've been talking about how Demon's Raw is, you know, the super team, Last Call is up right now. They're up and they're winning.
They sure are. They're looking for anything they can find. Reburst has to hold it down up top. We can see the different strategies coming out. There's a clear, not good enough though. Hook Resets catches it. Now there's so many players in the goalie box. Able to save it for just a little bit. Snake is looking for something, but he's all alone here. Manages to somehow strike it through. Finds 1, finds 2, but the core flip is not good enough. Reburst has to read the difficult angle. Snake to himself, looking for anything. The pass to Kainub and also entering the teleporter. It's back to Borg. This explosive entrance is so hard to deal with, especially if you're an Atlas. The dash not working out. The angle, finding it with a little bit of assistance from Snake, evens things up. And all of a sudden, Demon's Raw tied up again in this first set.
Yeah, bringing it back with an exceptional dash from Snake. And that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Snake on Zentaro. He just like looked into the future for a moment and said, this will score. I guess he also dashed onto Frightfully Fresh, who is the only guy that could save it, but it perfectly aligned with the core and just everything happened as you would want it to. And
the second barrier down goal. Now for Demon's Raw. This is not the position you want to be in, especially when Borg has the core flip. You have to try to keep it on this last call's side. It's your last opportunity, but there's the gate. The dash coming through, and Borg manages to secure the first set. An unwinnable situation for Reburst as Borg, with the perfect angle, sends it into the top of the net. And now we'll see what awakenings await him as he goes in. And look at this. Knife's Edge looking like a pretty solid pickup here, potentially built different.
Yeah, a lot of good things. Borg going for the rapid fire, just getting more primaries on deck, and that's, I think, really big. This is not particularly a Zentaro draft. Snake picking up Stagger Swagger instead. Understandable, getting the speed. I think there's not a lot for the character, which is good for Demon's Raw, as they did not get their Zentaro ahead in draft, but still didn't really lose out on anything. Reburst grabbing a big spark of leadership on the board. It could turn into something absolutely monstrous. And Frightfully Fresh picked up Unstoppable, which has since been reworked and now offers a shield, which seems pretty strong on goalie to just deny one bit of hit stun from the forward offense. And now Last Call is just going in and mowing down these barriers.
Yeah, that pickup is going to be huge for Frightfully Fresh, who's already been locking it down so well. And Reburst just has to sit there with nothing left except the secondary, looking for anything they can find. You have to get the perfect clear, and Hook Reset's not able to get that one. Surprisingly not, as here comes the dash into the Juno blob, but this core, the strike reset was not back up. Snake does have the core flip though. Both Zentaros, it's not even needed. Hook Reset just jumps in and shoots it through. So many cooldowns you have to deal with if you're Reburst. And that Spark of Focus, not providing enough of them quick enough.
Yeah, Spark of Focus does not offer enough cooldowns to get around everything that was just thrown into Reburst net. You know, so hard to deal with, but that's what happens when you're locking in. Oh my god, Kainu is getting KO'd left and right here. Or he's just like has his number.
Ooh, nice core flip and great timing. The counteract Borg there somehow. Reburst keeping the gate alive, doing Gumi proud. So here comes the secondary looking to make it work. Snake trying to strike it through, but Juno has too much to deal with. Snake dashing a little bit too far, a little bit too explosive here. And this corner is not where you want to be. You have to try to clear it out. The Frightfully Fresh does have the core flip. Will lose the second barrier though, and Juno's off the map. It's just Borg and Frightfully Fresh in the power play. The core flip does come out to stop it, and oh no, Reburst not able to save it against that core flip. Reset's coming back right now, looking for anything they can find. Here comes the passing again, and Borg with the explosive entrance says hello to Reburst. Another goal for Last Call.
Yeah, an insane intercept by Borg. The Sisyphusian task of trying to cross clear against Zentaro with Dash Awakening. There he is showing up. And wow, there's Snake dropping the Zentaro ult and just shredding Fresh's Unstoppable shield immediately. Which I think is a really interesting thing. Is Unstoppable seems like a really strong Awakening, but it has some really bad matchups, and I think Zentaro and Juno are both awful matchups for the Awakening. With Zentaro's primary and ult both having 2 hits, to just take it out, and there Snake primaried the Unstoppable shield away, received the ball from Kainoob, and put it in. Well, yeah, wow.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you got to do against this, right? If Frightfully Fresh is locking it down this well, in the corners. And I think, honestly, part of that is just the positioning of hook resets. We see how far forward they are and how they're able to help out on defense, where we see sort of a more defensive play style right now coming out from Kainu, I would say, which helps out a lot on this bottom half. We see Borg and hook resets able to take it so many times starting off on this bottom side, whereas Reverse's top side seems extremely strong.
Yeah, absolutely. And here we see Kainu has a core flip, might be able to make something happen. Really big, fresh, really close to it. And things are getting dicey in the corners. Borg takes out Reverse. Oh my god.
Oh no, Reverse off the map, and now things are scary. The power play, Kainu does have the core flip though. Doesn't have to use it just yet. Might be able to stall out long enough for Reverse to come back. We should have all the cooldowns, but now it's the core flip in the defense for Frightfully Fresh. The energy awakening is so different. The energy meter, rather, is finally the last barrier falls, and the core almost gets in. Reverse happens to find it just soon enough with the pass off the corner, almost drifting in. Reverse, you gotta be careful. Burns the expanse, and this will just go to the teleporter 3 times in a row. Oh my goodness. You have to deal with the Juno Blob. Snake has a good angle, but Borg has the cooldowns to do it. And look at this, 3-1 right now from Last Call. They are looking incredibly strong.
Yeah, they are going off this game. Borg just like locked in, turned it up to an 11, and beat all of the Atlas moves, which, hey, isn't hard and is rewarded with heavy impact for it. And that explosive entrance heavy impact combo means he's pulling up with 32.5, let's get our numbers correct, impact damage. And with every move but his passive being an impact, it's a lot of damage. There's a lot of Zentaro damage. And Frightfully Fresh picking up the Spark of Leadership to deny Reburst, having to take Spark of Strength instead. Still sparking up. 2 sparks is nothing to scoff at, but it's not leadership. So he can't share those many stats with his team.
Yeah, that's going to be huge. That's a great denial there from Fresh. So once again, we see these people in the bottom corner, not where you want to be if you're Reburst. It's so difficult to clear it out, especially without those corner portals from this updated Obscura. Although the strike timing is right for Reburst, able to hold it down for a little bit longer. As the stun coming out, not enough against Frightfully Fresh is unstoppable, but finally it will fall. Kainu in this corner, getting aggro, getting in there, trying to do anything they can to make this work. We're back to neutral, but Borg has the core flip. Can use it to score or take the barrier. I'm assuming he wants the former. This Kainu is fishing in this corner, finds a nice angle to take that last barrier. Now it's Snake, has the projectile. Does he have the stuns? No, he doesn't. And the clear gets it through. Snake with the core flip. Now you'll find it. Patience is a virtue, and Snake has it as he dashes in with that core flip. Finally finding one for Demon's Raw. And I think ultimately, Yoshi, the defense is where it's so hard on this map, because you get in those corners against those Juno Blobs and that Zentaro primary, and you're in for a world of hurt. Just like Kainu.
Absolutely. And I mean, look what happened. Kainu got knocked out, and then Borg and hook resets just went to town on those barriers. Borg didn't even use the core flip or the passive that he's sitting on. Now has those for this point. Like, if you don't have your goalie and midfielder on lock or ready to go, keeping those barriers safe, it's over so quickly.
That it is, and we see so much energy on the side of Last Call right now. 2 core flips make that one as they're looking to build up a second now. Does manage to take both the barriers, and Reverse sitting in net naked against this has to get abused by Borg as there's just too many cooldowns to deal with. It's so hard playing Atlas on this map, and I wonder if is Asher the pick? I know you mentioned a few goalies earlier that might play different with different strikers.
Yeah, but Asher is looking incredibly strong after the fixes. You know, actually able to rival characters like Atlas and Dubu in their defense, which is insane because those characters are really good at defending. But here, Last Call has taken both the barriers for Demon's Raw and is looking to get it in, unable to. But Borg wins the strike war against Snake, and Last Call takes a victory against Demon's Raw. And this is the second game that Demon's Raw has dropped this season ever. Only other game being dropped to Oshino Core Flip. But now Last Call is on the pedestal of teams that have taken a game off Demon's Raw.
Wow. I mean, that's a legendary spot to be on for sure. If you've watched this team over the last few weeks, their performance last week was ridiculous because they just said, nah, I'd win. And they just reverse swept the entire team while they were all in a voice call together, which is an insane power move. So, you know, a heavy hitter like that, you're able to take a game off them in this season. This is an amazing showing from Last Call. And I'm curious to see what adaptations does Demon's Raw make in this map too.
Right. What are they going to do? What are they going to pull out? Because Demon's Raw is not a team to sit back and say, "Oh man, you know, we'll get him next time." GG. I think Demon's Raw loses and then they come back twice as strong. Game 2, they're, you know, unleashing 5% of their power, that kind of thing. So I'm really curious to see what they're going to do. It looks like we're going to Night Market Game 2, and I would say that is a pretty Demon's Raw favored map. We might be seeing the Asher midfield like we saw from Joker in an earlier match.
Yeah, that would definitely be a treat. We've seen a lot of Ashers coming out today, surprisingly. I am all for it. I'm an Asher enjoyer, especially after watching Frightfully Fresh lock it down in the net. I've been experimenting on Obscura myself. Asher goalie, pretty solid, all things considered.
Yeah, really holding it down. I know Fresh has been saying Asher goalie, even before the changes, was a strong pick, but I think after the changes, where now her primary just works so consistently, it is hard to overlook this character and what they're able to put up. Asher is here to stay, and I think Asher midfield has a lot of those similar qualities. A big thing is just that the Asher passive on the primary, it doesn't break in one hit when you're on your side of the map, which is why Asher goalie is really strong. But Asher midfield on defense also has that. Right? You only lose it on the offense, and even then, that's fine. Right?
Yeah.
Like, it's still a great move.
Yeah, that's actually good. I did not know that. So you learn something new every day. That's why I'm play-by-play and not a color caster.
Oh yeah, it's my job to sit in the weeds and just like inhale random tiny game facts. Like, hey, here's one that I really like that I've said before. Did you know that Asher or Atlas ult is 16 light hits, and so it gets perfect form value and also generates a ton of energy?
I did know that, surprisingly. I know a little bit about Asher. Not enough, apparently, as Frightfully Fresh or you. But, exclamation mark goats, to learn more about drafting. That's what happens whenever I play. I am very curious. It looks like we have our next map is Night Market, like you mentioned. A Demon's Raw favored map. We see so many KOs coming out. It is absurd on this map. I mean, everyone has to just sit around the speed section in the middle and just wait it out and wait to speed up and then just immediately fly at the goalie at Mach 1 or Mach 9. I don't even know what Mach it is. It's too many. It is way too many to come at you. So we'll see if Reverse is able to lock it down. Will they pick the Atlas again? Probably not. Maybe. I mean, some of the more Demon's Raw, or not Demon's Raw, but Night Market favorite goalies, you know, we've seen Rune, we've seen Mako, who gets banned out a lot. What are you thinking Rebirth picks on this map?
I don't know. I'm very curious. I know Rebirth is a Luna goalie player till the day he dies, and I'm curious to see if he thinks it is a good pick on this map. I think it's an okay pick on this map, but I've heard varying opinions from various Luna goalies that have different thoughts on the night market Luna. But hovering it right now, and Demons Raw banning Juno, not wanting to deal with that at all.
No, unstoppable quick strike and the starting awakenings. I would not want to deal with the quick strike Juno either.
I would not want to deal with the quick strike Juno either. Yeah, unstoppable also super interesting because, wow, a last call banning now and then getting ready to play the unstoppable quick strikes match. And whoa, okay, instead of we're just seeing Era X. Guys, do you remember this? Remember the Era X meta? We're back.
We're so back. Nature is healing after this patch.
Yeah, wow, and we see everyone on Demon's Raw picking up Quick Strike, Unstoppable on Frightfully Fresh and Hook resets. Both X's pulling up with the Vicious Vambrace, looking to stay alive here, and Rebirth locking in the Luna goalie. Ready to defend on it, and yeah, I'm really excited for this match. I didn't think I would be saying I was excited to watch an Era X mirror, but I think there's a lot of exciting things happening here.
Almost definitely. A huge difference is, of course, those two unstoppable picks on the side of Last Call, and it looks like it's working out already as Kainoob gets sent off the map. Rebirth's looking to win the strike war, but not enough. Getting tiny by Era. Hook resets, puts it in off a nice pass by Borg. And this is going to be a super interesting game. We see Rebirth using that eject button to steal some orbs and also just generate some pressure in the Last Call net. But we'll see if Demon's Raw is able to survive long enough against this comp.
Yeah, because really, Last Call is looking absolutely phenomenal here. Just mowing down these barriers and getting in there. I'd say that, and Borg is now dying and gone.
Later.
Yeah, see you later. But hey, that's the Era X, the Era X comp, and with a Luna goalie and Amy goalie coming out from both sides to just supplement the damage, it comes down to which X takes more damage first, and then just gets hard focused until they're knocked out.
100%. We'll see here. It's going to be difficult if hook resets keep slowing you down. Snake does have the core flip. Demon's Raw a little bit more energy on their side, and Rebirth the beautiful clear with that rocket, making things work. Kainoob just dribbling it, and Snake trying to just abuse Frightfully Fresh in the net. Such a little HP, and the core flip gets stuffed, but Kainoob has the flip, dribbling, looking to make it work. Snake almost taken off the back of the net and wins the strike war against both players. Kainoob puts in Demon's Raw first goal, and this is what you need. You need to keep getting these points if you want to come back. You need to win the next 2 games in a row to keep that 7-0 record that you know and love.
Yeah, if Demon's Raw wants to keep their perfect record, they've got to start turning it up now. And I think, hey, that's a great way to start. And in this Era X mirror, you know, every set win is an opportunity to get the awakenings that your opponent wants. You know, we're thinking, you know, even after the Castlast and Chrono nerfs, those are still great picks on Era and X. Oh my god, but with Frightfully Fresh down, Demon's Raw, I think, is really looking to take this set. Get what they want.
Oh, and Snake has the flip. Borg burned it. The combo from Rebirth and Snake was so perfect to set up that KO, and there's the insta flipping shot coming out from Rebirth, using that energy burst perfectly. And that is how you help out your forwards. That is what eject button is built for.
Yeah, Ka-chow, bang, coming in with a heater, hitting the insta flip tech. Always a delight to see. And now Demon's Raw are 1 point away from winning this set. And again, things like, I think there's a lot of awakenings. Guys, there's a lot of awakenings that X likes, as it turns out. It's pretty hard to pick when you have so many. And oh my god, I was going to say 1-2 punch might be a great pickup, and that guy got 1-2 punched without the awakening. Goodbye.
Yeah. Adios is what they say. The Spanish translation of bye, as he's taken off the map. Kainoob looking for something. Snake is so far up, such low HP, but has the core flip. Might be able to hold it down. Kainoob looking to get it through that turret. And Rebirth doing such a good job with these projectiles to keep that core out of harm's way for the time being. And Snake is living, looking to do some damage to heal off that Van Brace. This Rebirth has to try to do it. Borg is too big, wins the strike war with that reset, and hook reset stuffs it. We're back to even again in this first set. And the last call, what a crazy showing from them.
Yeah. I mean, you don't take a game off Demon's Raw without just absolutely popping off in every department. And that's exactly what Last Call is doing right now. Looking exceptional, but Snake, low on stagger, dashes in, says, I have to use this core flip before I die. And then uses the core flip. It's defended by Last Call, and then he dies. But, hey, great play coming out, and really, I don't know, Demon's Raw is in a bit of a difficult situation. Just an Era and Luna left to defend against the Era X.
Yeah, it's hard, but they have so much more energy as Kainoob ends up burning his core flip. Snake is looking to put it through. Borg, the one with the core flip, is in the offense. You have to keep it away from him. And there's the pass up to Snake. Has to try to win the strike war. Sends it back and does win it against Frightfully Fresh. Reburst was coming in to help out with the dunk, but it's not even needed. Snake punches it through. And finally, Demon's Raw is looking alive in this series.
Yeah, Demon's Raw taking what I think is the first set that they've claimed, and claimed in spectacular fashion they did. It just, I was going to say, like, oh, Frightfully Fresh has Unstoppable up. It's going to be really hard to get through, but winning the strike ward gets right through that. Anyway, oh my god. I look away for one moment, and Kainoob has Rapid Fire, and Rebirth says Deadeye. A couple of Bis Awakenings on board. Fight or Flight being picked up by Borg. It's going to be really nice with that Quick Strikes to just have a ton of speed on hits. Hook resets picking up the Manu, which means that these... there it is! These lanes are about to be full of big tornadoes. And Frightfully Fresh picking up a Dash Awakening. Explosive Entrance. You know, buffs both Cyber Swipe and Glitch Pop. So Fresh will be pulling up with a little bit of bonus damage on all these moves. But Snake is going to be pulling up with a Dash Core Flip and taking Fresh out. And then putting it in to boot. A little bit of everything. Snake picking up that Demolitionist, looking a little 25% bigger. And it's great drafts on both sides. But I think the Rapid Fire and Deadeye for Demon's Raw is undeniable. You cannot outdraft a double barrier, though. Oh my god.
No, that is an explosive entrance if I've ever seen one. And I'm going to make that joke a million times every time I cast because it's so easy. Kainoob trying to keep it away. Especially away from Borg. Does not want him to get that speed, but he has the speed, he has the flip, and that's all she wrote. Borg just puts it in the top corner. Too easy.
Too easy. When you have Quick Strike Fighter Flight and you're dribbling it up like that, is absolutely too easy. Putting it in with the core flip. And now Borg focusing a little bit of damage on Kainoob. Guy's got a flip. Would definitely like to get it out, but focusing Era as an X who doesn't have an explosive amount of damage out the gate like Zentaro or Kazan is a little hard because she just shrinks you. So I think after this patch recently where damage was lowered by in quite a few ways, actually, I think we're seeing the Era for a good reason. She really excels in these lower damage metas. Oh my god, Battle of the Tornadoes.
Yeah, it is tornado season. Don't get it twisted. Reverse looking to pass it up. Snake. Frightfully Fresh is terrified right now. He's forced to evade, forced to just lose the strike, and forced to lose all of his HP as Snake is just punching away. If Reverse can clear this out, we might see them fly up, but there's the core flip, the Maelstrom to cut it off. Kainoob passing it back up, trying to find Snake, but the turret will help out for a little bit longer. Kainoob is doing such a good job at controlling this core, but finally the barrier falls. There's the pass. Frightfully Fresh is in the net, and now it's up to Snake. with the pass up to Rebirth. Forced to evade and someone take it off the map. Kainub and Snake strike it through once again. Too many strike cooldowns to deal with. And there's another point for Demon's Raw. They are looking good and they are looking to scale.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, Frightfully Fresh. Just a humble Amy goalie trying to win against an X and Era, both with quick strikes. And that is such a difficult position to be in. You know, oh my god. The Snake has locked in on Borg and said, it's your time. But oh my god, Manu Tornado takes out Kainub. And Borg puts it in, getting focused by the world against him. And yet he still finds a way to get it in there.
Wow, that's huge for a last call. That's so difficult when your midfielder that has so much core control with those quick strikes gets taken off the top of the map just by one of those massive maelstroms. We see Reavers helping out so much to deal forward damage, to generate pressure for Frightfully Fresh, who's forced to just run around. Look at where they're sitting. They have to sit in the top lane to get away from X as he punches away and away over and over again. Forced to use so much energy in these next sets. They have to try to win, potentially get something like Egoist or something else to give them energy. Anything would help them so much. But Borg and hook resets both have the core flip. Rebirth not quick enough. You cannot with the core get the hook resets right now. You need this set too. With Kainub on such low HP, looking for anything. Snake has to try to win a strike war, but no one is near. The core is not close, and the only way to clear it is up. Rebirth has to hold this down. Kainub such low HP and does win the strike war, but Kainub burns that energy, looking for anything they can. You have to take this barrier, but they're locking it down. The turret is not enough to defend against Snake. The pass up to Snake, opts for high. He's looking off his corner, dribbling, trying to put it in between. Rebirth has a challenge ahead of him. Snake is able to win so many of these strike wars over and over, and Rebirth in the perfect position up at the top reads Frightfully Fresh perfectly with the checkmate, finding the second set.
Wow, take flight, little Luna. Tries to fly in and get it with a dash strike across Fresh's net. A little bit of drive-by action, but then takes a stop right in the corner, catches the clear, and puts it in. And here there are 4 sparks on board. Wow. And see Kainu picking up that extra special heavy impact going to hook resets, which is really strong on Era. Era is a great pick for denying heavy impact. Right, although I suppose denying it from Snake is, oh my god.
Oh my god, that was so much
scary.
knockback. He almost just got absolutely tossed off the map. Insane.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, heavy impact super strong on Era. Just getting a ton of CDR on your primary when you beam people. And a couple of sparks coming out. Snake getting Spark of Resilience, Borg getting Spark of Strength. Rebirth got Missile Prop? Guys, that guy is doing 50% more damage on his missiles. Bro is pulling up with the core speed. Pocket Rocket puts that one in.
Yeah, that just shoots it across the map off the bottom corner. I mean, that's just what it does. It's just a good awakening for Luna, and that's insane. With the pressure already generated by Rebirth, who's such a good Luna goalie, we see over and over. Like, look at these clears. Along with Kainub in the net, doesn't seem like much can get past them without a KO or an energy burst. And oh, there's a beautiful play. And look at the timing. Snake just waits out the max range, the max duration of that energy burst to put it through. Beautiful showing from them.
Speaking of energy burst, there it was. And Demon's Raw are on match point in what has been, I was going to say a pretty close game. And for that reason right there, Borg just going absolutely nuclear on Rebirth's barriers and almost flipping it in. Not quite, but both barriers down for Demon's Raw, and Last Call might be looking to make something happen this set. And here's their opportunity to.
Oh, and there it is. Too many bodies to deal with. There's the core flip over to Snake, but fighting the bottom corner. I don't even know how to react to that. That's so abrupt. A 3-0, a perfect 3 sets in this game number 2, and Demons Raw are back to play.
Yeah, I don't know. That guy was he was striking quickly. Had a shorter strike cooldown than anyone else, and just won his strike wars. But yeah, we're going to a game 3. Demons Raw, I think, did not appreciate dropping a game, and are back to play.
That they are. I think Luna was the difference maker for that map. Reverse able to lock it down against a quick strike X. Like, okay, sure. I mean, they had quick strike themselves, of course, but an incredible showing. And, you know, I mentioned in the first map on Obscura, we saw Kainoob sort of playing a more defensive role, able to help out on that midfielder, you know, playing pretty far back. And this time it worked out perfectly, able to lock down that top side and win so many strike wars with that quick strike. I feel like Kainoob played a massive role and was a huge difference maker in game 2.
Yeah, I mean, NASL Season 2 MVP. Kainoob does have a pretty strong presence on the field. Does quite a bit. And yeah, I'm really, really excited to get into this game 3. We're going to Atlas's lab, and I think this could be anyone's game. This is a map that favors, I think, literally everything. Like, obviously, damage is really strong and can be played on this map, but you can get pretty comfortable with your Era X on this map. You can, I don't know, also run Centauro, like the best character in the game right now, and win.
Yeah.
I think we might see that. But hey, and anything is possible.
Anything is possible, and who knows, Last Call has the opportunity to dethrone Demons Raw. And I mean, even if you're not like first seed right now, doing that is like a huge flex. Like, that's just bragging rights across like every server. Like, you should probably get a Discord role just for that. Just for taking a series off Demons Raw and ruining their potentially 7-week streak coming up here. I mean, that's a big deal. And yeah, you know, like you mentioned, Zentaro, such a good pickup on Atlas's lab. Of course, you have Borg, you have Snake, you have 2 incredible Zentaro players who will do anything they can to try to take both of your barriers as quickly as possible and just deal so much damage. I mean, I think one time, I believe it was me and you casting, or potentially me and Brickbat, and we were like, wow, this Atlas Lab game doesn't have a lot of kills. And then everyone died shortly thereafter. They just over and over and over again. We saw how potent those power plays were in that night market game. So this is going to be huge.
Yeah, this is going to be huge. And really, if Last Call can win this game, their chances for playoffs look incredible. If they're able to take the set off Demons Raw, then they just have to beat Quest or Sad Boys, and they're pretty much guaranteed playoffs. And that, I mean, the entire season is running towards making playoffs. And I think if you asked everyone last week, they would say, yeah, things are looking really, really rough for Last Call, especially because they have to go against Demons Raw and Sad Boys. But taking a win off the current first place team is a great way to get your foot in the door and make your playoffs run, make a break for that top 6 place.
Yeah, 100%. And I just saw a little message get sent that says Demons Raw has not lost a regular season series in all 3 seasons of NASL, which is absolutely ridiculous. So the fact that right now this series score is 1-1, this is huge and potentially one for the history books if Last Call was able to clutch up and figure out how can you take out Demons Raw in Atlas's lab.
Right, this might not be their last call. This might be the beginning of something special. And I know Demons Raw really doesn't like this map. I suppose Gumi doesn't really like this map. I can't speak for his teammates. I've only heard Gumi say it. But I imagine they They all feel similarly playing together quite frequently. And so here we see Juno ban coming out again. They just don't want to deal with it. Which is, if you told me that people would be banning out Juno against hook resets at like before this NASL season, I would have thought, even like a few weeks ago, I would have thought that's crazy because hook resets is the era guy. That is the guy that plays era. You ban his era and then what? But the Juno is the target now. And once again, last call banning now, which makes a lot of sense because they have a Zentaro here. They want to play damage, and so they don't want that now up. But looking at these two team comps, really, I think Demon's Raw has a lot more damage than last call. I think Estelle damage is definitely underrated and more than people expect. But with Rebirth in the net on the missile prop, Chrono Boost start, where both Rebirth and High Noob have missile prop, I think their damage is about to go through the roof.
Oh, 100%. And this is scary, especially like, you know, we talked about how good Rebirth is on that Luna, but that piercing shot from Estelle is so powerful at taking barriers because it just checkmates you, right? You don't have energy? Uh-oh, your barrier is gone. It's that simple. But look at this. Kainoob is struggling to get it through. Frightfully Fresh, stuck in that corner, just cannot get it to hit that circle. Atlas's lab doesn't have any repair bills yet, but it sure does for the side of Demon's Raw, looking to keep things alive as Snake comes back up. Rebirth able to put on so much forward pressure with that eject button. The pass up to Snake. Not working out yet. Have to get it in that corner. But that Asher primary working out so well at keeping things defended. But Estelle does have the core flip. It doesn't matter though. Borg gets it, and the pass immediately from Kainoob to Snake is so fast. No one can react to it, and no one with energy to react to it. Demon's Raw gets a quick one on the board.
Yeah, bang. Kainoob sending it straight to Snake, and Snake getting a little tap on it as it goes by. Going right through. The overtime core flip core speed is nothing to sneeze at. That core is moving a little quickly. And oh my god, Rebirth there! Flying in, trying to get the barrier. Gets both flips from hook resets and a Frightfully Fresh. Oh, and knocked out Borg to boot.
KO. It's too big. Kainoob looking to pass it to Snake. Has that core flip, has that secondary projectile. Oh, but one of the barriers does go down despite that. And now Borg is back up. There's this passive usage from Snake going up and stealing some orbs. Trying to keep Frightfully Fresh a low level as possible. Keep their energy topped up. And the piercing shot from the grave. Estelle finds it as she gets taken off the map. What a beautiful shot there.
Yeah, dare I say from beyond. A last second piercing shot as hook resets was staring down death. Able to put it in. And hey, I think that was such a great point for Demon's Raw, but in the end, last call is still able to seal it out. I think that's might be a recurring theme of this whole series. It's just Demon's Raw is playing so well, but last call is also playing so well. Guys, how do you commentate the Tier 1 league without just saying, man, all these players are really good?
They're scary, and especially with a core flip like that, Estelle, or hook resets rather, looking to pass it up to Borg. There's not much energy to be had except from Rebirth, which Luna against Estelle is, in my opinion, a really difficult matchup as Borg off the top, able to get it with that chrono boost, helping out so much. And Rebirth really has to play a perfect game if Demon's Raw wants to keep this alive.
Yeah, Dash Awakening start into Zentaro, Estelle, and you're just a humble little Luna. It is so difficult. But if your midfielder it just takes out the Zentaro, it shoots him dead in the face, then one less character to worry about. One less threat to your net.
That's right. And Snake is a threat right now with that energy burst, but such low HP. Kainoob's trying their best to get it up to him, but it doesn't even matter. Snake comes out and stuns Frightfully Fresh, and Kainoob's shot just drifts right in.
Yeah, a Brawler special. Kainoob takes the shot, and Snake makes sure that Fresh is locked down, unable to do anything. And now we've been brought to a 0.5. Just so much back and forth this whole series. But Last Call is staking their claim right here, right now. As Borg gets a great strike primary right through Kainoob and takes the set.
Wow, and that's a huge pickup right now for Last Call, especially with Borg able to get that MVP. And look at these starting awakenings, or just awakenings rather.
Whoa.
Twin Drive, extra strength, 1-2 prize. It is a Zentaro dream.
Yeah, Zentaro's here eating good, and the Twin Drive denied. Can't let Rebirth with Eject Button have that, especially because Eject Button now works with Luna and gives that CDR refresh. And so, big Twin Drive pick by Snake. Spark of Resilience going to Kainoob, just looking to live here. 3 sparks on the board, does not matter. There are 2 still left. And Resilience is the only Stagger Awakening left in the game. Hook Reset's picking up the 1-2 punch. Just super interesting. Now, I'm pretty sure to deny Snake. And a Rebirth, I believe I already said it, but maybe I only said it in my head and the voice is still really loud. Gets extra special, which is such a great Luna Awakening. I'm sure I don't have to say that very many times, but wow, pretty good. Snake already has an energy burst. He's already ready.
And that little ego check from Reverse there was beautiful. Just waits out Borg for as long as they want. Looking for that extra special. Has to try to get it through, but forced to eject back. But Snake able to put it through. Somehow, Hook Reset's just taken off the back of the net. I'm not sure if that was from Kainoob's Aimi turret, but they were out of there.
Yeah, Hook Reset's got vaporized, and I'm not sure how, but we can't seem to find him anymore. And oh, Borg is looking to go crazy on these barriers right here. Oh, but no, it's Hook Resets who takes both. And Rebirth gets knocked out in the meantime. This is looking a bit like a Last Call point. There it is. Not even having to use the energy burst, just taps it in.
Yeah, not much you can do about that one. Your goalie's gone, and Borg has the energy burst. Doesn't even need it for that point. Now you start to figure out, how do you play against this? How do you bait out Borg's energy burst? We see Frightfully Fresh giving up that bottom barrier pretty often, prefers to hold that top one. And Borg has the burst. Uses it finally in a nice angle. Difficult to read one as another core flip comes out, this time from Kainoob to protect against that piercing shot. Borg almost gets taken off the map using that ultimate, trying to hold it down, and a nice shot from Rebirth will take that last barrier. And there's so much pressure. Here comes the ult with the passive. Snake is util dumping right on top of the goal, and it sure works. Another point for Demon's Raw.
Yeah, that was exceptionally played by Snake, who dashed in onto Borg to try and prevent him from doing anything with the core, then ulted to send it forward, had the passive ready to just slide through. Like, I don't know. Zentaro is a character where, like, it's easy to understand what he's doing, but then you watch it happen and you're like, oh, like that. Oh my god. Like, he's so good.
And so is Reverse, able to take that one, finding that corner. The core just glides along it so gracefully. And Demon's Raw keeping their hopes alive and their dreams. And look at these awakenings. Once again, Spark of Leadership on the board. One of these new ones that came in this last patch and is so important when paired with those other sparks. Able to just give everything to your teammates for free. You know, there's an awakening called Team Player, and I feel like this one is even more of a team player.
Yeah, especially because Kainoob has that Spark of Resilience, so sharing that stagger with the rest of the class is such a big thing into a Zentaro. And Snake was able to pick up Heavy Impact. Ooh. Whoa! Guys, what if all of his moves did 20% more damage and had 35% CDR? That'd be pretty big.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, don't mind if I do. Yeah. Oh! And Borg shot dead. A little bit of missile prop action coming out, and that's, I don't know, insane that killed.
It is insane that killed. I don't even know. I look away for a 1 millisecond and they're off the map. Oh, and a nice checkmate there from Rebirth, using that ultimate to the perfect ability. Kainoob is so close to getting this core flip. Will help out a lot with their defense. We see them playing this sort of double goalie setup, and Snake is looking for it. We might see a pass come out if Kainoob opts to use it. Instead, Borg sends it backward and punished for his actions. The dash not able to put it through, but now you have to fight against the turret. The Asher ultimate stalling it out for so long as Borg is about to come back. Rebirth has to clear this properly, and he does. It's an open net for Snake. A beautiful pass through that gravity well in the center. Finds the bottom corner uncontested. Snake with the first goal of the set.
What a crazy shot. Just like pixels out of range of Fresh's dash there. Now, and like hard to believe that the dash didn't connect, but Snake was able to just raise it. Now going crazy, trying to get these barriers. A little bit of help from Kainoob's glitch pop is going to get one. And Borg is also in there doing the Zentaro things. Trying everything he can to get Last Call back on board. Try and take this set. Oh!
Ooh, another one from Kainoob, who's done this so many times. We've watched it over and over. The dash will absolutely obliterate you. And you have to be careful when you're standing there, especially against a high caliber player like Kainoob.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we see Snake, Kainoob, and Fresh all with core flips. Fresh and being the big one, using it to defend. Snake trying to use it to defend.
Ooh.
Fresh using it, but the gravity well comes back and unfortunately bites him. Doesn't matter though, because Borg receives the core, and with the top corner open and a dash awakening, Borg literally teleports up into the top corner with the core.
Yeah, he just watches it go in behind him. He just shoots it and then waits for it to show up. And it's like, oh yeah, I did that.
Yeah,
it's to see
it. Super anime flashy swordsman and other buzzwords. Crazy maneuver. Like when the guy does all the cuts and then he sheathes his sword. And yep.
Yep, that's it. And oh, the angle almost finding it with the blink. Looking for something. Rebirth does have the core flip though, as Kainoob taken off the top of the map. It's finally in for a change. As Snake now trying to cut it off the insta core flip a little bit too low. Doesn't find that bottom corner, instead finds the edge, as now it's so scary. Borg with an open net, this time for themselves. Able to find that top corner, and there's nothing Rebirth can do except watch it go into the back of the net. And look at this, Last Call is up, and this is an even game.
Yeah, this is an even game. Last Call winning this set means they are one set away from taking a series off Demon's Raw, getting close. And so really, this is a big set to win, but without hook resets, it's going to be tough. Borg is going to have to start making miracles, and he's has to start or something.
They are not able to get it through Fresh right now, and they're losing their second barrier. He is locking it down, and a nice job dodging those crystal thorns by Rebirth with that clear. Kainoob trying to get it around, but look at this team player helping out so much on Frightfully Fresh, able to pass it and get out of jail free in so many situations, but maybe not this one. Oh, but Snake burns the core flip. That's huge for them. Rebirth with the last one remaining, and Kainoob getting close to it, trying to pass it up to Snake. The core flip comes out, thankfully, to save that one. But now Snake has to win so many strike wars against the potentially unwinnable ability. But Frightfully Fresh misses the dash. This is the opportunity that Demon Raw needs. Snake looking for the dash, but Fresh now has the core flip to pass up. It's burned away. Snake looking for it, doesn't have the primary now. Rebirth has to get it through. Borg looking for it. The angle not quite there. Will Kainoob be able to blink into it? The clear down over and over right into the Estellans, and Taro, and Borg is too much to handle. Uses that passive to fly through the net, and Last Call is one set away from potentially the biggest upset in NASL history.
Yeah, wow. What a hard-fought point. Such a difficult set, but there's Deadeye. And if Fresh doesn't deny it, Reburst gets Deadeye. But he does. And it says, this cannot happen. Not dealing with this. Reburst takes the rapid fire instead. Missiles will be coming out. And with that missile prop, going to be super useful. But obviously not in the same way Deadeye is. Recovery drone on Borg, also huge. Having that built different as well. And that is a big boy.
That is a huge boy. Free 60% size for your troubles. And look at this. Frightfully Fresh is able to get the core out of this corner so many times. I can't even count it on one hand how many times he's gotten out of that corner. It is absolutely incredible showing, and that team player helping out so much. Book resets and Borg able to stand in the right positions to make perfect use of that team player. And look at Kainu with the help that Reburst so desperately needs, able to defend so well, and the timing is right. Reburst looking to bring it up, but one barrier falls, and Borg is trying to find the second. There's so many abilities at such a long range coming through every time, where your tiny Luna with her tiny arms is struggling to defend, but somehow making it work.
Yeah, somehow making it work. And oh, speaking of work, there's the recovery drone at work. Bringing back Borg. Unfortunately, not able to bring back hook resets, and Borg still really low. And knocked out again. And a quick little combo move by Kainub and Snake. Takes out Borg, and then Reburst puts it in. Wow.
Well, that's a lot of damage coming out from Demon's Raw. We saw their KO potential last series, or last game rather, and we're seeing it come out again. Is it enough this late in? You need to win the next 2 sets in a row, and you need a goalie to be able to block those gates. Reburst caught in the wrong spot. Kainub looking for a little cheeky KO there, not able to find it on Borg, who has potentially learned his lesson after being punished many times by Kainub. Looking, and there it is. Borg takes that second barrier, but so does Snake. Has the cooldowns, but Fresh has the core flip, a core flip of Snake's own to make things work, and Reburst guesses wrong. The millisecond hesitation as Borg sends it to the top of the net.
Yeah, wow. I was watching. Once I saw Snake catch Fresh's core flip with his own, I was thinking, oh, it's over. He's got it. But and no, Fresh was able to defend, and then Borg put it in against Reburst with a 50-50 shot. And now he's about to do it again against Kainu with the core flip dash. Meaning Last Call is on their match point, series point, you know. But this could be the last point. This is where Last Call could make history. Right here, this point.
Series point. Snake looking to get it through. It's going to be hard when you lose one barrier and Borg is off the map. You have to make use of this power play right now, and there it is, the stun coming out. Snake on such low HP, but absolutely battling for this. Does not want to go down, wants to keep the 7-0 record, but Borg has something to say for it. Using the primary, that ult coming out from Luna, able to help out just a little bit, clearing things through, and Kainub, if you're not careful, you're going to get taken off the map, and that he almost does. Has so much stagger in that bar, but the knockback is able to so easily take you out if you're not careful. Hook resets was looking for that KO, and Snake able to dump enough utility and enough of his kit to get through Frightfully Fresh's impenetrable defense so far.
Yeah, insane. Crazy point by Demon's Raw. But this could, okay, I was gonna say this could be where Last Call makes history, but Borg has been felled, slain. But they still get a barrier off the power play, and have only lost one. Borg is back, And now something might happen here for last call. This could be it.
Yeah, you have to do this quickly if you're Demon's Raw. You cannot afford to lose this. The blink into it, just not enough. And Borg takes this barrier. All that's left is 1 point to determine what is going on. Estelle looking for it with the Crystal Thorns. The pass to Borg, looking for anything they can. The cooldowns are recharging. Kainoob keeping things alive for just a little bit longer. The strike through, able to get it past this primary. And Snake has one of his own, but the core flip comes out and an open angle, potentially messed up by Borg. To cut off that passing lane, it looked like Hook Resets had a clear shot. Now finally the piercing shot comes through, and the last call has been NASL history. For the first time ever, taking a regular season series off of Demon's Raw.
Yeah, wow. Demon's Raw's undefeatable or undefeated record. I'm struggling. I'm reeling. I was watching this set, and I won't lie, I was a doubter. I was a hater. I was thinking like they could do it here, but I don't know if they do. And then they did. And they have crushed Demon's Raw's. That's so hard to say. They're both I don't care. It's the first time in 3 seasons Demon's Raw has lost a game in the season, or a series. It's over. Demon's Raw is now 6-1.
How the mighty have fallen. That one in the second slot is so tragic, and they're on the same record now as Core Overflow, who we just saw play, which is insane that now Demon's Raw, the undefeated team, is finally tied with someone else in this NASL Season 3. What an absolute incredible showing from Last Call, even on Rebirth, with such strong of a performance on Luna and so many KOs coming out that second game. Frightfully Fresh locked it down in the net a ridiculous amount of times. 87 saves on that last game with 183 redirects. Rebirth had one more at 184 and Kainoob at 187. So the fact that the forwards from Last Call were still able to put that through despite all of those redirects, absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, they all pulled together exceptionally well and made it happen, brought the victory together. And once again, the joke will never get stale. This might not be their last call. They might still be in it. Now only having to take down one of Quest or Sad Boys to make playoffs, I believe, or at least be in tiebreaker contention. Things are looking really good for Last Call right about now. Last Call fans are eating good tonight.
They sure are, and they're eating good with those Bestie Bucks. The complete underdog with only a 23% chance. That's a 4-3 payout. 4.3 times payout if you're a Last Call fan. So congratulations to everyone who can buy their Bestie mansion now with those odds.
Yeah, Bestie Mansioners rise up. The believers have been rewarded.
That's right. Well, what an insane showing. After this, we're going to hop into Sundubu Strikers versus Oshino Core Flip. So if you want to be a part of more NASL history, stay tuned. We might see some awesome matches. Moving up. Oh, we're not breaking because Saya needs to do something, allegedly.
Yeah, everyone hold.
Hold.
Firmly grasp your chair. We have big things in the work. And I will I guess we will let you know.
No spoilers.
Once we know.
I don't know them either.
Okay. Okay, no, it's
download the video, but it's gonna be a great
good,
video.
And we're locked in, and it is time to stall for time really quickly. I'll expose my secrets. I was thinking about how to intro the next part, and I was gonna like cold open. I'm feeling like a Sundubu striker, and like that's it. But I realized not communicating that with my fellow caster and then expecting him to respond after that. would not be great. So, hey, I want the world to know that I am, in fact, feeling like a soon debut striker, but I will let you know now instead of later.
Yeah. Well, okay. Let's see. Chat. Do you have any ideas for how we can to intro into this next section? Because I'm feeling like just saying I'm feeling like a soon debut striker, but like a little bit out of sync with Yoshi. So we're just like slightly off, and it sounds like an elementary school choir. I think that would be pretty sick. Any chatters?
I like the way you think.
Any chatters? If you have good ideas, we'll read
Yeah.
them.
Hey, let us know. We're doing an open workshop right now. Tell us how we intro.
Tell us how to do our jobs for those people that are like, why'd you say that? Why are you casting like that?
Yeah, I am but a small child lost in the wilderness. I need guidance and direction, and I need it now. So someone needs to spoon feed me ideas. I cannot do it myself.
Oh yeah, by the way, if you haven't already, download Honkai Star Rail and dive into Dream
Yeah!
Woven Wonders. Create your player and reach Trailblaze levels 4 and 8 to support the stream. Use code 6B976L2STURF to receive in-game rewards. And if you didn't get that, just type HSR in chat or whatever it is. I don't know. It scrolls through. Support the stream. We have a lot of volunteers making this work, making this cook, making this look nice. Look at these graphics. This is beautiful. Shout out all of the BestieInSlot team and Coscord, of course.
Woo! And shout out to anyone who downloads Honkai Star Rail using the link.
True.
That would be epic. And if you already have an account, hey, uninstall it on your phone, download with the link, make a new account. It's time. Lock in, load up, hit level 8 real quick, and maybe keep playing. You've got a second account.
Yeah, make your ult. Okay, we're not allowed to say that, so we didn't say that. Don't do that unless you
don't do that.
You
New
do
players
it of
only.
your own volition. But we don't have anything to say about that one. Actually, we are unbiased and uncontractually obligated, so you can do whatever you'd like, except don't do what we tell. I don't know, man. I'm jumping through legal hoops.
We are in deep water. Things are going terribly.
The international waters.
We're falling apart at the seams.
Oh no, it's so Jover.
It'll be fine. I hope.
Yeah, we'll be good. We're not gonna have Mr. Honkai come to our house.
Yeah, John Honkai will not.
John Honkai is
beat
that
us
John
into the ground.
Fortnite's alt account.
Yeah, here he comes. Ready to defend it up. Yeah, we are.
The teams are almost ready. We've got words for the Sundubu Strikers Oshino core flip game. It's going to be hype. First map, it's going to be Oni Village, which I need to tell you guys a little story about Oni Village and how I'm feeling about that map. I know everyone else already heard in the break room, so sorry for saying it again. I got Oni Village 5 games in a row, and 3 of them had team player as a starting awakening. Absolutely chilling. And I was a goalie on like 70 ping. It was so nice. I totally won every strike war. I totally didn't let the core just fly into my net. Not at all. So yeah, that's
Oni
my
Village.
story.
Oni Village with core speed is really, really exciting. It is something, and I will not give any further opinions on it because I am not good at the game and have trouble.
It's rough out here. I'm just trying to strike the chord, man. Don't stop giving me team player. I like having it, but don't let all the other 5 players have it. Like, let me be selfish. Give me like a spark of selfishness that steals the sparks from everyone else in the game or something.
Yeah, the new 6th spark takes everyone else's spark effects and adds them onto you. This seems
spark of siphoning. Oh my gosh, it has alliteration too. It's excellent. It's perfect.
Right, Odyssey, I know you're listening. This seems like a really good idea. I don't think anyone would have an issue with it. Hey, put it in. Make it happen.
Do it.
I'm sure it'll go great.
Everyone will love it. Everyone will love you. all of your ex-girlfriends will come back to you and want to be with you. It's just perfect.
All of them?
You'll be rich. Maybe not all of them. It's like a
You'll be rich.
Scott Pilgrim situation.
All of them.
All of them in the world.
They're coming back.
And they're all going to come back and they're all going to download Honkai Star Rail and using code 6B976L2STURF, which I did repeat. So if you didn't get it the first time, you definitely got it that time.
Yeah, they will be diving into Dreamwoven Wonders.
That's true. And then whichever one gets to level 8 first, that's your soulmate.
Yeah, they win a prize. I don't know what
right. What's the prize?
And it's you.
It is you. It's your love, and it's not toxic at all.
And it's we've got a really healthy thing going on here. So I don't think there are any issues.
No issues whatsoever. But speaking of potential relationship issues, one between Sundubu Strikers and Oshino Coreflip, both these teams are 2-4 right now. So key playoff qualification matchup in this next series coming up. Obscure Breads, 3Z, and Grimella versus Merchant, Mirimeg, and Kashikoma. Map 1, Oni Village. This is going to be a heater.
This is going to be a heater. We've got Oshi with the full roster. Merchant has made his grand appearance, and I was going to say full roster Sundubu Strikers as well, but they're usually here. I don't know if they've subbed someone in ever, but here it's the Grimsky on Oni Village, a bit of a famous pick. I'm curious to see what Oshi will be banning off the Sundubu Strikers, because again that Kai is a big threat, and there it goes, Kai down. And for the side of Oshi, they've banned. I mean, Sundubu has banned Atlas. Merchant has an Atlas, and Atlas is dare I say, pretty good on this map, especially after the recent patch.
Yeah, very good. Plus, we have the drone of recovery or whatever it's called. I can't remember right now because I can't see it on screen. And we have heavy impact as the starting awakening. That was it. Yeah, recovery drone. Okay, I mixed it up a little bit. It was close.
Yep, here we see the Mako come out for Obscure Breads with that heavy impact, getting a 14-second. I guess, is it 13.5? Get a ton of CDR on the secondary, which is the big move, the really good move. Really good for Rasmus, who loves size. And Merchant playing Vice on Oni Village, which is, I think, just a really difficult pick, but on the heavy impact start, could see a ton of damage come out.
Yeah, I mean, Merchant's Vice is absolutely brutal. We've seen it multiple times now in NASL, and it is scary. It is absolutely not something you want to deal with. On Oni Village, you are able to sort of take advantage of those speed lanes, which can make things pretty hard, but I've seen Merchant lock it down over and over again, and I expect to see no less today.
Yeah, absolutely. But Mirameg now incredibly low in 3Z, getting it through Merchant's Supernova. Or I can't explain to you how that interaction worked out, but really, I just locked it down in there, able to get it through. And here I noticed, saw it in the last point. Obscure Breads is running Strike Shot. Strike Shot Mako has been catching on. Before it was Pauldrons or Bust, maybe Momentum Boots or Eject if you're feeling a little quirky. But the Strike Shot coming out and seems really useful for situations like that. Look at that. Strike Shot going. Strike Shot in Oni Village just seems really strong.
It is super strong. As you're able to hit it off that top barrier. And look at this already. Sundubu Strikers 2-0 in this series while we're just chatting away. And Obscure Breads has the core flip as well to be able to save the second barrier that needs to stay standing. They are looking pretty solid.
We're seeing an Estelle mirror in the midfield, and so a little bit of deep arcane lore from the ancient depths. Grimella used to be a big Estelle main, going as far back as pre-alpha, where he played Estelle goalie. So here now, a bit familiar with the character. Hasn't been playing it recently in favor of things like the Kai, the Now, etc. other just like crazy demon picks. And oh my god, who cares about Grimella? 3Z Breezy just puts it in. Both the guy and the core sealing a 3-0 set on Oni Village.
Oh my gosh, that Estelle was just gone as soon as they came in off the back of that net. I mean, if Sundubu Strikers is playing like this, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a 3-0.
Yeah, they are always incredibly successful on Oni Village. And hey, 3Z deciding it's time to spark it up. Grabbing that spark. Merchant gets team player, which on Oni Village will be incredibly threatening. Super hard to deal with. Grimella picking up rapid fire. And rapid fire heavy impact is a great combo for Estelle. Shorter primary CD and then able to proc the heavy impact CDR pretty reliably. It's a big move. You know, that is going to be an incredibly short primary cooldown. Coming out strong. And Obscure Bread's picked up the Quick Strike. Oh my god. Quick Strike Mako is a drug. It is a special kind of drug, especially when you have Strike Shot. Because obviously your Strike Shot uses your Strike cooldown. You can't just use that for free. But with Quick Strike, you can get pretty comfortable with it. Oh, I think that team player is a big pickup and cannot be understated on Merchant. But this is looking a bit like a Sundubu draft. Hey,
but it's looking like an Oshino core flip goal. Because Meg just sends that one in the bottom corner. If that's a drug, then these guys are smoking it. Smoking that quick strike.
Absolutely. Pack. Yeah, Meg is smoking the defense pack right now with the recovery drone unstoppable. This guy wants to stay alive for as long as possible. You know, hey, I think unstoppable on forward is really interesting because a lot of goalies find success in stunning the enemy forward before they're able to get to the barriers, and if you just deny that hit stun with the unstoppable, then you know you're just getting through, right?
Yeah, and especially someone like Vice, right, where that secondary is able to just completely stun you for so long, so you know you can just kind of ignore it partially. I mean, not entirely, of course, still is a nuisance, but it makes it a lot safer for you. And 3Z making it unsafe for Merchant, tosses it in the top corner and secures it with that pendulum swing. The magician himself is cooking.
Yeah, wow. It pulled a bit of a magic hook right before that pendulum swing. I don't know how it got through, but really just dug it out there and was able to secure it with that primary. Incredibly well played, and now 3Z is paying in blood for his goal. The heavy impact Vice. Oh! But while Merchant and Meg were running after 3Z, Kashikoma hit a piercing shot and got the goal, just like that.
Yeah, and that piercing shot is nothing to laugh at. It is so powerful, not only in KOing, but also in securing goals from so far away. I mean, that's why Estelle at one point was a super strong midfielder, and depending on the map, of course, and still is to this day, I would say. Obviously, we see these two top level teams both picking Estelle midfield, so clearly they're doing something right.
Right, clearly have a bit of faith in the pick. Estelle was for a long time the midfielder for Oni Village, being heralded as the best pick, and it was after a while overtaken by Kai, just because Kai can outrun Estelle, and speed is so important on this map. But I think they both have their own unique playstyles and have carved their own niches for the midfield matchup on this map. There are other picks like Juno that become popular, but Estelle will always have that great scoring pressure that I don't think any of the other midfielders that are really strong on this map have.
Ooh, the angle almost found by 3Z, but instead it's Obscure Bread's left to dribble against Meg. Does manage to survive, but 3Z is kind of getting outdone by the core speed right now, and so is Obscure Breads as Meg finds another one. And look at this 3-1 set for Oshino core flip, and things are all tied up.
Yeah, Oshi is come in and tied the game. And here, Kashikoma getting the MVP, able to pick an Awakening over Grimella in this midfield matchup. I'm really curious to see what he's going to pick. Primetime's on the board. That's really good. Fighter Flight also really good. Slick Kick's Fighter Flight is the kind of speed you need as Estelle to keep up in a matchup against other other midfielders with speed. Obviously, in the mirror, the Estelle with more speed is going to be really successful. Now, Grimella picking up Explosive Entrance, which is not speed, but still mobility. Being able to dash around at it much further. It's a really good pickup. Breezy picking up the 1-2 punch. It's good on every character. It's just a great Awakening. You get great dribbles, good combos. Oh my god, but that guy got comboed to the moon. Mirror Meg picking up the Prime Time. It's such a dangerous Awakening for the Kazan to have. The damage threat is here. This guy has a couple of forms and a couple moves on each of those forms to boot.
Ooh,
and Oshi is just kind of crushing right now. Yeah.
They are moving this core around and they are moving it well. Kashikoma getting an Obscure Bread's face as Grimella and Threezy are forced to try to pass it around. And now Merchant is just in the net as Mirror Meg stuffs it through. That's that eject button being put to good use. Especially with those changes, Merchant able to get in there and get things done themselves.
Yeah, the Vice bug fix, more like the Merchant buff, is back and better than ever. A Chain Lightning working as intended, but a crazy double barrier gently floating in. And now Sundubu has a little bit of an advantage here. Just getting barriers down for both teams.
Yeah, oh, and Threezy loses the core flip, not able to stuff it either with the pendulum swing, but now finds it, finally picking up that goal. And things are difficult for Threezy this game, I will say. Although they're scaling at the correct level, the speed of the core is so hard to confirm, because every time you go to use that pendulum swing on the bottom corner, it goes back into the speed lane and the timing becomes so difficult to actually land. And we see that happening so often with the Sundubu strikers, specifically in this match. And I think things are going to change for the better if Threezy's able to conquer this speed and get things cooking on this offense.
Yeah, both Rasmus Primary and Estelle Primary are these narrow, long-range moves. And so you have to be able to snipe out the core if you want to hit it. Or you know, like strike Primary to try and confirm. But when the core is moving so fast, trying to intercept is really hard. But when the core is not moving that fast, hey, pop a piercing shot. Grab a goal while you're at it.
That's right. A nice pickup by Grimella, showing off the offensive prowess of Estelle. That piercing shot is so good at not only confirming barriers, but just confirming goals. We see it used so often on this map. You'll see an Estelle just sitting up in the top corner, waiting to shoot it towards the goalie, and then immediately into the stun. It's just so suffocating on defense when you have to play against him. We see Kashikoma attempting it there as well. And now Grimella, it's just the way to win. And Threezy throws the core across the map. Not intended, but the stun working out, but not getting that second barrier. And both teams are locking it down, but we'll see for how much longer. Kashikoma's there to help out up top on the defense. Merchant just trying to clear it away. There's so many cooldowns. The core flip comes out, but Merchant's ult to counter it. The supernova immediately. Ooh, but a nice stuff there. Will take that barrier. And now it's a 2 versus 1. Obscure Breads has the core flip, thankfully, to keep things alive for a little bit longer. But the shot just too high, right past Obscure Breads. And there's nothing you can do when that clock hits overtime.
And there's nothing you can do when that clock hits overtime. Oshi has such an overtime advantage with that team player. Core speed just going crazy. Now they're trying to blitz Sundubu's barriers right here, right now. Things are looking really rough here, but a great primary from Breads, able to get it out. Now Sundubu's on the offense.
Yeah, Threezy is flying right now in this corner, but the core getting a little bit too far away from them. Kashikoma gets sent to jail. Has to break out of there with that elusive, but a nice secondary usage by 3Z. Opens up this barrier, and all you need is one good angle, one good shot, and 3Z finds it. All the work that Oshino Coreflip put in to try to take the second set, and the Sundubu Strikers just steal it away.
Yeah, what a crazy, insane Strike War win against the Hook. I guess not Strike War, but just 3Z was able to scoop it out of Miramax Hook just like that. Now rewarded with the built different. As a double-sized Rasmus coming to a store near you, and double-sized Rasmus on this map feels so great. Merchant, on the other hand, picking up Twin Drive, able to put up almost twice as much forward pressure with these blinks in. Gonna be really good. And Grimella picking up Stagger Swagger, which is a little bit of speed, and hey, might make up the difference between him and Kashikoma in this midfield matchup. Able to keep up against the Fighter Flight. And keep up, they just might. Sundubu has just claimed these barriers.
Skirbreads from downtown finds that second one with the help of the two forwards, and a nice strike shot there. Scary without it. Such a strong starting ability and defensive gear, especially on this map with Mako, and tossing it right into Supernova. Able to keep it clear, and now 3Z just has to strike it. Not able to find it. A double stun from the piercing shot, and somehow, some way, Oshino Coreflip is holding it down for as long as they are. How in the world did they get out of that?
How did they do that? That was insane. That was like 4 goals that I saw, and none of them went in. It's a beautiful, beautiful goalie and midfield synergy, keeping the defense. But 3Z is out there dribbling, trying to make something happen, trying to get it in, and is close to a core flip.
Oh my gosh, the core is moving so fast. Somehow Sundubu Strikers keep their barriers alive in the pendulum swing. Now working out a beautiful save from Grimella, who does manage to get the orb and escape to safety. You have to find the pass to 3Z, and they do. Grimella, a beautiful pass there, and another goal for the Sundubu Strikers. That size awakening helping out 3Z a lot. We just saw him cooking in the corner for far too long.
Yeah, the Titan Rasmus is on board and making things happen, but Merchant is performing a little bit of Merchant lore, and just like absolutely holding this open net in making some of the best saves I've ever seen. And like, I don't know, that's just what he does. That's the Merchant magic.
Some people prefer stats. I prefer the Merchant magic. 3Z looking to cook off this corner once again. He's so quick off the bottom, and Merchant with a beautiful supernova somehow sends the core away. I'm not even sure how that angle worked. I feel like I need a math degree to understand that one. As Obscure Breads with another save, won't be able to save that. Too many abilities with the piercing shot. The core flip coming out to keep things safe for Sundubu Strikers, relieving a little bit of pressure, but 3Z is so low right now. But a perfect pendulum swing with that death touch there to make it work. 3Z spin to win, sends it into the net. Merchant, although he has perfect clears, 3Z is too much to handle.
He's so big! He just grazed it with the end of that whiplash, but it doesn't matter because he is 60% larger than his default size. And 3Z is really going off this game. In his words, he said he gets like a 20% buff when playing Rasmus. And I'm seeing it before my very eyes. Look at him go! Look at him go!
Look at him go. The barriers are just deleted from which they came. I don't even know where they come from, but 3Z surely recycles them so quickly. As there's the core flip. Obscure Breads has one of their own. The pass to 3Z just a little bit too high. Trying to split that defense, and 3Z tries the mix up. It doesn't work. Now it's a power play for the side of Oshino core flip. Not a lot to work with aside from Merchant's core flip. Will they dash forward? Will they try to stun? Or will they save it defensively? They do dash forward. It has to fall back. Still has the core flip, and now there's 2 players in the corner forced to use that core flip, and Obscure Breads manages to find the clear out past Mirimex Kazan. Not easy to do. There's the stun burning so much energy. Grimella using that Rose Warp, keeping things alive, trying to keep the core pressure up and the core speed going. Grimella, the piercing shot, not able to find it. Mirimeg stalling things out, going forward, looking for anything they can. Obscure Breads has to lock it down, and that they do. Somehow, some way, this barrier is still standing, but maybe not for long.
Oh my god, this barrier will not go down, but Merchant will not relent either. Oh my god, these goalies are playing insane right now. The defense is immaculate.
How has it not fallen?
How has it not fallen?
It does. It's still up. It's still up. Obscure Breads is locking it down like his life depends on it, and somehow Merchant with a pixel perfect save, only able to do it once as soon Dubu Strikers take this first game 3-1 in sets. And what an impressive showing for both Merchant and Obscure Breads. How in the world did those barriers stay up as long as they did?
How did they do that? I'm absolutely astounded. Such a crazy game. Breezy and Grimella getting the same number of redirects that game. Both just tied for max. Both players playing exceptionally well. That was insane. And then Breads just never let that one barrier go. I don't know how long that point could have been, but just whoa. Wow.
Whoa, indeed. That was, I don't even know. I honestly don't know. I'm kind of lost for words as someone who partakes in goalie activities. I don't know. There's a reason they're in there and I am not. That was immaculate from them. Of course, Oni Village was the Sundubu pick. The next map is going to be Gates of Obscura, which is picked by Oshino Core Flip. So maybe they've been cooking, maybe they've been practicing the new map. But all I know is that these people are defensive demons. And these forwards and midfielders are going to have to... I mean, they have their work cut out for them to try to get through this defense.
Yeah, getting through Breads and Merchant is a Herculean task. And as we saw that last point, we're probably going to be seeing something similar in this next game. But yeah, going to Gates, which is really interesting. I believe there have been 0 Gates picks in NASL all season. No Gates. But this is the second time we're seeing Gates today. Now, after the rework, it's come through. And again, we talked about it briefly earlier, but people seem to like new Gates. Gates is back. I hear Obscura calling it right now. And so I'm really curious to see what both these teams are going to be pulling out for this map. I imagine Merchant will be pulling up on the Vice. It's what he does. You know, any map, any day, it is Vice o'clock, reporting for duty. But I'm really curious to see what Breads pulls out, because that guy can play just about any goalie in the book. But will he opt for something more offensive, or will he go for like a Mako, a Dubu, Atlas, defensive type? Hey, maybe not Atlas. We're seeing it getting banned again.
Yeah, fair
no
enough.
More. And yeah, fair enough. Do not want to deal with that. And here's the now ban coming out. Targeting Grimella's now, and I'm really curious. Is Oshi just trying to run a full damage comp here? And if so, I was gonna say the Finny Zentaro is gonna be having a word with them, but here comes Rasmus, and Rasmus, hey, not a bad goalie pick here, and I know it's something Breads is incredibly fond of. So here we see a very classy Estelle Zentaro, which I think is a great team comp has a ton of just burst potential against the barriers. Whenever Estelle has abilities up and Zentaro has abilities up, it will be going in. Then an aggressive damage comp coming out from Oshi. A Vice goalie, Amy midfield, Juliet on the Knife's Edge aerial start is going to be pretty big.
That is going to be big. And look at the damage coming out of Oshino core flip. I know you said it, but ouch. This game is going to hurt a lot. You cannot get hit by anything lest lose your life. And we'll see if these teleporters are going to be able to relieve at least a little bit of pressure when you deal with this damage, or if they're going to be used against them once they are in a power play. So interesting to see. There's still a lot for us to learn on this map. We might never see the full potential of these teleporters being used, but Oshino core flip doing a job taking 2 gates. There's 1 left. You have to keep this alive if you're Merchant. A difficult place to be. The stun from 3Z is too much, and Obscure Breads finds a KO one way or another, and you have to get it out of the Aimi turret. Obscure Breads doing a good job dodging that glitch pop. 3Z shoots it up high. The 1-2 and the absolute ripper of a shot into that top corner. Not too much you can do about that one.
The core flip on the midfield line. When there's only 1 person in the net, that is deadly. And 3Z just made it happen. Hit the top corner, and Merchant's down.
He's dead. He's KO'd.
He's gone. Yeah, Obscure Bread's out here just farming these KOs. And Grimella getting in on the action, too.
You know,
just a bit too close to the wall.
My mistake. The team with Knife's Edge is getting obliterated when they stand on the Knife's Edge. 3Z and Obscure Breads putting in work and taking these other people out of work.
Yeah, wow.
And
3Z has been evaporated like a fine liquid. And now Breads is in a tough situation.
Oh, how do you get out of this one?
With a little bit of help from your midfielder, I think.
With the power
they're not out of it yet. Oh! Like a little bit of portal action, and 3Z is on the case with the Oni's blade. Not able to get it there. But a great core flip angle to 3Z, who almost gets the barrier. Is so close. And Brett is running up! Brett is down!
Brett is down. 3Z able to back pass to themselves, or at least intercept the pass. But Mary Meg does find this angle. A dash punch is all that stands, and it's not needed. All 3 members of Oshino core flip with their core flip looking to put it to work in this next point. Things are looking pretty good, all things considered, for Oshino core flip, despite being down 2-1.
Yeah, they're still in this, and if they can keep getting these early KOs like that, or these unstaggered KOs, I think they will be really successful. Both barriers down for Sundubu now. It's looking a bit like an Oshi favored point.
Yeah, 2 core flips down and 2 barriers gone. You still have 1 more, but this time in the defense to lock it down. We'll see if Merchant uses it here. If there's too much pressure, they sure do, but the insta counterplay from 3Z absolutely stuffing that core flip. And now they're on such low HP on this defensive side. Both Merchant and Kashikoma sitting on a little bit less than a quarter. As a nice dash from 3Z Breezy will secure that second barrier, and you want to close things out right now, and you sure will. 3Z Breezy putting it in once again. The Zentaro special.
Yeah, what a demon pass coming out from Grimella right through the portal. 3Z Breezy capitalizing on it immediately. And now MVP opting for a built different. Oh, hovered fighter flight. 3Z is a big fan of size, and hey, we saw it last game. It definitely very understandable. Size is always great, but Spark of Resilience coming in from Mirameg, and with that being the only Stagger Awakening in the game, pretty big pick, especially into the Zentaro. It'd be really nice. Grimella picks up Rapid Fire. Just, again, one of Estelle's best Awakenings. Always great to have. Kashikoma picks up Fighter Flight again. Just like last game, getting a little bit of that Slick Kicks Fighter Flight speed. It can be space gliding on gates.
on a perfect clear choice from Obscure Breads there, right down the middle. Gets a barrier due to it as well. And Grimella is absolutely cooking on these Strike War wins right now. Losing very few, although now there's 2 people to deal with, and in all, Obscure Breads uses that Death Touch to clear things out and keep them alive as the core gets dash punched into the teleporter. Although not intentional, Mary Meg gets a piece of that. I'm not sure if Merchant won the Strike War or if Grimella just threw it straight up.
Yeah, I don't know, but wow. And crazy point, great goal by Oshi. And I think they're looking really good this set. I think like the Spark of Resilience is a great pick for them. Glass Cannon on Merchant is also incredible. I think they really won out on that draft despite losing the set. So I think Dubu has a little bit of a wall to climb here. But if 3Z just turns it up to an 11, grabs both berries like that, hey, I think they have a good chance.
That they do, and Mary Meg on a 4 KO streak right now, finding a nice one, but 3Z Breezy with the Oni's blade, showing Vice who's the real Oni there. He grew up from the village. He knows the secret technique. Nice goal there.
Yeah, he studied the blade, and it's really showing right here. It's just a beautiful goal from before the midfield line. Is able to score that and gets a double barrier too. Oh my god! And then gets knocked out. I think by a stray glitch bop. But Bread's doing a great job at keeping the core away from the barriers here. And now with 3Z back up, I think Dubu is looking like they have a great opportunity here to score. Hold.
Yeah. Nice back pass. All you got to do is just win Strike Wars against 3 people. It's so easy. And the dash punch not working out. 3Z Breezy in the corner with the slice and dice, looking to make it work. And the piercing shot from Grimella. Somehow not able to find it. And a nice save there from Obscure Breads, looking to pass it up to 3Z Breezy. Merchant's in a scary situation. There's so many movement abilities right in front of your net. All it takes is a single Rose Warp or a single Oni's blade between you and losing another point. There's one. It will be on cooldown now. The pass to Grimella. Nice interception there by Merchant, but still has to deal with 3Z. The thorn in their side. Then somehow the clears are still being found. Looking to generate this forward pressure, and Merchant clearing it too quick, but the core flip. Unwinnable situation as 3Z Breezy secures yet another point for the Sundubu Strikers.
Yeah, just crazy sequence. 3Z getting a core flip and then using it at a perfect time, right on the goal line. And that's a great. I think something very interesting about this brawler matchup here is Zentaro generates energy better than almost any other character in the game, and Juliet it does not, because she's more often than not sitting in front of the enemy goalie, waiting to receive the core. So not really getting energy off strikes or other hits, while Zentaro has a ton of multi-hits to just farm energy. I think seeing more core flips from 3Z, it makes a lot of sense, and really it's just another notch in the belt for Zentaro being one of the best characters in the game. Like he's got it all. He can do everything.
He sure can, and we'll see if he can do it again. This time the core drifting in pretty close. 3Z cooking, trying to bait out any abilities he can with the shot. Oh, he's played a beautiful clear from Merchant, but 3Z is too hot to handle the slice and dice, putting that one away right past Merchant and Kashikoma.
Yeah, wow. A crazy shot. And loading into draft, there's Spark of Leadership, but Mirrormeg last pick means the Sundubu Strikers have every opportunity in the world to deny it. 3Z might go for a double size here. In the meantime, Merchant's picking up quick strikes, which is Gonna be so hard to deal with for the Sundubu Strikers because of how great Merchant has been defending so far. And here, Greasy does in fact opt for the Demolitionist. Grimella denies the Spark of Leadership, leaving Mirameg to pick Agility instead, which, hey, maybe you can't share your Sparks with your team, but picking Sparks for yourself is still great, especially on Juliet. And having Resilience and Speed is so useful.
100%. And, you know, as you noted, that Quick Strike is going to be so big. We see how far Merchant pushes up time and time again on this offense with that eject button. There's so many times where Merchant is just also in your net that it's going to be huge.
Yeah, it's great for defense. It's great for offense. It is great. You know, who could have seen that having a shorter strike cooldown is really, really good. Oh my god, Grimella going for a shot of a lifetime, trying to get it. Unable to, and 3Z gets doinked by the dash punch. Knocked out, and then Merchant puts it in. And that is how Oshino Core Flip plays. That was page 1 of their playbook right there.
Yeah, the Oshino playbook getting some good use. Must be sitting on the arm of Merchant or whoever their coaches are as they're looking for any chance they get. And this is huge now. Mirameg still has the core flip, able to take the second barrier with it, and all 3 players are pushed so far up. Merchant getting stuffed away by the slice and dice, looking to clear it away, but 3Z and Grimella are too much. The core flies through the teleporter at max speed, and now you have a lot to deal with. The dash punch and the recovery drone saves Obscure Breads, but at what cost? Well, the cost of a second point for Oshino Core Flip.
Yeah, that was such a good dash punch. It took the recovery drone and just took Breads out of the playing field for long enough to make something happen, and that's all you need, right? It hardly any different from just getting a normal KO, but now he is mortal once again, can't be brought back. But 3Z just going insane on these barriers and on the core flip, but Kashikoma defends it. That was insane. Illegal save.
Yeah, Kashikoma using the best ability in the game, the strike, as Merchant comes back, stalling it long enough with the self pass, but goodbye. Merchant off the board again, as this time Grimella and 3Z Breezy making it work in the forward position.
Yeah, wow, and Sundubu showing that they're not done yet. You know, this set is looking a little rough for them, but not ready to give it up. As that Oni's Blade sends it through the portal. Grimella is right there to pick it up, and 3Z able to get the other barrier. Oh, and able to catch the core with his dash like that. That was insane.
Ooh,
I might be a
like
bit of a
the
Sundubu Strikers fan.
Perhaps you are. And after that, after a performance like this from 3Z Breezy, I can't see how you could root for anyone else, at least you.
Yeah, just me. I don't know. They're all playing incredibly well. Look at 3Z go! Look at him go! I know that guy. He's playing so well. Oh my god, he got it through the turret. Like, they are bringing it back right now. I'm grinning ear to ear. I cannot wait to see what happens. Merchant is in the Sundubu net. This is bad.
Oh man, this is 1 point that all that stands for Sundubu Strikers to win it, and the piercing shot from Grimella confirms the win and makes ZYoshi64 a happy man.
I am a happy man, and I think Sundubu Strikers are also pretty happy. You know, every win towards the end of the season is important, and Sundubu claiming a win on Oshi means that their playoff chances are really strong here, looking a lot better than they were last week. Hey, kind of like last call. You know, both these teams here fighting to make playoffs, and I don't know, the playoffs contention here is getting tighter and tighter with each game played, each week. And you know, it sounds dumb when you say it because obviously it's going to get tighter as things become clearer. But I don't know. I'm always happy to see a Sundubu dub.
That's right. That being said, an insane showing from Merchant. 53 saves in that game on Vice with those quick strikes in their pocket. You know, so much energy being created, so much offensive pressure, but still, there's only so many abilities you have that are able to stop that core. You know, someone like Dubu, someone like Rune, someone like Atlas, you just press a button and all of a sudden there's a solid wall in between the core and your net, which is pretty useful. But that being said, not able to lock it down well enough against 3Z and Grimella, who will be celebrating their victory alongside Obscure Breads. But we'll say, up next is going to be a very exciting game. Sad Boys versus Era's Kittens Club. You have anything to say about that one, Yoshi?
I do. This is, hey, the last match of the week for a reason. Both these teams have the same record. And, you know, obviously one of these teams is Sad Boys. You know, they won NASL last season. They're pretty good. But EKC is a team that has been on the up and coming for a very, very long time and has been playing exceptionally. And you know, now they're going up against a team like Sad Boys, and this is a big test. This is, you know, do they have what it takes to take down Sad Boys? You know, this game has a lot of both teams are pretty locked in for playoffs. I'm pretty sure they both just have to win one more. So I don't think it's a question of playoffs, but more a question of which team really is better. You know?
That's true. And you know, both these teams right now in their current standings tied for third place in the NASL, both with 4-2 records. So someone's about to be 5-2 and a very happy team. And the other one's going to be 4-3, which means they're going to be tied with Bun Bun Bonanza in the NASL standings, which is pretty exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. But with that, I think we will be cutting to break. We got more we got more fun videos to keep you guys on the stream. Woo!
Woo!
So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for EKC versus Sad Boys. And in the meantime, I hope you enjoy whatever's going on. I don't know. I did not check.
Well, stay tuned. We'll see you in a little bit.
Bye-bye.
Comms in the entire world, in my opinion.
Bomba!
My heart rate is like
Oh my God, what
7,000.
Bomba!
Oh, wait, I forgot to start recording, guys. My bad.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Are they not gonna kidnap us? I mean, I'm down.
I mean,
this is
great.
great.
The mic top is gonna go crazy, no? This like a ice cream, you know?
It's impossible to get nervous.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we got Forgotten Amy. I just noticed he's not fake anymore.
Oh my God, he isn't fake.
My fault.
Alright, I'm gonna core
Someone
flip
can
drop.
screen share right now. You know what I mean?
Gravity, yo, you're not allowed to talk.
Looking
You're gonna get us
silly.
DQ'd, bro. You're gonna get us DQ'd. Stop coaching us mid game. Oh! Bomba! He wins those. Wait, he might be the best.
Oh,
noob.
Actually, hit. Let me defend.
Oh.
I'm in one, guys. Wait, guys, when does the Bozo Bunch corner offense start? When does that happen?
We'll get there.
It has to come naturally, okay?
Yeah.
He's Egoist executing.
Lots of
inspiration.
Oh
wait, we are about to get two Egoists.
Oh, Snake!
Oh.
Omega.
Oh,
wait. Oh, wait.
My cat got me now.
Hey.
No.
Is this the first NASL match in history to have this happen?
I think so.
Yeah.
Probably.
Nice dash plus,
I'm not an egoist. I'm a
Oh,
noob.
nice ult drop, Leto.
Shut up.
What if he died there?
Whoa.
Oh my God.
You're big! Get the f in there! Wait, Loki, I need to get in there. Bad, we lost.
You need to strike the ball!
Guys, why'd you do that? Why'd you do that?
I'm awesome.
I'm down for you to not ult me.
No. I'm gonna get punched into the dash at, you know what I mean?
Oh, you broke the ball.
My bad. Actually, I was setting up for my midfielder there. You wouldn't know.
Oh,
what the
What the hell?
Oh yeah.
Oh, bang!
Yeah. Bang. Guys, we stole his egoist. It's too easy.
No.
Kind of didn't do the tech where he said I'm not hitting the ball this round, so I can save egoist for next round. We lost.
I didn't. Okay, I'm down to vibe over here. Oh.
I'm about to hit a munchernado. I hit a munchernado, guys.
That was not a munchernado.
My bad.
Guys, the snake guy lived the entire time.
I'm on second. That's the fudgy angle. That's the fudgy angle. That's the fudgy angle.
Wait, guys, I'm on 90.
Remake. We have to remake, guys. We have to remake.
Guys, they have 2 egoists. This is not looking well.
Only 2.
I'm gonna die.
Let's go. No! I know!
Call it down, call it down.
Go
It's
drop.
okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh my god.
Alright, it's alright. My goalie's misplay is A-okay. We're fine.
Being in call with my idols is making me nervous.
I know how you feel. Yeah, I forgot. You uncleared that.
I hear it a lot. It's fun.
My bad.
Oh, I'm a doggy woofy.
I know what you mean.
This guy is kinda too fast, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, but I'm faster.
What the f are you doing?
Oh my god. He drops
What the was that? Constant on the goal box, hello?
Wait, what happened?
That NATO.
Wait, what?
Low platinum.
Wait, what did I do? I don't even remember.
I know.
That was not a much tornado. All you gotta
That makes
know.
sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I actually don't even remember what I did. I just clicked it.
My god.
Yeah.
I'm dying to now.
Yeah.
This is the best damage midfielder.
The win trade is almost complete.
Jesus. We're having so much fun.
I mean, ego start, holy.
Alright, we went down 2 sets for the content.
True. Now the comeback happens.
You have to glide.
Player.
Oh, the glizzy
It's so
blizzy.
good.
He's so
Oh,
good.
Holy Ow.
Okay, wait, what if we just proc our egoists and maybe we can win?
No way.
Oh, we're down to energy economy, guys. Can we have half?
Don't worry, I'm now.
My god.
It's not fair, this guy's cheating. He's bigger than me.
Yeah, but I missed the double because I'm bad. Oh, he's got egoists. Watch out.
Oh,
Wait.
my god.
You see, I tried warning you, but
I'm gonna
you
be
weren't
honest,
reacting.
it's looking like whoever procs egoist wins the point. Is there a correlation there?
I wonder.
He's ulting.
Wait.
Oh, he's him. Wait, kill this guy.
Wait, we have to.
Kill this
Oh,
guy.
it's gone.
He flip,
No.
he flip. I'm him.
We can win. We can win.
No.
Can win. Can win. Can win. Can win. Can win. Can
Can
win.
Not the ping.
Guys, they just hit me.
I'll
Guys, the
save that on
Bozo
60
plan.
ping.
They figured out the Bozo counterplay. I've just hit them. It's
Oh
over.
no! You're not gonna die. I'm now. I have
Yeah,
perma
but
R.
I was about to.
No, you aren't.
So
Yeah.
let's-
Oh, guys.
Oh, can win.
Okay.
The sad drop luck, guys. Wait a minute. COVID.
Go Corona. Where you're
Oh, Chrono, you're a.
Okay. Okay. If you say so.
I mean, wow. I mean,
I wish
maybe
for Spark of Power.
maybe being in the same
Snake
DC
is
was not the
a
play.
bitch, guys.
I mean, they don't know the Julie Dash lore.
I mean, the whole win trade thing was a joke, but maybe it's not a joke.
Okay, guys, the X elusive.
Oh, wait.
Uh-oh.
Axe has no energy. Wait, it's winnable. But he will not farm energy in like 1 second, guys, I promise. Oh, wait, he's spinning for energy? He's ulting for energy? Wait, I'm the egoist.
Oh my
No,
god,
but you're
him.
not. No, but you're not.
Wait, but why did you hit that there?
Oh,
But why did you hit that there, you
What was it read?
I mean, he's super surging, holy sh**.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that might be
Oh,
it.
no.
Yo, wait, if Snake scored that, I'm happy.
I mean, Snake might be Super Surge Chrono boosting.
Yo, guys, I wonder what I'm gonna take this draft.
Oh, I wonder what I'm gonna take.
Don't let it get to me.
I mean, you guys actually have to deny aerials or
We
you
have to
lose,
deny
by the way.
aerials.
I mean, forgot you might have
Wait
to
a
take
minute.
aerials. You might have to.
I might have to take aerials, guys.
I want extra special. Oh, you bitch.
I mean, is extra special
Wait,
weak on Quick Strike Egoist start? He hovered it!
No.
He hovered it!
Aerials denied.
Yes! Yes!
I just want you guys to know Snake hovered aerials. I just want you guys to know that. Like, he hovered it right before forgot, like...
We got Manu!
I didn't get that.
Oh, he doesn't get the value!
Oh, yeah.
my god!
Alright, who's closest to Egoist? Oh, now his Egoist lost.
Guys,
Oh my God.
my entire team is dead and they're farming energy off me.
Don't hit the core!
Yo,
Own goal,
I gotta stop him.
please!
Yes! Let's go! Let's go! He's trolling! He's trolling! He's trolling!
No, I gotta...
Oh, I don't have.
Oh, go fly.
No! Guys, Quick Strike is kinda strong.
Oh wait, give me it! Oh yeah.
That was a game.
That was a game.
Is
That was
Egoist?
the most fun NASL match ever.
Yeah, that was really fun. I think even if we lost, we would have had fun too. Oh wait, you do that, I do this. You do that, I do this. Wait, what if you do this and I do? Wait, yeah. I know what you mean.
You guys shouldn't do that.
Oh, no.
I don't think you guys should do that.
You guys should do this.
Oh, you guys locked
Yeah,
Estelle.
no, you should do
Wait,
the second one.
Froggy,
Okay.
is this you on Estelle? Be on.
Oh,
No,
it
it's
might be.
if this is Froggy on this.
might
Wait,
Yeah, it is.
I kind of want to play Raz with this guy.
wait, I need to know if it's Froggy on the Estelle right now.
It's me. It's me.
It might
I'll
be.
screen share. I'll screen share.
Is it actually?
no, hey, no coaching, no coaching.
Wait, is it actually? Wait, someone tell me. I don't believe
good at
you.
Estelle.
I don't believe
Yo!
you.
Oh my god. Yo, Gumi, play still.
Wait, wait, they sounded sarcastic. They
I've
sounded.
played this Estelle character in my life.
They sounded. Yo, they sounded sarcastic.
Fake.
It's not my
Yo, you
fault.
Fake.
Noob.
Oh.
No.
I mean, your score
Oh, yeah.
astronomically
Yo,
up twice in a row.
yo,
no question mark me, no question mark me.
Primary. Oh,
No question mark me.
No one saw what Drop Letter just did, right? No one saw that.
I did it.
I may have.
No, you didn't.
I need to know what happened.
oh yeah. Actually,
Okay, you can see it on the mic top.
Okay, I'm down.
No, my mind.
No.
Oh my god, wait.
He can use Julie ult.
I'm not going back. I'm not going back. I'm not going back. I'm not going back. I'm not going back.
Yeah.
It's okay, it's okay,
Hey,
it's okay. It's okay.
Magneto!
No!
I'm not going back. I'm not going back.
I need help.
Froggy. No, I thought my slime. Oh my bad, guys. I
No,
forgot.
I'm in jail.
yo,
Wait, no. I meant. No, wait, guys. I meant like the, like, you know.
What's going on, Mike?
No, my of my slime. Like, you know what I mean? That one's.
You think?
Probably.
Four flip. I have energy now.
Oh wait, they're about to. Wait. What was that? What was that? What was that?
Use energy burst.
This guy got shimmied on.
energy
Holy
Yeah.
These guys have 4 flip.
Did I just miss strike and then get mined? Is that what happened?
Like 4 flips in the lobby. Oh,
Rewarded.
God.
Oh yeah.
Wait, no,
Thank
wait. You should go timeless. It's actually better.
Oh, true. Yeah, it lasts longer. The Doritos, the triangles.
Yeah, it's actually better.
In the
No,
mine.
please, Gumi.
I don't know.
Tell me that.
No?
That's a barrier.
No rose warp. No rose warp. No rose warp.
Am I rushing? Slice and dice?
I'm about to friend fling.
slice.
I'm gonna friend fling. I'm gonna friend fling, guys. I'm gonna friend fling.
I'll block it.
I
don't
friend
worry.
flinged. I friend flinged.
Oh my
It's
god.
the
you're
friend
powerful.
fling.
Oh, that's
The
right.
the friend fling.
That wasn't a line right there.
Guys, I don't know my ability names. I feel left out.
Oh wait, is that the 10th best Centauro?
Oh my god.
I think if either of us use
Yo, you just
there,
how do you
maybe
still
we
cooldowns?
score.
Nah,
True.
Wally.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, Among Us tech. Among Us tech.
Demon's
Hey, knowers no.
Oh, jeez.
No.
I'm taking my awakenings.
My size.
Wait, actually, knowers no. We tested this in scrims earlier. It's broken.
Oh, you.
Wait, don't say that.
Oh.
Whoa.
Guys, there's so many hitboxes. It's not getting to me.
I hate
Oh my
it.
god. Oh my god.
might-
It's still in the. I'm going in.
Yeah, is this a Boza Bunch
guys.
corner
We did it.
defense?
Oh my god, wait,
Oh,
they
good.
reversed it. Wait, they actually reversed it.
Oh, we're free. We're free. Sweet.
He's in the goo.
Guys, I'm in the
Wait, guys, don't get him out. Don't get him out.
You.
Wait, keep him in there. Ready? I got
Can
him.
you get him out?
Let me go.
No, it's him on the slime! Oh, okay, sorry.
I was trying to strike him back in
That
with
was
the
pretty
slime.
cool. I'll give you that.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Because you can change the slime knockback with strikes if you didn't know.
No.
Boom.
Jeff Bezos!
That's just my playmaking ability.
What's your playmaking ability?
Any moment now.
Oh.
Boom!
Nice.
Yeah, I missed my strike. I missed my strike, man.
Okay.
Wait, go dash punch Muncher so you can dash punch people with
I don't
1-2.
go fast.
Oh, you have to go 1-2.
No, leave one you. Yo.
Yes.
dog.
Oh, wait, do not look at Drop Lito's build. We actually lost. Oh, Gravity could never.
Gravity could never.
Oh, we should have do like triple mix up.
I mean, we went for. I mean, we went for a crazy mix up there today. Wait, Gravity just talked. We lost. Guys, we're going game 3. Gravity just talked. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We're going game 3.
At Saya.
We're going game 3. At Saya.
At Saya. Oh my.
Wait, well, we're cooking something here.
Get away from me.
Aye.
Yeah.
Wait, Loki, we win this point. No, there's no.
Loki, you do not.
No, there's no. No, there's no. Oh, guys, they had too many hitboxes. I spammed my left click, and it didn't work.
Oh man, too many hitboxes in the corner. Whatever. How the horror?
Wait, can you guys teach us the Bozo Bunch corner offense? Like, actually?
Aye.
We might need some help.
Yeah, you guys are only undefeated.
Well, I mean, we would be extra undefeated if we knew the Bozo Bunch corner offense.
Watch out.
Ow.
Wait, what did you just die to? I don't even know.
I think it was a now primary raw.
Oh, Snake.
Oh,
Wait, I got up.
Oh, my Levi impression.
I'm here, Froggy.
Get it!
Oh?
No. Get out. Centauro, you're playing Juno. I hate you guys.
I'm cooking. You guys do not want to know what I
Pass. Oh, I didn't pass. Pass.
I mean, you're fake for not striking that backwards, by the way. You're so fake.
Yeah,
Bells
you're
was
so
in
fake
that.
for not playing Estelle Coalition.
Yeah, you're
Shut the fuck up.
No.
You're terrified of the
Wait,
mirror.
can we FF game 2 and go game 3? Is that a thing we can do?
He's gone.
It's me! Share this!
Yeah. What? I said you're gonna intro.
Oh, I'm gonna. Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the North American Strikers League, and we're here for the final match of the week: Air Skating Club versus the Sad Boys. I'm here with Bun Bun Bonanza's Liari, and I've heard that this match actually matters a lot for your team.
It's pretty meaningful, yeah. A win for EKC here would put Sad Boys at 4-3, and we have the head-to-head over them, so we would be 4th place, and Sad Boys would drop to 5th place, which would put them in losers for the playoffs run for playoffs. And that is a really important spot to kind of try and avoid.
Yeah, definitely is. As I guess we'll spectate in game then. I guess that's a better way. No, never mind. They're queuing up. We're getting into game. First map, Night Market. We've seen a fair bit of Night Market, but what are your thoughts on these two teams on the map? Of course, both of them have played on the map quite extensively, but this matchup is something that we haven't seen in a while.
This is really interesting. I think this is one of those maps where EKC has been picking their Finny, Rune, and Aimee, Zentaro, whatever they want comp. But also Sad Boys always has had the double brawler map, or double brawler here, and with Vaughn back, I'm pretty sure they'll be comfortable playing it. We didn't see them busted out last week when Fudgy was in, but I wouldn't be shocked to see it today.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask you to yap a little bit because I have been pretty unprepared and the stream is suffering a little bit for it, but thoughts on the bans?
No worries. Yeah, so Zentaro and Juno ban. Juno coming from EKC very obviously targeted at Vaughn. I'm pretty sure EKC is going to end up going lock the hover here and pick the rune. And they've had a lot of confidence in this pick throughout Nassau. They don't have a winning record on it, but they definitely won a game. Okay, last second switches to the Luna. This is one of Katsuna's favorite picks. He's one of the best Luna players, notably up against Vaughn, who's also one of the best Luna players. However, Sad Boys has went the patented double brawler with Vaughn on the X. And Vaughn, notable X enjoyer. I'm pretty sure he's gonna feel really confident in this very meaningful game. I'm very curious to see what he ends up going. It looks like he went the Vicious Fan Brace, learning from South America. It's going to be a little hard to win core control against a Slick Kicks Fight or Flight Luna, but I think as the game progresses, we'll see the double brawler team scaling.
Yeah, we definitely will. And I think a big factor in this game really is going to be that Van Brace, because the damage is looking extremely high with the signature Luna from Katsuna, as well as NXDD and Soren pumping out the damage. Vaughn almost getting KO'd from knockback there, but still staying safe for a little while longer as Bell is taking the barrier. The Crater comes out, NXDD trying to push forward, trying to take a barrier of their own, and Era's Kitten Club managed to do so, but 2 barriers is still a little bit far away. The flip used, but will they be able to find the barrier? No, still defended by You Already Lose somehow, and Bell's now with scoring opportunity. Dash punch stopped by Soren, and the barrier taken on the other side. Era's Kitten Club staying alive in this crucial first point, but the meter is high for Bells and Vaughn, and unfortunately that'll just be the goal.
A great score by Vaughn there. Last night in the EKC group chat, Soren asked Gumi, hey, how do we beat Sad Boys? And Gumi said, just hold Bells and they can't do anything. Vaughn showing there. Vaughn can score too. He's a little bit of a good player. And now getting bursted on kickoff, this is going to be really scary for them in this round.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit of a good player Vaughn is. And Katsuna, and oh, what a KO by Bells, going in with the core flip, with the dash punch. And so far, this game's tempo has been dominated by the Sad Boys, a side effect of the speed boost of the era, but also Caleb is playing at midfield all the time, and it's just so oppressive.
Yeah, and also NXDD looked for 2 dash punches on Vaughn in the last round, and he was unable to find them. Vaughn played the edge and barely lived, and what we just saw this round was Bells find that crucial KO on Katsuna, which gave them so much tempo. And looking at which Juliet wins the dash punch war on Night Market is really important in this matchup.
Really is, and as we head a little bit further, Vaughn is stuck a little bit in the midfield now. I think Era's Kitten Club settling down into this point with 2 barriers open, 1 on each side. And with Soren having room to play, this means that the eject button really coming into effect here, but a crazy own barrier means that the Sad Boys are once again in the advantage. Vaughn building up the core flip by dribbling in the corner, 1 hit away from it, but a core flip will be burned by You Already Lose. Caleb, no flip available. Katsuna goes in, tries to capitalize, but it's still sent away. The Imitur putting in tons of work, but it's still all Sad Boys for now. A great angle attempted, but not quite on target. And yet again, the barrier still stands despite all the abilities being burned. Finally, Soren is the one who makes it happen. Vaughn trying to get an angle through, but the score has still not been found. Soren has meter to work with, and this point's going to go on for a little while longer. No! What a glitch pop by Soren.
A great glitch pop and great awareness by NXDD to hit it right at the beam. If the core kept going where it was going, the beam would have hit it and made contact. But because of that amazing awareness, which is really hard to do in that situation, EKC gets the advantage. And now Soren unfortunately flipping, wasting it because Bells was kind of there ready to dash punch. There's been a few wasted flips, right? Energy generation is always this resource you look at to see which team has the advantage going into the round. But unfortunately, amazing double barrier by Bells there. Not able to contain Soren. Or Soren not able to contain him.
Yeah, and Bells now, despite the glitch pop, still pushing forward to the bottom side. Or his top side from his perspective. Barely sneaking the core by. And that's what you want to see if you're a Sad Boys fan. The confident Bells plays. And heading into this next point, it's looking a little tough on the defensive front for Era's Kitten Club.
Yeah, I usually see X, like this kind of double brawler comp, as more of a scaling comp. So them being on the verge of winning this set is so important for Sad Boys. And after that unfortunate turn of events where Bells is able to secure the double barrier, it feels like as soon as Sad Boys gets this out, they almost all have flip, and you're in a really scary spot for EKC.
Looks like, yeah, it's not looking too safe for Eris Kitten Club. But they do have a lot of meter in their pockets. Vaughn, though, has a core flip of his own, and you already lose with a defensive flip available shortly. Bell is pushing the core out, dribbling around the glitch pop so well. And this just means that the barriers will be taken one after another by Katsuna with a flip available in front of the barrier. Still defended away, but you already lose. And a KO found by Vaughn. Bell's now with the meter being built up. 1v1 with Soren, but Soren is the one who wins the interaction. Eris Kitten Club not done yet, but Soren has the eject button back. The barrier taken. Bells with the flip available. One pass all it takes, but NXZD the one that capitalizes and tries to make a pass to Katsuna, but not quite. Bells to the bottom side with the flip. Just absolutely demolishes the power play of Eris Kitten Club.
Yeah, and I think Soren really played that well. He barely lost the barrier, held on for so long, and NXZD and Katsuna just weren't able to finish the score. Bells got the puck again and found the confident core flip in the middle. And when someone dies and Bells then scores in a 2v3, that's like Sad Boys lore. They're very confident. And now getting the Monumentalist on Era, it's going to set up such great stuffing plays for their team, and already we'll probably start seeing the Sad Boy scaling come through.
Yeah, we see that Monumentalist, as mentioned, and the 1-2 punch, Knife's Edge, just great awakenings for the Sad Boys. You'll see the Eris Kitten Club flying off the screen much more often, but it's not all doomed, right? The prize fighter has a chance to snowball a little bit for NXZD. The Soren build different, the Katsuna Demolitionist exercise is always great on those characters, but now that I'm saying that, I feel like I'm coping a little bit.
Yeah, I definitely think that was a huge draft for Sad Boys, right? You have basically everything you want out of that draft. You have so much potential in future drafts to get even more of what you want. And all Juliet has is a prize fighter, and it's so hard to find those KOs, especially when Bell just finishes the round in 27 seconds.
Yeah. What a performance by the Sad Boys on that point. And again, they've scaled so hard. This comp that's seen more as a scaling comp in the second set, winning the first, they are in full command of this game.
And I think this is one of those angles, right, where EKC can still win. They're actually really good players. They can play better, win more, and I want to see them able to do that. If they can even like pull a set after that Awakening draft, this was Sad Boy's map. I feel like you're just looking to get that little boost of confidence. But now Katsuna off the map, Bells, Vaughn, typical scoring position, and Vaughn just punches it in.
Yeah, it's so tough to deal with when they're this scaled this early. The defense is attempted, but the damage just rains down. And look at the meter advantage for the Sad Boys. Almost 3 flips to 1. Barely an elusive on the side of Eris Kitten Club. And it's going to be a rough road ahead of them for this one as they're trying to find the barriers here. But Caleb just says no. Oh, but NXZD recovers the prize fighter stack, gets the KO, starts up a power play. But only one barrier taken so far to stalling great from the Sad Boys, and the power play will now fizzle out.
Yeah, great defensive play and kind of an EKC lore moment there. They like to joke about this with their team where it's really difficult for them to convert. However, NXZD barely squeezing that out right next to Caleb. And again, another great shot by Katsuna. Era goalie, when she doesn't have her speed boost, when Mom Boots isn't up, it's really hard for her to actually find those little defenses that other goalies can, and that's kind of the weakness of this comp.
Definitely not the strongest defensive goalie of all time, but Caleb with the strikes, making sure the barriers don't fall too early. One still goes down as Vaughn builds up a core flip, sends it to Bells, but it bounces a little bit weirdly. Not what the Sad Boys wanted there. A chance for NXZD maybe. Soren could try for a flip play here, but Bells will just keep dribbling in the corner. Vaughn burns the flip, trying to get it, and Katsuna just stuns away Caleb for a second. makes sure a play can happen. The barriers are open, but can they convert? Bell's just dribbling in front of the barrier, winning all of the strike wars, almost having the flip as well. Aris Kitten Club on the ropes. They need to convert soon. They need to convert fast. NXZD preparing for a play, but it's just defended away again and again by the Sad Boys. All the cooldowns burned, the flip used, but no goal found for Aris Kitten Club.
And Bells is looking so confident, comfortable, and now off the map after that Katsuna dash. And this is another power play for EKC. With Katsuna having core flip, they're going to need to convert this if they want to get into the game. They can't let the scaling comp win this set.
They can't, but it's looking so dire right now. A good flip is what Katsuna needs, but it's just defended away again by You Already Lose. What an apt name. Still hits it directly at NXZD. Somehow gets the mind control to get a hit right back. But that time NXZD breaks free. Scores the goal. It's tied up. And Aris Kitten Club not out of it just yet.
Yeah, and right there again, NXZD hits it right near the Era goalie, who only has beam to try and defend it. Instead of trying to go for the typical top corner puffy angle that most people would go for, knowing that the beam would hit the core and just not make that a goal. It's a heads-up play by NXZD, feeling comfortable in the Era goalie matchup.
Yeah, and Soren with another great glitch hop has had a few great ones. Katsuna with the follow-up, a quick point seals the set away. Aris Kitten Club staying alive, and there are a lot of good awakenings that they could pick up in the coming drafts. This awakening rotation just has so much power in it.
Now, Aimee first pick, explosive entrance on the board. She's an eject button goalie. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a really important draft, but she's going to lose Deadeye and Heavy Impact, which it's really unfortunate because you kind of want your Aimee goalie to have all of these awakenings. But the Juliet pulling up the Heavy Impact, now EKC can contest with the Knife's Edge Julie on the side of Sad Boys. Katsuna getting Deadeye, that is insane. Sad Boys definitely has Stagger Swagger on Bells, Unstoppable Era, and a lot of good awakenings themselves, but that is kind of the exact draft that EKC needed to have a chance at winning this next set and not letting the Sad Boys comp scale.
Yeah, great awakenings all around for Aris Kitten Club. Now it's time for them to convert in this set, make something happen, but the Monumentalist NATO, so oppressive. Katsuna's health bar has already disappeared. NXT trying to find something in the corner, and Katsuna needs to be so careful. Great defense by Soren, but the Luna is taken out, and the Cyber Swipe is just a little bit too delayed to make the save. Both barriers down already. Soren desperately setting it into the corner again and again. Has the flip available to the top side. One barrier taken. NXZD and Katsuna have returned to the offense. A great rocket play attempted, but another NATO from You Already Lose again just stuffs it out. And now it's Bells in position. So good, but Soren is a little bit quicker. But it doesn't matter if Vaughn is there for the follow-up. Strike and another strike. 1-0 for the Sad Boys.
Yeah, just confident play by Bells and Vaughn there, managing to find the corner stuff and get it through. It's definitely, even though EKC won that last set, they basically just play better to win more over Sad Boys, which is extremely impressive. They're still against a scaling comp, and they still have to worry about potential double barriers like Bells is looking at right now, and the Monu NATO coming in, securing that barrier. Monu Era is so terrifying, as it helps her on defense and on offense so well.
Such a tough situation for Soren. So many tough situations Soren is being put in on the defense, really being tested again and again, and trying to find some offense here, but it's just another play for Bells, who's dribbling without caring at all. Vaughn now trying to use the flip, slightly off, and that leaves Katsuna open for a play. Almost staggered, has to be very careful here. One more try, hits it backwards, and Katsuna is desperately trying to survive again here. Finally, the dash punch will take him out, but a great glitch pop by Soren just predicts the flip.
Yeah, Soren holds, and that's huge. NXZD almost has flip. If Soren... Oh, close. Bells with the hard read there, already walking down before Soren even strikes and just calling him out. Soren's definitely had these moments in the Bells where he's been containing him and defending him like Gumi told him to last night, but there's other moments where Bells is just, he's so confident right now. You can tell he's been playing the game again. And Bells, notable player who kind of took a break for a bit during the early Nassau weeks. Now starting to get back in form and look at like the best brawler in the league again.
Yeah, and with Vaughn back from the trip to Japan as well, the Sad Boys roster at full power, or at least close to it. NXZD, though, looking, but another save. And that's the power of the Unstoppable on goalie. It's been mentioned quite a bit, but Unstoppable just lets you strike war anything so freely, not having to worry about the hit stun, not having to preemptively elusive. And with how well Caleb is playing in this midfield, You Already Lose will have the Unstoppable up so often.
Yeah, and Katsuna coming off of spawn there with a clutch dash rocket, getting the KO. EKC unable to convert though. Caleb is constantly getting these insane saves that you just wouldn't expect from an era goalie who just doesn't have many options, but he knows how to strike. Caleb has always been extremely confident with his strikes and getting those last minute barrier saves that no one ever expects. Like that one.
Yeah, well-placed strike sends it away from the play of Eris Kitten Club. Bell is trying to convert now. Vaughn, the one who is finding himself a little bit low. A great setup by Katsuna will mean NXZD can convert for the barrier, but the core accelerates so fast. The 1-2 punch coming into full effect. And Bell's now in position. One pass is all it takes. Not that opportunity, though. And another chance. Soren trying to redirect the core forwards. Not quite enough still. NXZD now in position. The crater used. NXZD again, but such good defense from You Already Lose. Bells, though, the angle is not quite correct. And it's another life for Eris Kitten Club. Katsuna chasing the court to the top side, but it's saved away again. Vaughn now, NXZD. The strike reset to save it. The flip available to the top side, but a KO by NXZD at the perfect moment against Vaughn, and a flip used perfectly. Extends the set. Eris Kitten Club still here.
And that surprise fighter stock on NXZD with Katsuna about to have core flip, Soren about to have core flip. NXZD is at 3 prize fighter stacks. This could be a reverse sweep in the set for EKC. They are set up and they have a great turret. Barely don't find the barrier, but an amazing ult by Katsuna almost sets up the double barrier. He finally uses the flip, gets the barrier. They kill Vaughn again. Soren has flip too. Katsuna barely lives from the Bell's dash punch, and now this is a great setup for them to get the final barrier. Katsuna with the strike, insane setup there by Soren. And now NXZD in the net. Katsuna kills Caleb, and they have no energy on the side of EKC. Bells almost has flip, but that is such a momentum swing.
It's such a momentum swing. The KO is crucial to resetting the energy on You Already Lose, and EKC trying to recreate the magic in the last 2 points. Soren pushing forward, sending the offense forward, and NXZD with 3 prize fighter stacks trying to make sure Vaughn is out of commission, but Vaughn staying alive for now, but the chip damage is coming in. Eris Kitten Club. Soren on the pre-show was so confident the damage is still here to stay, and they're piloting this damage composition pretty well, but they're the ones in the striker deficit right now as Bells and Vaughn push up. 2 barriers are taken. Bells has cooldowns available, just dribbling until the perfect time to use it. Caleb casually. Oh no, Katsuna! Bells knew, I guess, the dribble was perfect.
Katsuna always goes for these defensive ultimates, and EKC memes about it all the time. Sometimes they're really good. He sometimes does these amazing ones, and sometimes you get that, the other side of the coin. I really hope EKC understands that, like, this is such a hard Awakening draft to win with and such a hard game, and they don't tilt from that, because I know that they can be emotional players. Era getting the rapid fire, now gonna have a lot more beams to defend with, but crucially, Juliet and Aimee are both picking back to back, allowing them to get Quick Strike and Timeless Creator, which are just 2 really strong awakenings. Katsuna with the Spark of Leadership deny, because I believe Vaughn had a Spark. This could come up crucially in the next set. I think there's still a Spark or 2 left. And if Katsuna can get a Spark of Strength with Leadership, that can scale and do a ton of damage.
But Bells forgets to use the elusive button, just gets taken out on round start, and that means that EKC are looking good heading into this particular point. Katsuna and NXZD starting up the offense, backing up now, looking for an angle for the KO. Katsuna has just enough power. The awakenings have really come through for Eris Kitten Club. And with these KOs coming down, look at Caleb's stagger bar. Caleb's almost KO'd as well. Sad Boys have the defense, but they're nowhere near starting an offense right now.
Now getting a prize fighter stack off rip, and also Katsuna finding the first dash rocket of the game he's found on Vaughn. Vaughn's been constantly respecting it, constantly walking back when he knew Katsuna would look for it. And finally, he's able to catch him out in another rocket, setting up the dash punch KO for NXTD, who just instantly scores. That is the round start that EKC needed to stack their prize fighters and win this set, get a spark of strength on their spark of leadership Luna, and win the game.
And if Eris Kitten Club convert this game, that is huge. The winner of this series clinches playoffs and is most likely going to be in prime position to clinch playoffs on the winner's side. You don't want to start playoffs in losers, of course. Better to make it in losers than not to make it at all, but you always want to start with that extra life, and both these teams really, really fighting for that right now. As another KO found by NXTD, 8 KO streak, the prize fighter doing so much work, and the scoring attempts looking good. They take their own barrier, but they still keep up the momentum.
Yeah, and they don't score here, but they damage stack on Bells, who has the stagger swagger, but is still just taking too much damage, instantly dies to NXTD with the dash punch, who has flip. Now they're setting up for this goal, and yeah, there's nothing you can do. You're Era in net. Good luck.
Soren was not coping at all when he was complaining about people talking about that this patch was going to be, I guess, less good for his damage comp, because maybe it is, but Eris Kitten Club, I guess, are just playing better and winning more to offset it if that's the case. They're pushing forward yet again. A great glitch pop to stuff out the flip. They don't even want to let one attempt go. Another KO comes through. The flip dash is attempted, and Eris Kitten Club speedrun this set. It's time for set 5, and it's looking really, really good.
Yeah. As a melee goalie supporter, I think EKC has this play better winning more. They had the really favorable draft after the first draft. The second draft of the game was really good for EKC. It let them find a way back into this game. And now I'm really curious to see what Juliet ends up going here. There's not really many options on the board for her. Ends up just saving for the Luna, who, does she go spec her Spark of Strength with Spark of Leadership, scaling for the entire team, also not allowing X to get more resilience by denying Spark of Focus from the Spark of Resilience X. This is a really good draft by EKC. I'm kind of surprised that Bells ended up taking Specialized Chaining over just giving it to the X, kind of not wanting the Dash Awakening that he would be forced into, but we'll see how that ends up going.
Yeah, and that's a significant chunk of power shared. That's basically an extra prize fighter stack for NXTD off rip, right? So we've seen the magic so far, and that's going to be even better. But as I say that, Bells and Vaughn, when they're not being KO'd, are just taking these barriers instantly. The efficiency is ridiculous, and they're continuing to push forward. Katsuna trying to make a play, but Bells and Vaughn just seem to have stabilized for a bit in the midfield. One barrier taken for EKC, but Bells has room to play with. But maybe Soren is the one who has scaled enough. All the offensive attempts by the Sad Boys are being stuffed out by a cyber swipe. A kill is returned on the other side. So it's 2v2 for a bit. NXTD trying to 1v1 Bells. But Soren from all the way across the map, the cyber swipe. I don't think anyone expected that.
Great score by Soren there, and great find by NXTD, killing Vaughn, who was about to have flip. He had almost full meter, and he finds the KO, getting the prize fighter stack. It is so hard now to stop the scaling because Bells has no evade. He just takes his full bar on spawn. Now, trying to find a way to regen. NXTD smartly waits until the Stagger stop proccing to hit him again. Unfortunately, Soren missed the dash, but now it's really hard for Sad Boys to play this game.
Yeah, they need to score quick. They need to score fast because they're on a timer in this game. NXTD is only scaling further, but wait a second. The prize fighter stack removed. Katsuna needs to be careful as well, as Bells and Vaughn are now pushing forward, taking a barrier, looking for a scoring attempt with the help of the Monunado, buying space. Katsuna almost taken out, and a strike war won by Vaughn. The Sad Boys even it up.
Yeah, and losing that prize fighter stack is so vital that this game, just you win it by snowballing the rounds. And now all of Sad Boys has evade on spawn. Katsuna can't do like a dash combo and make someone almost dead anymore. Last round he was able to. And NXTD is scared about the dash ult from Vaughn, manages to evade it, and doesn't waste the dash punch, but does miss it there, crucially. And they have core control, but it's really hard to see them scoring this without killing someone first. That's how they've been scoring every single goal.
Yeah, and the KO just looks so far away in this moment, especially when Bells has the flip, and so quick, so hard to react to for Soren and Sad Boys, despite looking like they were so down. EKC, they look so good, but it's the Sad Boys who are on match point here. They could win the game right here, but EKC undeterred, looking for the damage yet again, looking to KO. Bells looking to KO Vaughn, but the knockback is not quite enough. They can't find the power play. Katsuna trying to get some more chip damage down, but still, it's looking a little bit difficult here.
Yeah, they just need these round kickoffs to snowball. Otherwise, it's so hard to ever get a KO on Bells, who has Stagger Swagger. And Vaughn just has so much resilience with Spark of Resilience. It's still such a hard game for EKC to win, but they can play better, win more. We're finding these insane saves by Soren, like 3 in a row. And now, finally, the KO on Katsuna. Unfortunately, the Katsuna KO not counting for NXTD's prize fighter stack, I believe, though.
Will take the power play anyway, as they need to convert on this barrier, or else it will just be another EKC KO. They managed to do so. XZD to the top side, winning the Strike Wars. It's at 5.5. Either team has a chance at it. And right now, looking at Bells' meter, EKC looking quite good.
Yeah, and this is Sad Boys map. They want this win. If they lose this, they have to go to EKC's territory, and already with a barrier, Soren crucially securing that.
The barrier already gone. Bells still no meter to work with. The sweet spot crater connects, and Bells is taking so much damage, but the flip does not connect. The KO still found, however. Vaughn's gonna have to do a lot of work. They're gonna need to find something onto NXZD to force him out of the game, but a great flip to ward off the X. And now, can they convert? A great KO by Katsuna. Make sure that the power play for Sad Boys does not happen. It's just a 2v2, but Soren has gone a little too far, needs to back up, has the flip as insurance, but an own barrier is not what they need in this moment. Katsuna now trying to stall the core out, trying to make it so that NXZD can come back, but they need to find this barrier. Still a bit of a panic core flip. Soren trying to progress the offense as soon as possible, but Bells is in position. You gotta be so careful, and Bells with the dash punch will secure the game.
That was the most EKC moment of all time. They're in the power play, they miss the core, lose the barrier, and lose the game. But this was Sad Boys map. They did so well. They brought them to set 5.5. They came back from a really hard set first draft, and they almost won the game. I think EKC, looking into these next 2 games, these are the maps they want. These are the maps they practiced. They're going to be going to Taiko Temple in game 2, right?
I believe so.
Okay. Yeah, and I think we're going to be seeing a really interesting match here, because Vaughn always likes going this Atlas, Dubu, Creation comp, and EKC has their own version of that with the Finny, the Aimee, and the Rune. I'm so curious what pick ban ends up looking like and what the Crucial Awakening drafts could be.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting, because EKC also play some very fun picks on Taiko Temple as well, formerly pulling out a lot of the forward Aimee, if I recall. So it'll definitely be a clash of 2 different playstyles.
Yeah, and it's so cool. I really did not expect that night market game to become so close after that first set. EKC, I'm in the group chat, obviously I mentioned it earlier, they really want this win. Soren has been looking to prove the haters wrong all season. And he is someone who gets really motivated for these wins. And I know EKC is screaming in comms for like every single set win that last game. They are so excited and so pumped. And there were some unfortunate moments that last game. They had the unfortunate like Luna own goal. They had the last barrier miss. That was a game of like really small mistakes. And they almost won it still. It wasn't their map. I want to see what they can do.
Yeah, and with the maps coming up, it'll definitely be interesting if they can take this Taiko Temple pick. It will not be easy, but after that last game, I think they have the right to be confident heading into this one, especially since Night Market is a map that the Sad Boys historically are very, very good on.
Yeah, and it looks like we're already loading into the game. This Taiko Temple banger. I am very, very excited for this. I can't wait to see what the awakenings are.
Oh, and it looks like it is Fight or Flight and Aerials. So not the craziest start, but definitely something that will make it so that NXZD's and Taro, for example, will be having a lot more fun.
Yeah, this doesn't really favor any of the comps that EKC or Sad Boys have been known to run on this map. EKC banning out the Juno, just not wanting to deal with Fawn's potential aerials Juno. And it looks like they're hovering the Zentaro, Rune, and now. This is one of the variations of their creation comps they like to run on this map. Katsuna last second swapping to the Atlas, and it looks like an Atlas midfield ditto. The only pick that's different in this game is the Dubu forward and the Zentaro forward. And that damage difference might actually be very notable.
Yeah, and just to touch a little bit on this Atlas midfield, I've seen quite a few people attempt to pick it after the original Sad Boys pick, when they just pulled out this composition for the first time in the early days of Taiko Temple. This Atlas midfield is hard to pilot.
Yeah, he's you have to use his abilities really smart. I played a bit of Atlas midfield in solo queue for fun the other day, and I think I lost every game. It's not very easy. Vaughn, notable, one of the first people to ever pick this back in data, and Katsuna kind of stealing all of Vaughn's picks lately. Trying to dip him now in the midfield on the same pick, and so far this just looks like a very creation-y game.
Yeah, the creation's coming out in full force, and both goals being defended quite well, but a quick score by Yuri Luz, teleporting across the map for the flip. And Sad Boys, yeah. I mean, they've won with a similar comp before, why not again?
Yeah, and I think something so notable here is that Soren opted for aerials over fight or flight. Everyone else in the game has fight or flight. This Awakening is completely broken. I think he wanted aerials to give his team the more ability to move around the Dubu and the Atlas and the enemy's creation comp, but when he's in these defensive situations in his net, it's going to be so hard for him to keep up. An amazing Dubu ult there by Bells, finding the KO. And NXCD finding it right back.
Yeah, making sure the power play doesn't come through, especially with a character like Dubu that is so powerful if you can't consistently put damage pressure on the hamster, and Soren trying to replicate the same play, but the secondary goes the wrong way. But again, another chance for NXZD and Katsuna dodging away from the Summer Assault. NXZD has the passive strike available, but the defense from the Sad Boys is good. They get it out of the corner, but NXZD rushes back in. Bells now stalling Katsuna away with the hot dog, winning all of the strike wars necessary and forcing the flip to be used from Soren. That's no flip available, but a great primary will buy enough space. Oh no, it's not looking good for Aeros Kitten Club. The bounces are going all over the place. But with the core speed this fast, anything could happen.
Yeah, those are some really unfortunate and also fortunate bounces, and Soren barely unable to find the clear. It was so close to just being a solid dribble, but he did it slightly too much at an angle.
And Dubu really it's tough when you're facing down a Dubu in front of your net. One side of the goal is basically completely blocked off if the Tofu Fortress comes down. And if the other side is being covered by the other forward, then it is just such a tough situation. And look at Bells just lumbering around. A KO found on the NXZD out of absolutely nowhere, and Bells will thread the needle, get the double barrier. The Sad Boys looking dominant in this first set.
Yeah, and I mean, this was kind of how the first game started. It took EKC a little bit of time to come online, but this is EKC's map pick, and Sad Boys is looking so dominant. And they really want to have a good draft in this first set, finding the KO on Soren, and they just score. Vaughn flashing the Sad Boys logo, average Sad Boys goal. I am very interested to see what this Awakening draft is. I think Dubu just wants a single stagger survivability Awakening, and then this game gets really scary.
Yeah, this Dubu forward pick, I hate to talk about it for the entire duration of this game, but it's just uniquely scary as a goalie to deal with because no other pick just insta-kills you from range like Tofu Fortress. It's very reactable, but you always get the feeling of, it's not going to kill me, and then it does.
Yeah, and now Dubu getting Stagger Swagger. I can't believe this fell to Dubu. He gets 12% base movement speed, and he can just survive forever. The only difference that EKC has with their comp is the fact that they can KO Sad Boys. But because of that draft, they shouldn't be able to KO Bells unless he just stands on the edge and dies, which he almost did, so maybe I'll eat my words.
Yeah, but Bells ate so much damage there, but it's basically regen all the way back again, taking a lot of chip damage, but the Stagger Swagger putting in so much work. That's one of the awakenings that you, again, like you said, don't really want to give to this Dubu forward, especially when Bells is playing like this, but NXZD getting possession of the core, sending the core forward. But again, there's no like big scoring thing for Era's Kitten Club when they're on the goal line. They have to make a good shot. They have to make something happen. The Sad Boys, they can just set up a Tofu Fortress.
Yeah, it's definitely insane. Like, I am so surprised by that draft. Even though they find the KO on Bells here, it's just, Y'all has flip, Vaughn almost has flip. It's so hard to figure out how they score, especially when NXCD barely misses his core flip.
NXCD now looking for the top side, but you already lose, still maintaining that core flip, and so does Vaughn, but a slight mistiming on the secondary will mean a goal for Era's Kitten Club, but I don't think that goal instills too much confidence.
Yeah, they still have, like, it felt like that goal only went in because of Sad Boys' mistakes, right? And that's kind of how the last game went too. EKC just played better to make up for their comp disadvantage or their awakening disadvantage. And I think this game it's just so much harder to see that happen now that Bells has Stagger Swagger and there's just no thing to play for except for just maybe Sad Boys makes a mistake. I think we're seeing Sad Boys just feel really comfortable and confident with these passing plays. They're taking it slow. They're not rushing anything. Bell's barely missing the jump, messes up his setup, but it's fine because Atlas now are right behind you, just constantly defending until NXCD somehow finds a crazy double barrier play and now almost finds a kill on Dubu.
What a save though by the Sad Boys, making sure that the goal does not come through for free, and you already lose predicts the flip. I think actually walks a little bit downwards to bait the flip angle to go up from Soren, and that's just great plays again on the defense for the Sad Boys. Vaughn staying alive, and now healing coming through a little bit as well. And Bell is now, it's time to cook, time to force the flips out from Katsuna. NXZD just doesn't have the tools to force it past You Already Lose and Vaughn, as Bells is just having so many shots. But wait a second, that's not the bounce you want if you're the Sad Boys. A great shot, I guess, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, you know, every single time I say Sad Boys has an advantage, they just get 3-0'd. My bad. I feel like these unfortunate bounces are just going in the direction of EKC, and Vaughn looking really low here, but just instantly gets full healed. But now healing after the stagger removal, flat healing becomes so much stronger. And she didn't really, while she received a nerf, it's really hard to like, to me, to see that like she received a nerf overall based on the systemic changes in the game. Yeah, little fun fact there.
Yeah, although the character got weaker, relatively speaking, you still want to pick this Now character, and maybe even the priority of Now got higher. As You Already Lose steps a little too far away from the goal. An amazing flip all the way from the other side by Soren, threads the needle. And just like last game, it's like a mirror image. They're somehow getting a set here, and they're gonna scale.
Yeah, I still think like I feel like Dubu has to cook a whole lot more than Zentaro to score, because Dubu, like, he has like his ult, but the enemy team knows to play around it, and Zentaro has like a bunch of hitbox spam. So there's a world where like if they keep finding these goals, they can, especially now that Zentaro has 1-2 punch and can do a little bit more damage. And
wait,
Sad Boys, yes.
They just gave the only source of stagger in the game to the Dubu.
Oh. Well, they were already not killing the Dubu.
That's fair.
That is like one solid justification, I think. And now with Siege Machine on Atlas, I feel like that's actually really scary for Atlas Forward to get. I feel like Vaughn does have double Spark, and he could easily be setting up for a Spark of Leadership. But there's things to play for EKC now. I think that's the best way to summarize it.
Yeah, and if NXZD can make a scoring attempt happen here, that's a great sign for Era's Kitten Club. But again, Bell just walks around the entire map, has so much speed to play with. A flip is good here, but it's deflected away again by the Sad Boys. They won't let flips go unpunished if they're used in traffic. And Katsuna and NXZD now are the ones in a little bit of danger. Bells on the top side, continuing to send the core back and forth, trying to make sure that Soren has to use the flip awkwardly. And that flip is burned in the midfield. Bells almost KO'd by the Atlas combo, but not quite, and not quite's not good enough when Bells has flip available. Doesn't want to use it yet. Almost KO'd, finally will burn it to stay alive, and has a lot of healing from Yuri Lose as well. No power play found for Ares Kitten Club. A flip available for Vaughn and KO, but can they make something happen here? Strike Wars won by Bells, but Soren misses a crucial strike. Not what you want to see if you're an EKC fan, as Yuri Lose is sitting pretty with the flip.
Yeah, and that crucial strike, that's the barrier lost, and now Sad Boys is in such an advantaged position. Unfortunately, Katsuno using the flip in the corner, it's so hard to score in a creation comp if you use the flip in the corner. They just use the creation, you know? And now Bell is just rolling right in, striking it right in between them, and getting the donut goal.
Sad Boys just look so good on Taiko Temple. There are plenty of imitators. There are plenty of Atlas midfield triers, but Vaughn and Bells, did they make it work in a way that just works? Did they send the core forward again and again? They don't get KO'd, and they take the barriers.
Yeah, and I feel like there is something to be noted here about like the lack of fight or flight on Soren and Bells. Oh my god, how do you even defend that? He just rolled right in there, threw up a donut wall, and scored. Well, y'all scored. But we know who really scored.
Yeah, the Tofu Fortress getting at least 3 hits on the way as the donuts bunched up. And 1 point is all that stands between Sad Boys and another set win, as Bells is converting so often. If you're in front of the barrier, the log is like an Asher primary, so difficult to deal with as long as the Dubu is positioned very well, and Bells is dribbling so well for it. Yuri Lose and Vaughn now on the defense, preventing a double barrier from being taken, and no barriers taken by Ares Kitten Club. Here's another great log by Bells, will hold the core just enough, but a KO found onto Vaughn, I think the first KO that Vaughn has suffered all game. And Bells now trying to solo score himself, and Yuri Lose there to back him up, but a flip will be burned, a barrier will be taken on the other side. So Ares Kitten Club not out of it yet.
Yeah, and now like we see EKC just trying to score in this corner. Y'all take so much damage, but Vaughn just pops the Atlas ult and he full heals. And now, how do you score on this? They just keep getting it in the corner and stuffing it back out with creations.
Oh! What a shot! Wow. What a shot by Bells around the now primary before it can form enough to block it off, and Soren's got to be kicking himself for burning the flip earlier there, because this is another set. This is a Monumentalist deny for the Dubu, and although Monumentalist not that great on Dubu goalie, on Dubu forward, it is very scary.
Definitely. It's going to be difficult for them to get the core out. It's going to be even more difficult for them to get the core out. There now does get Monu, our Timeless Creator, which is like definitely a nice feeling thing to get, but the enemy goalie just got unstoppable. You have a Zentaro, you need to chain a bunch of hitboxes to score. How do you actually hit stun the enemy goalie?
Yeah, Zentaro already a character that's very hard to provide like the hit stun pressure on a goalie with, right? Because good goalies will just space back a little bit and all your hit stun pressure disappears. Top Zentaros like NXZD will be able to do it, but you need to do it multiple times because of the unstoppable. It's just such a Sisyphean task, even as they're trying to get the barrier, but the barrier still stands.
And that is a giant hot dog that Dubu just rolled off the screen. Sorry, that was huge. Huh. NXCD almost dead all of a sudden.
Yeah, the damage, the chip damage from Sad Boys can't be understated now. It is coming online as well, as if you tank too many creations, you will also be KO'd, even if you're on the side of Ares Kitten Club with double healing, just like the team of the Sad Boys. The barrier chased after, but still not found by EKC. Katsuna will have to expend the flip here soon, but a good flip by Yuri Lose stalls it out for a bit. Tofu Fortress will prevent any bounce plays coming out. Soren with the flip to get it out, but that's an expanse burned as well. Vaughn and Bell trying to get a KO on NXT, trying to stall out the game a little bit. The flip will not get the KO onto Vaughn, and the Sad Boys still stay alive, still defend the barrier, and KO NXCD in return. They are just holding forever.
Yeah, they hold forever and they make EKC take so much damage. With the removal of all these stagger stat stick awakenings, flat damage does so much now. And we see even the creation comp can get some KOs just through their base damage alone. And Monumentalist, I guess.
Yeah, this Bells guy, whenever he makes a scoring attempt, will put down a lot of chip damage. You gotta watch out because Bells is near flip as well. Almost gets the barrier there. Soren has to be really liking that. The angle just barely missed. And NXZD, that's how you score on Unstoppable, I guess. A perfectly spaced primary. But oh no, Soren stops for a second. The barrier goes down. They need to figure it out before Bells can get the flip. But Bells will flip to the top side. And what was such a good opportunity for EKC is now completely reset. It's like they're trying to climb a mountain, but they're just falling down.
Yeah, even if they win this set, right? Vaughn has double Spark. Sparkle leadership is still up. There's so many win cons for Sad Boys. You're just facing a wall. You have to like somehow survive for like an hour every round and find a way through all these creations. This is demoralizing to play against.
This is so brutal as the barrier's taken again. NXCD really doesn't want to use flip here, but has to. Does clear it out, but the barrier on the other side still standing. NXCD almost getting KO'd, but barely avoiding death there. And the core just accelerates ridiculously fast in an instant. Sad Boys 1 goal away suddenly. This game has gone on so long, but it doesn't feel like it's about to end either.
Yeah, like for all we know, this round can last 20 minutes, right? UKC can just instantly be in the corner for about an hour. However, it's looking the other way, and when Sad Boys has gotten the core in the corner, they've consistently been able to get it through. They have a few more creations than EKC does.
That was such a scary situation for Soren, by the way. Trapped by the Tofu Fortress right next to the goal. No elusive meter. So the res from Katsuna ensures that the goalie stays alive. But can they convert is the question again and again. So many cooldowns from the Sad Boys, and EKC misstep a single time while pressing offense. Their barrier will fall on the other side. The barrier still standing. Finally, NXZD will get one. Tries for two, but not quite. I swear that barrier was gonna fall, but no. The Sad Boys still defend. Katsuna now with the flip available. Try and send it through the primary is good. The flip in front of the net, but it's still defended by You Already Lose. Somehow KOs traded. One Atlas, one Zentaro down. But can they score?
Yeah, the Zentaro finally found a kill on the Atlas, but just dies himself. What's the point of picking damage? And then you just lose the barrier. This is so hard to play against.
You put it perfectly. It's so demoralizing because NXZD trying to get a score, but Vaughn and You Already Lose are just two massive goalies in the box. Soren trying to flip it to NXZD, but it's deflected away on the dribble. Katsuna has to get a strike here because Bells is dribbling. And oh, it kind of demon angles his own goalie there, but a great secondary from Soren will send the core out again. Katsuna now looking for a play with the expanse, but no, still not found. Needs to find a passing play to NXZD, but it just goes around the world. Pass from Vaughn to You Already Lose. Back again. Bells with the dribble with the flip available. They need to score before Bells can pop the flip, before Bells can score the goal. They get it around Bells. The flip burned for nothing. Eris Kitten Club can breathe the sigh of relief for a moment, but they still need to find this goal.
Bells is playing so for fun right now. This is insane.
Bells is having a bit of fun, yeah. And trying to even get the KO on NXZD. A great save by Soren will extend the point. But again, a goal not found. Doesn't even seem close at this moment. Katsuna needs to find a passing play. Layered offense with NXZD. It's still not enough because it's being deflected by Vaughn. A great pass with the expanse. Perfect Atlas midfielding. Sad Boys 2-0. What a game.
Yeah, Katsuna tries to find the pass. Vaughn just presses expanse and it shoots right at Bells and he puts it in. It's such an unfortunate way for this game to go out. These creation comps on Taiko, they're so frustrating. I think definitely, like, in retrospect, I feel like the Sacker Saga on Dubu just like made the game so unplayable because the only way that EKC could ever find goals was through KOing, but they were the ones getting KO'd. They literally got 4 KOs while the creation comp got 7.
Yeah, the moment the Dubu got Stagger Swagger, and I guess compounded further when the Dubu got Spark of Resilience, the alternate win condition of killing the Dubu, preventing the offense, just vanished in an instant. And when that happens, you're setting yourself up for such a slog of a game. And in those games, the Sad Boys are the ones who converted.
Yeah, it's just, I think EKC had an idea coming into this map, and then they saw the Awakenings, and they were like, okay, I mean, we just have to play Atlas. Because I feel like traditionally what EKC would want to do here is pick Aimee, Rune, and Now or Finny. That's what they've been playing, and that's probably the comp they wanted to test against Sad Boys. But they had 2 Awakening starts that were kind of like unfortunate. Like I know I'm doing a little bit of copium for EKC, but I definitely think that like they had different comps in their head as like their goal comps, at least for the Taiko game, and they weren't able to pull it out. And we saw here like the Zentaro against the Dubu forward. The Dubu diffed.
Yeah, just well played by Sad Boys, I think. Piloted their comp very, very well. And navigated the drafts well as well. Just not letting EKC get any sort of big advantage there. But that's the last series. And with this, the Sad Boys are pretty much locked in to that third place spot at the moment. And looking good for that winner side of playoffs. Things can still change though. There's still 2 weeks left of gameplay. So yeah, a lot of things can happen.
Yeah, I mean, Sad Boys plays Last Call next week. They're not out of the fire yet. Last Call looking to try and get their playoffs secured. If they can beat Sad Boys next week, and they just play Quest on the final week. And obviously Quest is a really good opponent, but they're not Sad Boys. I think this was a really important win for Sad Boys. They are so much more comfortable going into next week and into that vital Last Call game. It's definitely the playoffs race in this season of Nassel is insane. There's so many like narratives and there's so many important matchups in the following weeks, like Dubu versus Bun Bun Bonanza.
Yeah, that matchup might even just decide a playoff spot outright with how those teams' trajectories are looking. They're both looking very good. But we're going to head to a short break, and after, there will be a little bit of a post-show featuring some of the victors from today's matches. So don't go anywhere.
Week 7 of the North American Strikers League has just wrapped up. My name is K-Bot, joined by a couple of winning players from the day today, and I'll go to Vaughn, starting with you. That 2-0 victory off of EKC. Welcome back from your trip. I imagine it feels good to be back on the Core Strike field with a W.
Yeah, I like playing the game. I like playing with my friends, my teammates. It was fun to get back into the swing of things. Good to remind people too that, hey, we're one of the top dogs. I don't care what the losses say. All I know is when the playoffs roll around, nobody's gonna choose to play us. Like, it doesn't matter if we're first seed or sixth seed. We will be there. Exclamation point HSR.
Exclamation point HSR. Couldn't agree more. And we'll say with that last win, Vaughn, your team did lock yourselves playoffs contention alongside Demons Raw and Core Overflow. I know no one could possibly have seen that coming.
We did it.
You did it. Yeah, you did it. Way to
That
go.
means you can lose to us next week, and it doesn't matter.
Do not. Do not lose.
They might not have a choice.
Breezy, your team picked up a win over Oshido Core Flip, still in the hunt for playoffs. How's it feel coming off of that win, especially with how good you look? You were cooking a little bit on that Rasmus in game 1.
Hey, I appreciate it. Had to let them know there's more than one Rasmus player in this league. Side the 12 is going crazy, but we'll face him, I believe, next week. So I'm excited for that one. Just looking forward to our next match. Yeah, really happy with how I played today. My teammates bossed up today as well, so looking good.
But perhaps story of the day, Borg, last call, takes it over Demons Raw, giving Demons Raw their first regular season North American Strikers League loss. How does that victory feel, especially to snap the drought that you all have had as of late?
Honestly, in all seriousness, first before I start yapping, yes, for those in chat and for the haters out there, we do know that it wasn't the real Demons Raw, but I feel like Reavers played really well today, regardless. I mean, obviously, just had some meshing issues probably with the team, but I feel like just breaking that loss streak. I kid you not, after we won the game, I had, big yells, everything, all happiness. I looked back at the stream, saw the score, and I just saw like 2 tears just went right down my face. I got really happy. So the loss streak breaking felt very good. At this point, it's kind of like our mindset right now going into everything is playoffs is kind of out of our hands. Like, we have to win regardless. So it's like, why not just, vibe out and try to have some fun. So just enjoying ourselves, no stress. Pretty much that, yeah. Felt good.
No stress, despite the fact that you've got a couple of formidable opponents coming up soon. We'll see what exactly happens with that, but it's worth noting, while both the soon-to-be Strikers and Last Call have yet to clinch playoffs, they will guarantee themselves playoffs with their wins in the next 2 matches. Let's take a look at these standings real quick. You see, top of the standings is the same 3 teams you probably would have expected. All 3 of them have secured their places in playoffs, and then the race is incredibly close. Just 2 games separating 4th through 9th. So many teams are still in the hunt here. And it's going to put a lot of stakes later on as this league progresses. Vaughn, I'm sure you've kept up with things, but you've been gone for a little bit, haven't had the chance to comment in a real public setting. What are your thoughts on how the league's kind of been playing out so far?
Well, I think that literally 1 or 2 things go differently, and soon Dubu is at like the top of the standings. Which I think is funny to imagine. Like, they have to claw their way out, but I'm the #1 Soon Dubu Striker fan, as I was on the original roster. It's true. So,
now.
It's funny that I mean, against us, and then against Cal, and then even against Demons, they go all the way to the tippy tip, and then it's one wrong bounce. But if just one minor thing changes, they win multiple matches against top teams, probably. So I think that's interesting. I also think Bun Bun Bonanza is like the streakiest team in the world. Like, sometimes they look like they're #1, and then sometimes they look like they're not even in Nassau in terms of how well they do. So I never know what Bun Bun Bonanza I'll see on stream. Sometimes it feels like they're just amazing, and sometimes it just feels like they're lost. And they've been looking more amazing, more and more. I think they're really, really coming together. There was like a rough spot a couple weeks ago, and they seem to have recovered for that. So I think they're probably the most interesting team to watch, at least from a spectator point of view. When I was away, and then Quest will get a win. I swear, they will get the win.
Will get a win.
They
Well,
will.
they're running out of opportunities to do that. Quest next week goes up against EKC, and then the following against Last Call. So Borg might have something to say about Quest getting a win. But before we carry on here, let's take a look at next week's matches, because there are some with very heavy playoff implications. Of course, Borg alluded to it earlier. It'll be Last Call versus the Sad Boys up first in 2 weeks. Next, or not next Saturday, but the Saturday after. But Threezy, I want to talk about your match. It's your team versus Bun Bun Bonanza. There are going to be some worlds where both teams can make it, but this one is an incredibly important one as both teams are looking to secure their playoff spot.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely the match of the season for us. Every match from here on out is like this one today. We had to win. Next week we have to win. We know we have to win, and we're gonna win. I'm really excited to play them next week. I mean, I'm just looking forward to it. We're gonna be ready.
Looking forward to that. Your week 9 opponent is against EKC. So again, very important matches towards the end of the season. Borg, your team's got one team towards the top of the table and one team towards the bottom of the table to average things out. You're looking to pick up 2 victories here. How do you think you're going to fare next week versus the Sad Boys?
Well, not next week, the week after. If you remember,
yeah, okay.
Arizona
Week of
Lamb.
play,
Make sure you
I
watch that,
mentioned
everybody.
that, but-
I
Right.
know what you're saying. But point being, to answer your question, honestly, I think Last Call is a team that, honestly, like we haven't been looking very good recently. I think we've kind of been in our own heads, a lot of mental block. Haven't really figured out what kind of works for us. The patch kind of confused us a little bit. Just things kind of not been going right for us. But we kind of sat down, had a little conversation. I put the whip away, decided to, actually make friends with my teammates, not yell at them. This is a joke, guys. I don't yell at my teammates. Point being is that I'm feeling pretty confident. I think Sad Boys, obviously, we saw a pretty good showing with them today, but I think they are beatable, as we've seen from Cal in general earlier before. Cal also being a really strong opponent, but not going to be an easy match. But the cool part about us winning against Bozo and now, more importantly, soon Dubu early on in the season is that there's still a very plausible path to victory if we just beat Quest and we lose to Sad Boys. Like, we can qualify at 4 and 5. So we're not. That's why I was kind of saying no stress. It's like, at the end of the day, it's like no one after what's just happened has expected anything from us. So, like, after the last 4 big loss streaks. So, I mean, we're kind of just trying to surprise ourselves, trying to vibe out, trying to enjoy the season, regardless of what happens, right?
Probably the right mentality to have. After all, if you're not enjoying yourself, why are you here? At the end of the day,
Money.
Yeah, there's so much money on the line, so much glory.
Oh, yeah.
To be had.
Yeah.
Speaking of money, exclamation mark HSR. Download Honkai Star Rail.
Yeah, you
to
could lose all
support
your money.
Omega Strikers. Well,
Guys,
Or-
it takes
but
an
you can
hour and a half
support-
to get to level 8. I did it at like 3 a.m. last night or 2 nights ago, whenever. Okay, it's really easy. I spent $0 and then I deleted it. Just do it, guys. Thanks.
Well, Vaughn, as mentioned, of course, you're going up against Last Call, and then you've got a Week 9 showdown with Demons Raw, El Clasico, as I like to call it.
Yeah.
How you feeling as things ramp up here towards the end of the season?
I think honestly, I don't know. It feels like regular season. Like there's so many teams in contention. I'm not really stressing about like if we're gonna win, if we're gonna lose. I know if we just play well and prepare well in playoffs, we can beat anyone, and we're gonna be in playoffs. And I know no one wants to face us in playoffs. I think it's chill. I think mostly all of us are just trying to focus on making sure we're still having fun playing the game, which I think is more important for us at this point than winning all our games. So a lot of managing our like attitudes, trying to go into the games like feeling good, like having fun, is more important to me. then if we win, we could lose the next 2 weeks, and I just wouldn't really care because, I mean, come on now, we're gonna be a title contender regardless. So that's where I'm at, I think.
Well, the competition here is heating up as we enter the last couple weeks of the North American Strikers League. Of course, again, as previously mentioned, next week we are off of the North American Strikers League, but right here next week will be the Phoenix Land from the Ashes coming up next week. Be sure to tune back in to watch a lot of the players in the North American Strikers League compete in that event. Should be a good time all around. I unfortunately will not be there, which is very sad, but
No.
oh well, these are the things that happen when you're talking about things in the middle of the semester. I'll go down the line here for shout outs you all want to give before we sign off for a 2-week North American Strikers League break. Vaughn, I'll start with you.
All right. Shout out to my LAN team, which is the team you just saw with Megaverse. Megaverse Bond go crazy. I'm looking forward to seeing everyone at LAN. I'm looking forward to competing at LAN. I'm putting in a lot of work. I really want to win. Global rank 1. No or no. Had to say it.
No or no.
So I'm in
Okay,
the
there it
solo
is.
queue mines +2 at a time. I'll be there tonight. I'll probably be there every single night that I'm free. So if you're going to the LAN and you want to win, you should queue up. Get your practice in. That's all I'm going to say. Whoever works hardest is probably going to win. And I think it's cool that there are so many teams that are going that have a chance to win the title. So I'd like to shout out our TOs. It isn't just Brickbat that's worked on it. Obviously, he's been the spearhead of the project, so I want to shout out him. But I want to make sure I shout out pretty much all the Costco crew involved because the effort that got put into this is really kind of piling up. Like the staggering, like the individualized, like pins, T-shirts. Like I almost want to say customer service levels of commitment from people like Side. Make sure people are getting their stuff. And I'm sure others like Kuyachi and stuff are in the secret channels, making sure things are getting organized. So really impressed. I'm looking forward to it a lot. I have no complaints. And that's the biggest shout out. And then also shout out to Ali. I'm excited to compete with him in the third LAN in a row. So I'm hoping we win. So make sure you cheer for us in Twitch chat, guys.
Sounds good. 3Z, send it to you. Shout outs you want to give before we sign off.
Yeah. Shout out to my teammates as always, coming off of a dub. I have the best midfielder in the world. I have the best goalie in the world. Brad's played like a beast today, so really excited for us. Shout out to all of the Soon Jubilee fans out there. Love you guys. Yeah, just quick shout out to all the TOs and stuff. I'm also really looking forward to competing in my first Omega Strikers LAN and meeting everyone that's going to LAN. So looking forward to that. Yeah.
Cool. Bork, what you got for us?
Shout out to my new green screen. It's not that green. I don't know why. I'm figuring that out. Also shout out to Last Call, my teammates. I think they played really well today. I'm happy that.
To be clear, shout out the green screen first.
Yeah, the green screen
most
first.
important part.
That's why
Yeah.
I did it first.
Okay.
I don't know why you're even
Yeah.
chiming in there. It's really rude of you
Right.
actually to interrupt me there. But regardless, shout out to Last Call, Hook Resets, Frightfully Fresh, my two teammates. I believed in them since the beginning. Hook isn't a rookie technically because he played last season, obviously. But I guess newer competitive players, like people that haven't really proved themselves yet, and I think they're slowly proving themselves after big loss streak. So shout outs to them for kind of staying calm and able to kick back into gear for this week. And then also shout outs to the LAN, like everyone else kind of been saying. I'm excited to kind of go to LAN. Haven't competed in the last one. Had to go to Europe, sadly. Couldn't compete at the Philly one. It was at CECC, but didn't really have a actual competitive team there. But now, I managed to poach Caleb somehow from Sad Boys to get to be on my team with Fudgy Waffles. So I think we have a really good shot, actually. I think we have a pretty strong team. So I'm excited to be there. I'm excited for everyone to watch. So cheer for us. Gaming esports, baby. Let's go.
Well, I will miss you all next week. Take lots of pictures and the like, and I'm sure we'll see everything on this side from the stream. Folks, that's going to do it from us here at BestieInSlot for Week 7 of the North American Strikers League. Remember, Week 7 of North American Strikers Academy is tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time with 2 matches coming up shortly. The playoff race is heating up there. You won't want to miss those games either. But with that, we will sign off for now, folks. Take care of yourselves and have a good night.